Dan Jensen does not like us to be late. He's like, let's go, let's go. How you doing, Jan? Dan is a loyal supporter of our platform. Say hi to my buddy. Hey, she's like, hey. let me hit you with that right quick. Let me hit you. So you guys know what time it is. Hopefully my soundboard worked. Shout out to Dan Jensen, always supporting. My buddy Reek right here.
Greetings, everybody. How we doing?
Yeah, he is chowing down.
I am.
He is chowing down. Vex is up in here. Was good. Was goody. But yeah, Dan is like, yo, let's get going. Yeah, so it's a big day, obviously. I'm still working on making sure I get all of our things up for the show. I was driving at 3 o'clock in the morning, so we're a little bit late getting started here. So we're gonna enjoy some fights. Now this man right here doesn't really have a history with mixed martial arts, so this is gonna be his indoctrination, I guess you could say, for the lack of a better term. He's going to learn about MMA today. And we are here to teach. So, we don't have any hates for filthy casuals here, do we? On episode 70 of the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. So I'm still kind of getting the stream set up, so please bear with me, guys.
So they're gonna have a female fight, and that's what it is now.
Yeah, the first fight of the night features ladies. Many of the Muslim fighters do not agree with having
women fight.
Yeah. So you don't see any Muslim women fighting, but women of other cultures are fighting, and a lot of the Muslim fighters also don't want to train because it means intense physical proximity to women that aren't their wives.
Mm-hmm.
Many of the MMA fans do not like to watch the women fight.
Mm-hmm.
Usually, not always, but usually the quality of the fights normally does take a nosedive. But the women are getting better. Yeah, they are getting better. Yeah. Right.
But very good, very impressive. Good breakfast on. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I'm glad that you are having the opportunity to enjoy yourself today.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Are you live yet? Not yet?
No, we're live.
Oh, we're live now. Oh.
Yeah, you said hi to everybody already.
I'm just waiting for everybody else to join in pretty much, right? All the other viewers.
Yep. Oh, wow. You just got home from a 12-hour drive from Florida.
Wow.
Awful. Awful, awful. I was driving pretty much from like 7:30 p.m. I mean, I did go to the movies in between, but then I was driving to like 3. All right, let me continue.
Technically, it did kind of like the same distance. Really, well, no,
Nah,
12,
Florida,
12.
Florida to Ohio, I believe.
Wow.
Yeah.
Whew. Now we get to watch the fight as well, right?
Yep.
Glasses.
Mohammed Mokaev is a really good flyweight.
This fight today, the Muhammad.
Yeah, he fights today. Dusko Todorovic fights today. You're gonna find a lot of English fighters on this card. A lot.
A lot of UK people.
Yep.
UK males.
We have a lot of fights on this card.
They love the fight, man. They know. I think because there in UK, it's like we got a very strict gun law. So
Yeah, a lot of knifing happen.
yeah. So they say, hey, you know what? Let's just get out.
No, MMA in England is sort of kind of new relative to like how old the sport is. You know, some of the guys that get in a lot of trouble socially, legally, you know, they do credit having access to like training for, you know, helping them to discipline themselves.
Right. You hear the fight, but can't see it. Is
That's because I'm still working on this. So I get to all the comments and all of that stuff.
replying back to the loyal viewers that you have there. Yep.
I'm almost done.
Genius.
All right, there we go. I finally finished. Sorry about that, guys. Pascual Silviero. Yeah, we don't show fights here. That's a copyright violation. So what we do is we watch the fights with people who are watching the fights already. It is not legal for us to show footage of the fights on the screen. That's how you get your channel taken down and erased. So we worked very hard to build this platform. We are not going to throw it away so that you can watch 30 seconds of a fight that will quickly get our channel removed. Yeah, we don't do that here. So yeah, we don't do that here. So, but for everybody else, I wasn't in Florida for vacation. I was in Florida. I was there for work. Ouch. Ouch. This is crazy. I'm eating dinner to a UFC fight card. Not normal. Yeah, man. So he's not in Belgium. He's in
Germany?
No, he's not in Germany.
In Europe?
He's in Europe.
He's in Europe. Let me guess. I can guess a lot of different countries. Switzerland?
Nope.
Holland?
Nope.
Russia?
No. Although I'm pretty sure he wished he lived there.
Right.
Denmark.
He's from Denmark. Okay, Denmark. Cool. I came across a few Denmark people before.
So when he sends super chats, they're in Danish kroner. I like French crullers and I like Danishes.
Nice.
I've learned to like the Danish kroner as well. Vex went to the beach on the days off. You know, Vex is going through a sobriety journey. You know, he's kind of weaning himself off of excessive alcohol consumption. So
he's doing kind of like a detox kind of.
I mean, I think he's just kind of his habits and lifestyles.
It's good. Good for him.
Yeah.
You know what? Tired.
That's a harsh light against the back screen there, so I'm going to turn that off for now. You guys can see us plenty fine. Oh wow, she ends up getting taken down there. Uh-oh, she's trying to lock up the. She's trying to. Is that an armbar? Is she going for the armbar? She's on the wrong side. So now she's trying to get a triangle, get her arm out. Uh-oh. She's still got her leg high up above the elbow. So she could still angle for an armbar here.
Start using the leg, start kicking.
Yeah, she really wants this armbar, but she's no longer in good position for it. But Hardy's not out of the woods here, though. She has to be very, very careful. Yeah, she's like, yo, I don't want to be in your guard. I don't want to be in your guard. I'm out.
Yeah, sometimes I said like when you fight, you say she's a real beautiful woman.
Yeah, they have a few that are really hot.
And then, they destroy their face by fucking all.
Yeah, there are. You could tell that, like, the really pretty ones, you can tell that their faces have been chewed up and they've had a lot of fights. Like, but some of them have, like, really good, some of them have, like, really good, like surgeons and doctors that help repair some of the skin damage and tears and stuff.
Thinking that they got to keep going for surgery just to make it look,
Yeah. Dan Jensen says Veronica is doing well. I didn't know that she was out 3 years. I'm not really familiar with Veronica Macedo.
Is the MMA fighter?
Yeah. I think that's I think Miller. That's Miller in the which corner is Miller in? She's in the red corner. And Macedo is in the blue corner. She's got the blue tape. Yeah, you gotta go in it. So you can actually see shit.
Yeah.
Blind motherfucker.
I'm very blind.
Ooh, Hardy's got them hands. Ooh, they throwing hands. Oh, it looked like she was going to get in the full mount there.
Much better.
Did she get married? Oh, she married Dan Hardy. Oh my God! And he's persona non grata in UFC. Okay, I'm like, and she just got married too. Wow. Okay. Let me give her respect. She's a married woman. Wikipedia still has her as Macedo.
Hardy's the one in yellow.
Yeah. Miller's in black. Let me let's give her respect. Yeah, Dan Hardy was a commentator in the UFC and got on Dana White's bad side, and now he is like a hater of the UFC, but his new wife fights in the UFC. That's crazy. She really wants this armbar. Oh, she got the head, she got the leg over. Oh my God, this is a really bad position for Veronica Hardy. Oh, she got out of it. Oh wow. Wow. Miller's jiu-jitsu. Can't sleep on it.
Yeah, nosebleed too.
Well, that's Dan likes that. Leticia likes that. You know, Ms. Evil likes that shit. You know,
the nosebleed.
Oh, she like they love blood. Dan, tell how much. Oh, look at that knot. Look at that knot. Oh my God. It looks like she's got a horn.
Man.
Look at that shit.
She had braces too. He looks like it.
For real? New director of fighters in Europe for Professional Fighters League is Dan. Oh wow. I know he had like his own podcast and he was like very critical of the UFC and these things. Wouldn't he want his wife? Well, he probably, you know what? She probably has to fight out her contract before she can leave the organization. But it's not like she's a mover and a shaker in the flyweight division. So she'll probably just finish out her contract. And it looked like she almost dropped her knee on Miller's forehead there.
I hope she won't like try to go for a leg lock or something like that.
Well, Miller's going for any kind of joint lock she can. And Veronica Hardy's hair has almost completely come undone. Yeah. So that may end up becoming a factor in this fight.
I think the way
her hair is too straight and the braid didn't work.
The way it looks like me right now, looks like Hardy may take this. Hardy looks like she's got.
But Miller has put Hardy in more dangerous situations.
Like kind of like right now with the arm lock.
Oh shit. She's always going for a joint lock. All right, she's gonna have to let that go. Oh, and she's catching elbows. Oh,
this is it.
Oh, yeah, she's going for this too. She's got the back. It looked like Hardy was gonna go. Was gonna try to set up. Now she's going for the Kimura. Oh, she's going for the Kimura. Oh, she's got the leverage!
We got that lock in there with the belt.
Oh! 5 seconds! Oh! She was supposed to let it go. Oh, my God. You almost never see Kimura submissions anymore.
Huh. Hardy is...
Look at that forehead!
Ooh, that's the connect. Connects, bam, right there.
I don't know if they're going to give her a takedown officially, though.
So, with the record between these both, who's gotten more wins?
All right, let me check that out real quick.
That's a big knot she got on her head.
Yeah, that shit is massive.
What did that happen from the fucking elbow? Or?
It might have been from the elbow in top position. Macedo is 6-4-1. You know,
one tie.
Hardy. And Juliana Miller is 4-1 professionally. So Dan Hardy agrees with you. He thinks that Hardy has the better of the action in the first 2 rounds here.
Yeah.
But the thing is, Dan, you already know some judge is going to say, well, who came closest to finishing the fight? That would be Miller. Miller has had Hardy in submission danger the whole fight. Now that's a good takedown from.
But I know Miller seems to be getting like a better lock position.
Look, she's attacking that Kimura again. Yeah. And now she's gonna try to pin her own hand against her belly. But if Miller is able to pull that hand out
like that, she's in a bad position right now. Honey.
Oh, my elbow! Oh, she let it go.
She just got out. The elbow lock.
I don't know why she keeps going into this woman's guard.
No.
She keeps throwing up the triangle. She looks like she might have an armbar here again. Now she's going for a heel hook.
Put in the face.
She's knee bar.
They're both tired till you can play. Marty looks. Oh, the
Well, Miller. Oh,
she's trying to get those rib shots.
She's trying to get this knee bar.
Rib shot. Ooh. She's trying to get that leg.
She's trying to flatten out.
Look
at the body shots. She's gonna let that leg go.
She's not gonna choice now over the head.
She's got to let that leg go.
Oh, the legs are bad.
But the thing is, she's got to get a finish, and this is her best way to get a finish. She's not going to knock her out.
Gosh, she's tough.
Yo, those locks are hard to deal with, man. Hardy's doing a good job staying composed.
Both of them gotta be drained. What round is this right now?
Third round.
Third round already. Gonna go for those locks.
And another takedown. Yeah, that probably ends the fight there, unless Miller is able to get an armbar here. Yeah, she got that arm again.
Oh. She might get out.
The problem here's the problem with Miller. Miller is not honoring the process of position over submission. She wants to grab a hold and then tries to find the position after the fact. And she's very skilled. But the thing is, she can't get the leverage or the positioning to make the locks effective. And that's because she's trying to get submission before she gets the position.
Take a little bit. There you go. Get a little bit. Whoa,
oh, she almost got knocked out.
Yeah. Probably would have just moved to the right.
Yeah. And another takedown.
Why do they keep going takedown?
Because it scores. It scores with the judges. Get that takedown. Yeah. This is MMA. This is not Muay Thai. And now she's going for this submission, grappling again. Nope, make her stand up.
Get that energy reserve a little bit first.
She's got it. Boom. Miller's got a third eye. Right she got hit in the ear. Whoa! Woo!
That was a shot. Yeah, that drained her. Yeah, she did.
Oh! I'm surprised she's still standing.
Right.
She's still going for a Kimura. She had to let it go.
That was a hell of a shot there, man. That was. Whew.
Yo, I thought that she was going to sleep. Another takedown from Hardy.
I'll tell you, she's tough, man. She's still fucking maintaining. For a shot like that. Both are extremely tired. You can see it. Both are very fatigued.
Nah, Hardy's not tired. Hardy's not tired. Miller's tired.
That's what I mean. Yeah, Hardy won that round, I think. What do you think?
Oh, most definitely.
But you got it too.
Jeremy Lewis is here. Woods Goody, how you doing? Good to see you.
Miller's first loss
in the UFC. She has a professional record of 4-1, but that's not her UFC record.
I know they're going to show that kick. There it goes.
Bam, that's high shot.
What about that one to the face? Ooh. Too. Ooh, right there. They're not throwing that kick to the face.
No, they're gonna show it. Yeah, Jeremy Lewis is at work kicking people out of the casino for knowing how to play the games that they're playing. Much love to you, Jeremy.
The fight's over?
Yeah, that was the third round. That was the end of the third round.
Oh, so you only go 3 rounds then?
All the fights that are not championship fights.
Hardy won that one, without a doubt.
You'll probably see a 30-27 or maybe 129-28.
A close score, though.
30-27. Yep. Clean sweep.
Oh, they want me to fight. She's Colombian? Or no, Venezuela?
And that's her husband. Wow. I never thought I would see him in a UFC cage again.
Venezuelan.
Wow.
So she speaks Spanish. Wow.
She probably.
That's a Venezuelan flag. I know, sir.
Like, make sure you get the fluh out.
Fluh.
When you say that word. Make sure the flag. You cannot forget the L in that word. Okay? He said that's a
Venezuelan flag.
But he said flag without the L first.
Are you having waffle?
I'm starving.
That means yes.
Do you want water or anything?
Yeah, I'll have a electrolyte if that's okay. Let's Miss Dr. Evil. Dr. Evil.
Lemon lime flavor?
Lemon lime flavor sounds good to me. Thank you.
So you're gonna get a little bit of bonus footage right here.
Oh, that's
So
who is that guy? That guy looks familiar, man. That guy with the suit on. Who is? That's an old basketball player. Who is he?
Walt Clyde Frazier. He's been an ex-announcer for a long time. So what we'll do is, me and you will take.
Watch this and that.
Yeah.
My man.
Yeah.
I'm not a Knicks fan though, but I can watch it.
David Banner is here. What's going on, man? It's good to see you.
Knicks are what you call balling right now.
This is my buddy Reek.
Greetings, everybody. Greetings.
Yeah, Jeremy Lewis, you're so hospitable. Who's your guest? Introduce yourself, Reek.
Hello, guys. How we doing today? My name is Reek, as you've already said. Half Costa Rican, United States. Here I am.
Yeah, so we've been friends for about 22 and a half years.
So much.
It really does look like lemonade.
It does.
So lemon lime flavor.
No, but it looks like lemonade, and I'm jealous.
Nice.
Oh, that's okay. It's kind of like a club soda, regular kind of like cuisine.
No, it does flatten out a little bit. It just needs to spread out.
Yeah, you see the little tablet on the bottom.
Okay, the film. Thank you so much.
It's incredible.
Tastes like a Gatorade, but without less sugar.
Yeah, without the sugar, exactly. Jeremy Lewis says, right on, welcome. David Banner says, Dr. Evil has friends?
Believe it or not, guys, I've known him for 20 plus years.
Yep, 22 and a half.
Crazy movies we've watched, good times we've had, really true friendship. Absolutely.
David Banner says, welcome. You must be a UFC fan, right? Well, tell them what your experience is.
Really, I'm not really too much of a UFC fan because I've never watched it much. But today is actually one of my first times watching it ever. And it's interesting. I like it, So far, so good.
Yeah, it's going to be a good card.
I'm such a basic person. So basic, really, really basic.
Just so you guys know, today's stuffed waffles features mangoes in it. There are mangoes in these waffles.
Showing promotion of the breakfast that Miss Dr. Evil made. Nice. England?
Mm-hmm. They're in the O2 Arena in England. So there's going to be a lot of English fighters on the card.
And this is another 3 rounds as well, right? The championship.
They're all the championship fights and main events are 5 rounds.
Oh, okay, so it's only 5 rounds. So like if it's kind of boxed over 12 rounds.
No, it's 5-minute rounds.
Yeah. So yeah.
Again, me and David Banner seem to agree on like 95% of shit, and this is no different. Is that the player of the month? Yeah, that's the player of the month. Guru the Pig says, if your buddy's favorite move really the Dutch ovens that reek so bad they've been known to put women in a trance hypnotic state of mind. What the fuck? I think Guru is in South America too. Guru the Pig. I think he's in South America.
South America, what part?
Wow. You're going to be in the 4th row? Floor seat at Dynamite? Are you going to bring an OTS sign? Are you going to bring an OTS sign? Yeah, man. Shout out to the Off the Script podcast featuring JD. Oh, I thought you said that you were down there. I could have swore maybe you said something about Portuguese or a different culture. It was something. It was something that was like non-American and then South American related with you. But good to have you as always. Already has your sign made, and it'll be your 4th show. Nice.
Ooh, he's trying to go hard
right now. Jai Herbert is he's a serious fighter. Mm-hmm. He does have some issues with focus sometimes. But Ludovic Klein he's a tough guy.
This together with the blue truck.
I'm not sure if I have TBS, but if I have it in my cable package, I'll try to see. But I don't know if I have that channel. I know I have TNT now, but I'm not sure if I have TBS.
Okay.
Oh, this will be my 6th show, only the 4th show with the sign. Got it. What was your excuse why you didn't have the sign the first 2 times? He's attacking. You very rarely see guys get caught in shit like that anymore. Gaethje is what we're all here for. Gaethje is what we are here for. I'll be at this coming week's show and the following in St. Louis. Hadn't made one by that point. Reek, tell the truth now. Is Evil your only black friend who watches NHL? And who is your favorite fighter?
Favorite fighter as far as UFC or as in like boxing or as in what is it? Because this is my UFC. I'm not too familiar with, so I don't really know if I can say who's my favorite fighter. But of course, if you want to talk about boxing now.
Oh, Klein is opened up.
If you want to talk about boxing, one of my favorite boxers in boxing would be Muhammad Ali, of course, Mike Tyson, and Floyd Mayweather Jr., believe it or not. That's one of my favorites. And the other question he asked was, what was the other question? If you're the only black friend I have that watches hockey, I would say, yeah. I watch hockey sometimes as well, believe it or not. I say I'm a Rangers fan, but I don't even watch Rangers games just because of it being New York.
You said you don't really watch TV very much.
No, I don't. No. I'm a really basic guy, man. I just have like that life of work, home, work, home. They're already bleeding them. Oh, shit.
Yeah, Ludovic Klein got opened up while he was in Herbert's guard. That was a knife edge elbow there in the clinch.
So when they ring the bell, they're going to have to, really.
All right, Jeremy. It would be nice if we got to see you come back through here. And thanks to Jeremy, part of the Off the Script podcast family.
One of the only things I like about hockey, believe it or not, is when they start doing the checking. I love that shit. Fights, hilarious.
Well, they don't really fight as much as they used to.
I think it's more of a higher penalty now. I think.
No, it's just that it's not. They're kind of phasing the culture out of the game. Really trying to get more speed.
Like it's supposed to be.
Yeah, more speed in the game.
Instead of a UFC match on an NHL board. We all know the arguable.
Hey, Kratos!
We all know the biggest rivalry always is.
Hopefully, the St. Louis show will be a better show than Raw this Monday. A little bit of wrestling talk. That is a good calf kick.
Look at that. Yeah, we've been watching lately.
Shout out to my cable provider for showing none of the prelims on TV. What a joke.
Wow, that's a nasty cut you got there.
You don't have access to ESPN Plus? You got opened up.
You did. Let me do like a temporary stitch for him.
No.
Like
Just kind of clean it. Try to put some petroleum in there to stop the bleeding.
Because that kick that did it. Yeah. That opened it right up, that kick.
It almost looked like maybe he had long toenails or something.
Yeah, right. Toenail cut him.
Oh, and he paid for the blasphemy.
He's all blooded up. "30 years for UFC's been open."
Oh man, we're not gonna snitch on you, man. Dan is watching the prelims on UFCFightPass.com, but that's like $10 a month or some shit, right?
UFC's been in business since 1993. Kidding me?
Not
30
kidding.
years.
Yeah.
I've never seen a
You're missing
UFC
out.
fight when that young. 93. It probably just wasn't as popular back then.
Oh no. And they weren't legal in a lot of states and countries either.
Because back then it was just basically boxing and just the wrestling. That's like WWF, WWC, WCW.
Wow, you paid $7. I think it's $10 here in the US.
What's that for?
Raws in St. Louis are my mother's 53rd. and my mother take priority over Raw.
Go Knicks game right there.
That's where I got the Rona. My first time getting the Rona was when I went to the Knicks game in January.
So he said yourself, never again. Nope.
No, of course I'm going to go again, but that just happened to be where I got the Rona from.
I never
nice
knew
counter from Klein there.
I never even knew you had the Rona. I never knew that.
Yeah, in January, it was a bad experience.
It was in house for what, like a couple of weeks, maybe.
It wasn't, but at the time, I mean, yeah, me being in the house for a couple of weeks was bad because it kept me from working as much.
Yeah.
I was able to do like some remote sessions with clients, but I was in a lot of pain. It looks like Brunson hit a 3 to start the game.
It looks like the player of the month for the Knicks, right? You nominated him as?
Yep.
That guy Randall, though. His name Julius Randle, that's his name?
I'm starting to warm up to Julius Randle. Motherfucker never wants to pass the ball.
Never wants to pass the ball, I was going to say. I thought it was
Greek boxing. Will boxing ever see another superstar as transcendent and captivating as Mike Tyson? How fun was Tyson's fights, tuning in with friends and family to witness culture, celebrities, and sure violence?
Well, it was fun watching it because, you know, the way Mike Tyson would just go in there and just knock people out, you know. He was one of the most feared men in boxing. But the one loss that made me very upset was when he lost to James Buster Douglas when he got that first loss. That one, I still feel he could have won that fight.
But he was like a first 2-round bully, wasn't he?
Yeah, pretty much. But usually, see, what Mike Tyson is that he's the kind of guy that goes for the knockout, like right away.
Yeah, because he doesn't have a gas tank.
Right. When you like last with him, though, if you notice, like all the other fights that he had with like all the other fighters that went past 2 rounds or 3 rounds, it was more challenging for him, of course, as it is for any other boxer.
No, but it was more challenging for him.
Because
and you'll see it in MMA too, where people will start to gas out.
Yep.
You know, they'll start out really strong looking, and then it's like, oh.
To me, it seems like the secret in like fighting or boxing is just you gotta be well balanced with your stamina. If you have really good stamina, you should be able to, you know.
Isn't that how a lot of women feel about a lot of men?
The stamina?
No, you wait up all night, and after 1 round, it's over.
That's what a lot of women always say. They say, oh, you know, I could make him tap out or knock him out. And, you know, well,
I mean, I don't really mind that. Like, if you put me in a position where I can go to sleep, like what Jidika said, as soon as I nutted, I was gone. I still got honey thinking that.
I mean, Jada said it best, you know?
Yeah. Look at Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder. That fight was huge and probably saved boxing in the eyes of a lot of people. And to be honest, I don't really think the general public really cares about either fighter. Nope.
No, they don't. Not anymore, at least.
Nope. And I mean, the general public might care more about them because of Francis Ngannou.
But because, you know, more of like Hall of Famers, shit like that, you know, shit that they've done, accomplished. That's what they used to care about.
Hey, we got Blind Bat in the chat. What's good?
But,
how are you doing today, good sir?
it's a good fight, though.
Yeah, but Brock Lesnar is like 7 inches taller. Taking it one day at a time. Jan Jensen reminding people to please hit the like button. Ooh, that elbow on the chin in the clinch.
There's more waffles if you
Oh, I'm good. Thank you. I'm good. You're trying to make me gain weight here. I'm gonna have to start, you know, going to the gym again now.
You should have been doing that anyway.
after.
Yeah.
I could do that, burn some calories. She made really great waffles. Absolutely amazing.
Mango waffles.
Mango waffles.
You want this so
Homemade.
I don't
Homemade.
drop it on the floor.
Or drop it on the desk in front of the camera.
So there was. I think I still have the clip of it. We have bought parts, and he likes to hold it up to the camera.
Dan Jensen is about to.
Like,
Dan Jensen is about to get an erection.
Fell off. In the mid, what happened?
Dan Jensen's about to get an erection.
Oh wait, I want to see the eyebrow hanging off.
Thank you, Kratos. We appreciate you.
Okay, the way the camera is angled, I can't see it yet. Hello, sir. How you doing?
we got the next game. We got MMA fighting. We're just.
Oh God! That's the syrup, please. Liquid sugar.
All right, who got kicked in the dick?
Wait, I want to see the eyebrow just hanging off his face. They're not showing it. I want to see Herbert.
Yeah, it was bad. He gushed right out. Oh, you know, that's the penalty when they do that, right?
Sometimes. He's just gonna get a warning.
If they do it multiple times to be able to take the punch off. That happens sometimes.
I would say, look, they just said it, yeah.
Yeah, so Jai Herbert had the position along the side of the cage, but he ends up losing the position because he committed the foul. So he didn't get a point taken away. Yo, Klein is going hard. Well, he doesn't have a point. He doesn't have a choice. He's down 2 rounds. He needs to finish.
Klein is down 2 rounds.
Sir, you need to remember we're on Patreon.
People wants to see blood.
I want to see that. So, and then let's see. David.
Wow.
Yep, somebody was sent
122
to Penis Suplex City. What time is it in New York? It is 1:22 p.m. So it's the afternoon.
Really, you kicked him in the nuts again? He might get a point taken off.
He should be suspended. Well, not suspended, but probably just. Why does he keep doing that though? Is he because he can't?
It might.
He's being a cheap shot. You know, come on.
It might really cause a problem.
Yeah, I mean that's his second time doing it.
Right. Oh, right in the left testicle again.
So I mean, we're having breakfast now. So I'm gonna.
And he's scrambling his eggs.
What?
Like, come on.
What time is it where he's at? He's in where?
Oh, what time is it for you, David? How many hours back are you?
Oh yeah, you got him clearly.
Oh, we got 1 hour back.
Oh my God.
I thought David was in our time zone.
He's doing it in Canada.
He didn't take a point.
Yeah, a point should have been taken.
Absolutely, that's a low blow.
You gotta take a point there.
Oh, that was a nice little.
Yeah, front kick.
Yep.
But you gotta take a point there, ref.
He's trying to get a hit. He's
trying to let the hometown guy get the win. That's what it looks like.
Some kind of dirty work is being done here, huh?
Yeah, I don't like that.
Hit those hands to just kill him.
Saskatchewan.
Just the takedown, the famous takedown.
So you're 2. So that'd be like mountain time.
So it'd be 11:22.
Yeah.
Some through his elbows.
Well,
if you look at a map of USA, Canada, and point like directly in the middle, that's my location.
7 hours in the
past. And Canada's a bigger country than USA is.
By landmass, but they don't have a lot of habitable land.
Right. So they have a lot of woods. And
like more than half of their population is like Toronto and Montreal. Yeah. In that area. Yeah, David, definitely check out Captain Paul's channel of the Locker Room. at the Locker Room YT. Definitely check it out. He was talking about how I think it might be Montreal has gone on kind of like a little bit of a winning streak, and it's like, why are you doing that? No, it wasn't Montreal because they just got reamed. They gave up 9 goals in the game. But yeah, there was like one of these teams that like had a good chance to get Connor Bedard that starts winning games at the end of the season with no hope for the playoffs. Like, what are you doing?
I don't know. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
Is it Yeah. Is it Locker Room or is it the Locker Room YT?
It's not in our description.
Oh, I think it's in the description. For the first time ever. It's in the description.
It's in the description.
Banner, it's in the description.
Good job, man.
What is
that takedown?
It is the Locker Room. There's a section in the description that says "Watch our personal channels."
Yeah, it's kind of close to the bottom. It's there.
You're close enough, Dan.
There you go, Mr.
Yes, I see some.
I am very surprised that Klein.
Dan, the eyebrow opened up.
And he had it just patched.
I am so surprised that Jai Herbert got Ludovic Klein like this.
Fight's over?
Yeah. Herbert should have had a point taken away.
That's what did it. See, that's what did. There you go.
But it looked like the cut happened as his toe was going across.
I think the heel rubbed against it. That's what it looked like. If you look at it again, the heel hits.
Yeah, it does hit it. But you don't see any break in the skin until his toes go across. Like, did you have fucking long ass toenails?
And he got away with those 2 cheap shots too.
Yeah, Herbert is probably going to get a 30-27, maybe a 29-28 because of how strong Klein. They didn't take any points. Some bullshit.
I didn't see him.
It was real quick. It was real quick too.
The fight you talking about?
Dan Jensen said that he took a point. I didn't see that at all.
Yeah. That's a nice finish.
Right.
The second one? Yeah, I didn't see them take the point.
You know the worst thing is when you fucking bleed and you lose the fight, it makes it worse.
Yeah, I'm about to say,
you're all
the dude just kneed them in the left testicle and then did it again within a minute. You got to take a point.
Absolutely.
I was probably distracted by my waffles.
Shit. He was trying to turn his testicles into waffles. Otis, what's up, Otis?
Hello.
Let's go. Good to see ya. Let's see what happens here. For a majority draw.
Oh, a draw?
Yeah. Need him in the nuts. Need him in the nuts. So basically, what they said was Herbert won the first.
Talking about I don't know how it's a draw.
No. Listen. They gave rounds 1 and 2 to Herbert. They gave round 3 to Klein, which I thought they would. But then you got to also add the point deduction for kneeing him in the dick the second time.
That makes up for it.
So instead of a 29-28, it becomes 28-28.
How fair is this battle? 15-8 versus 5 and 1 or something like that.
That's pretty fair.
Yeah.
This is one of the times where having your balls busted saves you.
Yeah. The hairstyle is ridiculous.
Yep. We haven't seen as many eye pokes, but a lot of cup checks.
But she's Brazilian.
Yeah,
Oh, it's never.
yeah,
Oh, it's not here.
yeah.
How Brazilian?
Oh yeah, she got walloped.
Oh, this one?
Yeah, she got knocked out by Meatball Molly.
Interesting. Let's see.
I completely agree with you, David. I completely agree with you. And 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 the thing is, a lot of times you hear people talk about robberies.
Plastic surgery on her.
You can make the case,
You can tell she's had a rough.
and you can make the case.
Yeah.
You can make the case that a lot of these times these guys are like, "Oh my God, that was a robbery. That's a robbery." You can make a case for a draw in a lot of.
It's like absolutely not.
I don't want to get punched in the face.
Yeah, Bruce Buffer is there. Joanne Calderwood. So here's the funny thing about Joanne Wood. Joanne, her maiden name is Joanne Calderwood, and then she goes out and she finds a man, and his last name is Wood. So the only thing she had to do when she got married is take the calendar off her last name.
Yeah.
Like you can't find a nigga with a different last name.
No, we got Bruce.
And that
And
name
his
is so
jacket is
common.
spiffy.
And that name is so common. Wood. Like, yeah.
What?
Yeah, that's pretty nice.
We
If it stays.
We enjoy critiquing Bruce Buffer's Desire. Every time he's out.
We can't critique so much. We're usually, we're appreciating and admiring.
Who's this that wears these nice coats?
He's actually Michael Buffer's brother.
Michael Buffer. I don't know who that is.
Let's get ready to roll.
Oh, that's him? Oh. The announcer for usually the box show.
Yeah.
Okay.
And his brother does the UFC.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
It's time.
Does it sound anything alike when they do it?
No. And he's also more stocky and like guttural.
Yeah.
And the other guy kind of like that.
I think it's the perfect style for UFC.
Okay, so official model.
Yeah.
Yeah, but David Banner said we need a fit check on Bruce.
I mean, how do you? She's 37 and she's 29.
She does not look 29.
Same.
Wow.
No, she looks older.
But remember, a lot of women in Brazil go through a lot of sexual harassment, and so a lot of them take on like these masculine personas to try to get that attention.
We can say he's very good at it. He just said it.
Yeah.
I can see now he's like. He does resemble his brother a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit, but you know he's more.
Yeah. He looks like I don't know if you remember the coach that used to be for the Miami Dolphins. What's his name? Shit. Look. I'm ready.
She's only 4-4 as a favorite. Wow.
The rating I'm getting?
No, that's horrible. You have a 500 record as the favorite. Herb Dean. Yeah. Oh, look at that jacket.
Yeah, he's very Scotland.
I don't want to look at you. Oh, so we can see Bruce's jacket.
We appreciate Bruce's jacket, David. What do you think?
Well, he always has a different
Just
jacket.
Tippy tonight.
He looked like he's about to go to Hugh Hefner's house and fuck all the
He said
Playboy
it's just
bunnies.
okay.
All right, who do you think is going to win this fight, guys? Who do you think? Who do you take? Who do you think?
I don't really know
Carolina
because
or Wood?
I don't really
Carolina
know.
looks like she's got some.
I think her name is Catalina.
Catalina. So she's got more like energy, kind of like the way she's more formed.
Oh,
I'm gonna say wood, but you know why I'm gonna say wood.
Why?
I just want to hear her speak. I love a Scottish accent. I really love a Scottish accent.
but the problem is, is that maybe she just. It's just. I think it's hard. It's really hard to bet women's MMA.
Big age difference. Same height though. I think let's say same weight as well. And the thing is, Woods got 15 wins. And what was it? One loss, did you say?
No, no, fuck her.
Ooh.
Nice one.
Oh. And remember, she got knocked out before. It's going to be easier for her to get knocked out again. Yeah.
Usually, when you get that knockout, it should make you a better fight.
No, you get
again. Like,
nah.
I like that feeling. Let me not get knocked out.
The problem is when you get knocked out, when you get hit hard again, your brain is going to be more likely to turn off.
That's why prevent yourself from getting knocked out again. Make sure you don't. That would see if that got knocked out by somebody.
Yeah, we watched her fight poorly before. She got knocked out by Meatball Molly. As the taller, rangier fighter, she let Meatball Molly get inside and knock her foot out.
Meatball Molly knocking around. Mm-hmm. See how it goes. I think I can tell you who's this fight. I think.
Your prediction?
I think Wood might. Wood.
That overhand right.
She's got more organizable form.
She's got more fights. She's got more fights.
Experience too.
Yeah.
More experience, more fights. And Carolina, what Wood is doing, if you notice, Wood's not using much energy.
Right.
She's waiting for Carolina to burn all her energy. She's kind of like a snake, like it strikes at the right time. If you look at it, that's
it's a good observation because Carolina's movements are
moving and
a little more wild, so they don't look very controlled. Like there was her leg up and now she's bouncing to recover.
Yeah, they're a little bit superfluous as well. It's a lot of wasted energy.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I think Wood's not winning this because Wood's got more experience, more wins. She's taking.
That's why she's the -170 favorite. But again, she loses half of her fights, but she's the favorite, so you can't trust her.
Right. So every time when she's voted as the favorite, she loses. Pretty much.
Not every time, half the time. She's 4-4.
So you never know.
So that's never good, yeah. So she's not like a streaky winner, like when you go to favorite, you
at least if she's like 2-8 or 2-6 as the favorite, then to bet. Like you bet against her and win some money. But if she's 4-4, you don't know. That's just not a good bet. She was out of range there.
Yeah, I could see Carolina's burning a lot of energy, and she's not. Yeah, exactly. But she's just like, just chilling, like
Nice kick check right there. Oh, nice calf kick. Lead elbow. Oh, she tried to Meatball Molly her shit. I think that's how she got knocked out by Meatball Molly, the spinning back elbow. Again, I could not tell you, Dan. I couldn't tell you. That's how she got her dumbass knocked out the last time against an even smaller, shorter range fighter in Molly McCann. Last fight Wood had
Right there in the head,
was
boom.
when she looked all defeated and was just going through them. Again, like I keep telling you guys, you see it with guys sometimes, but you see it more with the women. When you see women not fighting the way that you know they're supposed to fight, you know that they're having personal problems outside the gym, off the mat, outside of the cage. Personal problems.
That guy looks like
What
a
the
Maluma.
fuck is wrong with this guy?
That guy looks like a Maluma with braids. I don't know if you've heard of him. Maluma. He's a reggae from artist.
Maybe that's what he's channeling.
Maybe. You know. Yeah, it looked like he had extensions.
Yeah.
Like, why? Just, you know?
He's a bitch.
The Rose tried to get him with that high kick.
That was a slow switch kick, but that's pretty good.
Is very like sloppy with her swing. Like she does not. She just swings wild.
Mm-hmm.
She has no like definition of form. Yes.
Next.
She just yeah. Mm-hmm. This is why I think it was my friend. Open the elbow. So who would be so after these fights, what are the big fights? Like, what are like the main like, hey, this is the fight we really want to watch?
Yeah, the co-main event, and to some degree the main event.
Yeah, so the main event would be
that is the championship match between Kamaru Usman and Leon Edwards.
That's when it's coming on later on. That's
in
the
a
big
rematch.
That's the very last fight.
That's the last fight. We always say the best for last.
Well, the most important.
Damn.
Yeah, I can't really blame you, man.
We can't compete with him.
Yeah, we cannot compete with him, man.
Shit, I might put him on my phone. Wonder Boy is a UFC fighter.
Yeah. Wonder Boy Thompson.
He's a UFC fighter.
He is a UFC fighter. He's doing a watch party on Twitch.
Oh, nice. Congrats. Interesting. I can't picture. No offense to any UFC fighters out there. No offense. I just can't picture myself getting my fucking brain hammered and jaw hit and I don't know. I've tried to do boxing before. Like boxing, that shit's fucking tiring.
Yeah.
Oh man.
That's why the gas tank is so important for your cardio.
Yep. I've done. Me and my friends back then were doing it, and doing hit for hit, and man, that night was so hard to sleep. I had a headache. We were trying to sleep, or it was like, bro, I can't fucking. I lay down, my fucking head's pounding me, man. I don't know how these boxers do it.
Yeah, just imagine these guys. There are some matches where someone has like a couple of hundred shots in the head.
Yeah.
Or what Holloway did to what's his name? He hit him over 400 times.
We're gonna make sure you get thrown on deck.
That was a slapping, looping left hook. This might sound like a dumb take, but if Wonder Boy was a little more mean in his fighting style, he would probably have been a champion at this point. He's over the hill. I disagree. Wonder Boy is very mean in the cage. It's just that he gets these guys that would rather sniff his crotch than fight him. That's the problem.
Is the Wonder Boy guy viewing now?
That's the problem with Wonder Boy. He's a karate practitioner, and then when guys realize they can't strike with him, they go to suck his dick for 25 minutes or 15 minutes until
like when the
clock runs out.
Just touch the hub.
Yeah. But worse. At least the referee will step in and separate. They'll just let a nigga lay on you for 5 minutes until the round is over.
That's funny. That's right. Push him on. Start fighting. Come on, let's go. Carolina is very
awkwardly.
No form at all.
Yeah, her footwork
She's
is
just
weird.
swinging. She hasn't really had no connect punches either on this.
No, she's not. She's not too precise.
Oh, with the elbow, not with the knee.
That looked close to. It looked kind of close to like an illegal shot.
What did?
Position almost. They did.
She's not trying to do no
Those were
takedown.
replay.
She gave her a chance to get up. She gave her a chance to get up. She said, "Get up." Took a shot in the eye.
So if she did eat her, if that did connect,
That's the point of
probably
this
would have been DQ. Either point or DQ because you can't eat
in the
someone who's
face.
down.
Oh, you can't get it. Okay.
So if their hands are on the floor, you can't eat them in the face.
Yeah.
One trying to get up like that, you can't.
Yeah, no kicks or knees to the head of a downed opponent. And the downed
They
opponent.
can punch him, right?
Yeah. Just no kicks or knees.
No kicks or knees, but elbows even. Right?
So they can like knee them in ribs.
Okay.
Or anywhere else.
Not doing that again.
Once they're standing up, once a hand comes off the floor, you're no longer down.
Oh, right. Then you can go in the face.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, she hits her arm.
She just missed it. They almost got her.
I hope they warned her about that shit.
No, didn't say anything because she didn't land.
Not to attempt that again. She was in the moment and not thinking.
Yeah. She could have lost the fight.
Down.
She could have lost the fight right there.
Or you automatically disqualified.
No.
But
if you do enough damage and the fighter can't continue, yeah, you would be disqualified.
That doesn't look good on the record.
It's a loss. See, 2-inch do matter. Oh, I see what you did there, Dan. I see what you did there.
Now we are on. They don't look like they're trying to make it count. Though. This is when we gotta, go in. Let me try to.
Calderwood knows she's up 2 rounds as well, right? So it's up to Catalina to kind of press the action because she's going to need a finish.
Yeah.
So if you see, what do you see how the mouth is wide open, puffing and puffing?
Look at that bruise on Catalina's right orbital.
So the women, they go and look at all beautiful, when they go out and fight and they look like they're not. Like, what the fuck? Some husbands were going to say, who the hell did I marry? Full punch, slow kick.
Yeah, part of the problem is that she wasted all that energy before that you were talking about. Yeah.
Now look, she's like tired.
Carolina also has a bruise in her right temple.
I did say that.
Oh, I think you're talking about Wood.
No, talking about Carolina.
Ooh. So if Carolina scored harder on that hit, that would have been a good kick to that.
Nah, but it would have been slower if she would have missed.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you just got to make sure you touch them.
Good. Right punch. Not to Michigan.
And now she's dancing around and acting like she's winning the fight.
Right.
You're losing the fight.
So, what was the funniest knockouts that you guys saw so far?
When Kasaganai.
Like the
caught what's his name's foot?
Oh yes, and he did like that
Joaquin
street
Buckley?
fighter.
Yeah. And the way that he said, "Oh, when Johnny Walker got knocked out," he said,
that was just fucking dumb. I hate that.
You're gonna
annoys me.
You're gonna see.
I'm not trying to annoy me.
I have to find it. I have to find that knockout.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'd love to see that. Knicks are kicking Denver's ass. Man, Knicks are doing, I'm not a Knicks fan, but
When he fought Jamal Hill, I'm just gonna show you this real quick.
this is one of the funniest ones.
One of the funniest knockouts ever, man.
To allow you to.
Watch. Watch this. Watch this. Watch it again. Watch it again.
What is he doing?
That was so premeditated. It don't make sense. Like it looked like he got dragged back by the coast or something.
I really thought he was making
Watch. They got to show from the other angle. The other angle makes it so much funnier.
That's hilarious. Oh. We got that hidden. Oh, her eyes. Whoa.
Because he's known for doing goofy shit.
Yeah.
Oh, that
when
guy?
the match is
That got knocked
over.
out.
So the way he got knocked out, we all thought that he was tripping around. Or what the fuck is wrong with you? No, he really got knocked out.
That's fucking hilarious. Good hit.
Oh, are they going to show it from this angle? Look.
He didn't even hit him all.
Look.
He missed the guy. How the hell did he?
Boom! Woo!
Hilarious.
Whee!
He's just like this. Oh man.
Hold on.
That's a hilarious one. That one looks like he over exaggerated.
Yes,
Because he went like this.
Versus Castagna.
There we go.
There's another one?
This one's great. This is a great one.
Better than the last one?
Yes.
Nah, I don't think it's better because you know how Johnny Walker is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll run this way. Oh!
Look.
And it's headed against the canvas. Double knockout. Both got mohawks.
Boom! Look at his eyes.
Eyes roll back.
Boom! Look, he goes. Whoop. Whoop.
Ooh, that was a kick. Yeah. Even fake.
He make his eyes roll back, make his toes curl. That was for you. That was for you.
Good.
He said you got a boohoo on her.
Well, I was like, good luck next time for me.
Yeah, I agree.
There you go. She's like, she won.
I didn't think it was a split decision. I thought it was very clear
who won that? Yeah.
that Wood won the fight. Some of these judges, man.
Sometimes they're here to score, and you even hear the commentators be like, "What were they watching? What were they looking at?"
Right.
Gordon missed weight, by the way. Malcolm Gordon missed weight. Damn, he wasn't even under the chin and he tapped out. Yeah, he missed weight. He's a racist.
Oh, is he? That guy, Jake?
He named himself White Kong.
Oh. No, I'm stupid for saying that. Clearly, if he was racist, he wouldn't be allowed to fight in MMA. Duh!
Nah, that's not how it works.
No? They allow the racist people to fight now? Oh, that's when you got another reason to fuck them up. Yep. Let me pray against a racist guy.
Well, the thing is, everybody's racist, right? So
It makes for a really great
drama.
drama.
I do have a problem with himself. He called himself Malcolm X MMA.
They call himself that?
Yeah, that's his Twitter.
His nickname is X.
He should be banned from that name. Absolutely.
I know you're not going to put up with that shit.
Oh no! Oh no! You're disgracing legendary Malcolm X. You don't do that.
And this bitch missed weight, so he's not even accountable. Fuck out of here.
So he's not going to get full pay. Because
Yeah, he loses. He has to pay his opponent 30% of any money he wins.
Why?
Because he missed weight.
Oh, missed weight. Oh.
he's overweight.
He's overweight, dude. Oh.
Yeah, he missed weight.
So he has to lose some weight then.
You should have. There's a certain weight and a grace that you are allowed. I think it's pounds.
Why do they let
He's
him
over
fight
that.
then? Just don't let him fight.
I mean, he's still allowed to fight, and
Yeah.
I think if it goes over a certain number, over the limits,
Mhm.
the opponent is given the option to continue to fight or say no, schedule it again, when you can actually make weight. That does happen.
Makes sense.
Not very often where they go, no, I don't want to do it, but you should fight anyway.
Right. So he has to basically win fights in prevent.
Yeah, but then if he does win the fight, it's kind of tainted because then you're thinking, did he really win? And if
Right.
he was at the proper weight, would he have won?
What one, right?
They have an advantage because
Yeah,
of
because
15
of
pounds
weight.
over.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's from Canada, that guy. No. It's from the
Maybe
Canadian
just,
flag.
oh no.
He's from England. The other guy's from Canada.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this is they're in London right now. So
Right, so they're gonna have a lot of English fighters coming up.
whichever country they're in, they usually have fighters from.
The main event is that championship fight, right?
Yeah.
That's when we always. Which fight? That should start at what time exactly?
Let me pull it down here. Wait, 2 minutes. Our main card starts at 5. That fight may not start until 6.
Oh, okay. Later on today. Way later.
Early prelims ends in an hour.
Mm.
That seems like a fight somewhere. Oh no, no Daniel Rodriguez. Okay, that's
No fun.
Daniel Rodriguez is the dude that looks like he's straight up in the Bronx.
He has that Bronx look. Okay, they know, yeah.
Yeah.
So,
He has that Dominican Bronx look.
is he Dominican?
Mm-hmm.
He's from the Bronx, though, right? Okay.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah, maybe
I'm
he
kind
is.
of making an assumption because that's how he looks.
Like a New Yorker.
Mm-hmm.
Probably is. His weight, yeah. He's 129.5.
There you go.
He's from Canada. I wonder what part of Canada.
So it looks like parts of Bruce's jacket was like this soft, velvety texture.
Yeah.
I like it. He always has this flashy clothes. They're just
But
so cool.
jackets that probably cost thousands of dollars. That's
When they inducted him into no, I don't remember if it was an induction to the Hall of Fame or it was an anniversary coat, and it was all red, and on the inside they had pictures from different fights that he was in for. So really,
they're kind of like the guy when he used to be the president in basketball.
Mhm.
He died actually. His name was Gabe. He used to always wear like the flashy suits every time, and he would. The sports announcers would always come to the guys after the game. Hey, what did you think of his name? Not even
Is he still alive?
No, he died. He died.
Yes, there's one who still wears the flashy stuff, but he's still alive.
What the hell is his name? The one that
He still does the next fights in the next games.
He's one that he died I think, a few years ago.
Yeah.
He always wore like those really flashy suits,
Mhm.
like gold and blue ones, like very colorful suits.
Yeah.
I don't know his name.
I actually really like it today because you could tell that the texture of his coat is really, really soft. That's what thing looks like velvety texture. I like it for that reason. The pattern is okay, but from the difference in texture, that's what makes it really flashy looking for me. But the pattern is all right. If it didn't look really soft on top, I'd be like, it's okay. It's kind of boring, but it looks like you just want to go over there and kind of.
Craig Sager. That's the one that died. Craig Sager.
Oh, okay.
Remember him, right?
Oh, he just got punched in the gut.
Oh,
This is over. This is over. This is over.
Over already?
This is over.
That was quick.
We gotta replay that shit.
Happened so fast. Damn.
He's still
He
down.
fooled everybody. Well, he came out all energetic and I'm gonna get this.
Yeah.
I'm happy he
That
lost.
was overweight.
I'm happy he lost. You know why? Because he's disgraced me and compliment. That's why I'm here. Don't use
Wait. Wow.
Go ahead. Body shot. Bam, body shot.
Right here.
Damn,
I
that body
got
shot.
knocked out. That's fast.
He got punched.
He got the body
here.
shot.
Body shot. Done.
Got
Collapse.
him right to the floor.
He missed weight, fucking bitch.
Well, that means he needs to work on his body some more. Then that's a sign.
Oh, you didn't change the thing.
No. Sorry. I suck at my job sometimes. Here, guys.
Maybe he punched him extra hard because he's black.
Yeah, you kicked it. Okay.
Liver shot.
Yeah.
Did you answer this question already?
I did.
Okay.
Since like that, he would have Chris Sager.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That was too fast.
Contract.
Yo, how you got an eye jammy from getting punched in the stomach?
I hate the need to get things. It's just terrible. It makes my back hurt.
Yeah, I don't recommend it either. You can die from a liver shot.
Huh. Oh. Man, he missed the bam.
You see how he changed his guard? His guard came down.
It's so fast. I'm like,
Shit works.
Yeah, it did. As well.
Well, somebody claimed that he's had liver problems before.
Well, he shouldn't be doing it. She lied about his missed weight, and then he fucking got this.
Maybe he should have just made weight.
Just don't fucking fight no more.
That's what I was thinking. He probably should. He probably should
Just
retire.
give it quits. You know, you don't got it, bro. It's not for you.
Dave, he's just wearing a bigger jacket. That's all. Maybe he's trying to get in shape for Brock Lesnar.
Yeah, quite lovely. Sorry, that's the UK part that came out. I can do a lot of accents to it.
Oh God.
A lot of them. Quite lovely.
Yeah, we would prefer that you didn't.
This is a lovely match, right?
It is not a lovely accent.
Quiet.
Quiet. How about that? Quiet. Oh, you.
I'm doing fine.
So like when one of the things I learned from the UK or London, they don't say restroom or bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
They'll say like you need to go to the bathroom. They say the loo.
Yeah.
They say the loo. I need to go to the loo. Or they'll say they need a cigarette. They say, hey, can I get a fag?
Can you not?
That's
the second time you said that on the stream.
No, well, that's what they say. They say
Cigarette.
Yes,
Cigarette.
Yes, cigarette. They'll say, can I get it? They'll
Cigarette.
say that.
Cigarette.
Another one they'll say is,
We'll be here, Dan. We bring him on as a guest and we get canceled. Demonetized.
I'm not that into it. They
That reminds me, I got to make sure that the monetization set up properly. Well, we can turn the monetization on now after you said that word for the last time on the stream.
So now we're going to get canceled.
Okay. No more of the So another thing you said.
Then we bring something else up. So that's the fight we're waiting for.
That's the fight.
That's the very last one.
Edwards. So who is the better out of the two? Well, like who's got?
Well, Usman is the better fighter, but he made a one critical error that got him knocked out in the 5th round of their last fight when he was the champion. Usman had a whole bunch of title defenses in a row and all of that. Edwards is not really that good. He's not really that good. I mean, he's good. He's not really that good. He's boring.
Talk about the suits he gets, right?
Oh, look at this, David.
Then we'll actually talk about the suit that. And he is
he is getting fit to fuck your wife, your ex-wife, and her mom.
You got a problem? You're going through some marriage problems? Go to him. He'll fix them.
I've heard.
You all right?
I've heard of this being a thing, but not the specific story. So go into our Discord and drop a link, please. Go into the Discord and drop a link, and we might address it later. Damn.
Like that flying knee. That's
the little.
If he was still standing.
Oh shit! I gotta take this banner down because that fight didn't last very long.
As Dan said, not in my contract.
I could tell you who's going to win this fight. I just know.
Which was
Dave, you did the right thing by putting that pause in there. You protected your manhood. Good job.
Okay. Christian, I think Leroy Duncan's going to win this fight.
Now Dusko is
He's pretty good.
He's tough. He's tough.
Like stamina wise, he's got.
He's just a tough human being. Yeah, I had I went from my client's wedding back in 2021, and I had a custom tuxedo done. Yo, yeah. The Discord is in the description, Kratos. Right?
Yes.
Discord link is in the description. You know what else is in the description? Patreon at the noob level, $2 a month to support the platform, and we will really appreciate you. At the shitter level, which is $5 a month,
Thank you, Dan.
you get some exclusive content.
This is just from Crucial.
And at the dog water level, at $10 a month, you get all of the exclusive stuff, and you get some access to shit that's coming in the future. We'll figure it out later and all that good stuff. But yeah, definitely hit the Patreon. Our first episode of the Low T Show, our first episode of the Low T Show is up now. And Dan Jensen actually can attest to it. He liked that very first episode.
Mm-hmm. And there's also the Trump versus Biden.
Oh, yeah, we got those.
Debate is
on Discord. The debate when they were arguing?
Is in the Discord or is in the picture?
Sorry, it's in the picture.
The debate when they were arguing each other, calling each other names?
No.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Keep my eyes open. Don't forget them.
But more low T coming soon.
Oh, yeah. I think that we're going to be looking to record low T, the second episode. We're going to be looking to record that tomorrow. So the way that it's going to work is all of the odd number shows are going to go on the shitter and dog water levels. And all of the even episodes are going to be just on the dog water level. And we'll have other exclusive stuff where we have inappropriate conversations in a segment called Save That for Patreon. Yeah. Save it for Patreon.
Shitter.
Oh, that's the name of the. Okay.
Those are the tiers.
The names of them. Shitter, dog, water.
New
Video now. This is one that we're going to show you.
Okay. Is it going to make me laugh? Okay.
There's a reason why it's paid content.
Oh, that's why he's the favorite.
Why?
Yeah, I think this guy might be making a UFC debut.
What's happening, Dan?
What the fuck? I have guys working for me, so I don't have to. Now they keep calling with all kinds of problems. Damn.
Tell me you're busy, dude.
Yo, it's like MMA
UFC
is on,
shit.
man. Like,
come on.
Figure it out. What I pay you for?
It's when we play boxing game, you know. No losses. Uh-oh.
He's a 2-1 favorite too.
Really?
All right, Kratos. We might make a video on it. Holy crap! Wow, that is woo! I really appreciate that. You are the stream sponsor.
Thank you.
Word up. The fuck? Hold on a second. Yo, we really, really appreciate you on that, especially Reek's first time here.
Literally.
First time at this apartment. So
yeah. Not first time knowing me.
Sponsored by Love Taps. You should put Dan parentheses.
Well, we already know who's not on this card this time. I don't know what I
What are you
did.
looking for?
I'm looking for my device so that I can see what email was sent by Thunder Dan Jensen.
That should be in the room. On the nightstand, right?
Sometimes the UFC fighters, it's so hilarious. It's like they do games too.
Mm-hmm.
They do like a knee and they do like a
Walking
spin
around,
and
yeah.
then like he's like, ooh, cat daddy, ooh. Little movement there, you know.
Yeah.
If you notice, guys, I have a lot of energy.
Well, and you're getting more and more energy as the day progresses.
Just because I'm awake
So
now.
we'll blame it on the waffles.
Yes, it was good waffles to me.
I was about to say
You was?
Where
Yeah.
you from?
nope.
He's looking for his phone.
It's not on the floor.
Oh,
Is that
yes,
the phone you're looking for? Drop it on the floor.
Oh, there it
Want to
is.
borrow my glasses, buddy?
I can't give you mine anymore, so sorry. Okay. All right, checking email now.
I don't think it updated yet. So let me update. Can you imagine Donald Trump and Vladimir Putin getting arrest warrants at almost exactly the same time?
What just happened? Oh, his knee. His
Oh,
knee.
wow. Wow.
Ouch. He's like, man, I wanted to knock him out.
I've seen that happen to an English fighter last year. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Oh, that knee hit.
Oh, he's down.
Man. Knee emotional damage.
Oh, yeah, you see it like turning.
Yeah.
Like
Knee emotional
He's out.
damage.
That's it. Game over.
Yeah, that sucks,
So-
man.
So does that mean this fight? That means that you're the guy who wins now the fight.
Yeah.
That sucks. You can't fight no more.
Do I have to watch it again? I can't look away.
It has turned. Yeah, it turned.
It's shifted.
Hmm.
Ouch! I mean, if they knew he had knee problems like that, he shouldn't have been fighting.
You said, did someone get a Joe Theismann injury? Wow. Wow. Why, man? Why?
Shredding. Oh,
Yeah.
He can't fight him.
Nah, he's probably gonna end up.
It's over. He's trying. He can't even straighten.
Nah. His shit is finished.
He had a car accident.
Well, I think it's also good on his opponent. for
June gives
recognizing-
us his
That's an injury.
recognizing the injury.
So I'm like, hey, I could have.
Yeah, he knew he didn't cause that.
June-
He just stepped back.
Yeah,
I think that's excellent.
June gives his predictions. He's got Fazeev by unanimous decision, and Usman by unanimous
He's not
decision.
faking it. He's not
These are
faking
not bad. Those are not bad
He's not like,
predictions.
oh, buddy.
Nah, like Dusko really likes to fight.
Yeah.
He's man. I'm telling you, man. Injuries suck.
Yeah,
They ruin careers. Like they ruin everything.
totally agree, man. It's
Like,
really
look
messed
at, like
up.
basketball engines got injured. They got injured.
Dan-
Football.
Yeah, that
He
was.
wasn't even happy about
Yeah,
it.
nah.
They didn't even want. They say only want this as a win. Let me give me as a win. So there's a
Nah, but it happens, man.
Yeah.
Usman is beating Leon, but he's not winning his next fight. No matter who he fights, he's done. Wow, that's a bar, June. I don't see the Gaethje fight going to a decision. I don't either. But a lot of the time at the end of Gaethje's wars, guys are gassed and the power doesn't phase them, so it does go to the judges.
He's kind of look. But it was his right knee that messed up on him. Right to that
But
chin.
look at this position they're using. I think it's just a bad
Because
awkward
it
position.
turned
Hey,
twisted like the kneecap.
Dan, did you did you send the email here or did you send whatever you sent to someplace else? Because I'm looking for the email and I'm not seeing.
Oh, Knicks are down now.
Yeah, they've been down for a while.
They had a good league and they couldn't keep it.
You know what I'll do? I'll
For some reason, I've been having.
Check spam.
okay, I got you. Oh, you know why I didn't see it, Dan? Because Cap opened the email first. Cap opened the email first, and so it wasn't a new email to me anymore. So my bad. I got you.
Do we want to go out and eat or DoorDash?
I'm fine with either. Depends. If we're gonna do
Lorraine Murphy.
John Wick tonight, we'll probably DoorDash it. If we're not gonna do that tonight, there are places within walking distance. There's a Korean fried chicken place. It's close by.
Korean. Never had Korean food at all.
Well, they're fried chickens.
All right, so Dan has
Oh, yeah,
a good suggestion. Yeah, I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna take this suggestion, Dan, and we're gonna implement it going forward. It's a really good suggestion. Basically, Dan was saying, you know, the title of spring, the title of stream sponsor is a lot like the light heavyweight division, vacant. But it's how about it's better to let people know, hey, you can donate here. Donate to become donate now to become a stream sponsor. So I might put something like that, or say highest donation. Highest donation is named stream sponsor. So yeah, I'll take that under advisement. Like I don't want people to think that like you have to come here and spend money or anything like that. But we've been working a long time on this project and putting a lot of money in. It cost us $85 US to pay for just the pay-per-views. So just on that alone,
translation.
Just on that alone, like we put out a lot more money than we take in. So if people want to donate to our cause so that we can continue to keep doing this freely and easily, you can be like Dan and hook us up. He hit us up with 169 Danish kroner. And we are very grateful for that. See, this guy, Michael Bisping, he is famous for winning a UFC belt with only one eye. See, yeah.
Oh, because I'm looking like one of the eyes there.
Well, so what he did is like, when you do the eye exams, because you go through an exam to clear you to fight. You just pretend you can see out of the eye.
Wow. Yeah. Nice.
And then after he lost the title to the dude that fought Captain America.
The dude that way.
George. GSP. Yes. Georges St. Pierre, who lost the belt to him. Then he was like, "Oh yeah, by the way, I've been fighting with one eye," but because he knows that they wouldn't let him fight if they knew he only had one eye.
Oh, so he did it slick.
Yeah.
Slicker. Now look at
So Evo, put your Cash App up in. I don't know if we have a Cash App in the description, but we do have the Patreon in the description.
We have PayPal.
And we have PayPal in the description. Yeah.
So he won a championship.
Yeah, we don't do the Cash App.
That's amazing.
We'll chat with
Captain Paul
because he's in charge of the finance.
Yeah.
Maintaining the finance.
I mean, he's the one with the accountant degree.
I'm
in charge of the fitness.
So let me ask him if he has a Cash App account for
I was
it.
about to say some Patreon shit, you know.
That's the one there that would.
But I stopped.
Part of our
But I
growth
stopped.
is understanding
I
when
stopped.
we are live and when we are not live.
I stopped.
Oh God!
I stopped. All right.
This is why we created the Patreon.
So everybody, watch the movie.
David said, "I see it now. DC is still puffy. It was just a bigger jacket."
Oh, not.
I don't really know if David Goggins is really as legit
He was losing. And you could see
as he claims to be. I don't know.
And he had just
I think a lot of guys sell people on a way of life, but they don't actually live that way of life, but they profit off of it. There's so much of that out there that you don't know who's real and who's not.
Okay, let's go. Okay.
And then landed.
You know, you get guys that are like, oh, you know, this is how you get girls and all this other stuff.
And then he came back and did that one kick, and that's what got him the win. Wow. So that was a good fight then with them both.
Yeah. That was a jaw-dropping match. I am going to Discord Cat and see if he.
Oh, come on, Dan. Why are you savaging today?
What's the name of that fight?
They don't call them.
That's fucked up. I blame you guys for bringing out that part of Dan.
No, I think it was always there.
Yeah.
We just created a platform where he can come and hang out.
You guys trying to instigate it a little bit.
Yeah, I blame him.
Hey, can we all take a moment to appreciate Dan Jensen's beard?
That is an awesome beard.
Can we do that?
Yeah.
Don't you dare disrespect Goggins. I have a shrine in my house with his picture that I pray to every morning for games. And you've got a bowl full of oranges and incense next to it too, right?
What is the secret? I can't get my beard long at all.
Genetics.
I got good genes. My dad had good beard. My brothers got
I got good pants.
I was thinking that. You got good Levi jeans?
And I just can't grow full beard. It's weird. The term for years.
My beard didn't start getting full until I started going gray. How fucked up is that?
When I first saw you growing your full beard, when you came to visit me, and I said, "Oh, you got the full beard." That's what I said, big gruff. I said, "Yes, it's the bite of the crime."
Oh no!
He had like this.
You know, he asked me if he should just sit here and be quiet. I should have said yes. Goodness gracious!
Oh, man.
This guy spit out the half of the 6-letter F word twice.
Oh boy! So that monetization option, we're just gonna put it as no for this episode.
I'm getting stay hard motherfucker with his portrait tattooed on my chest. So when I stare in the mirror, I remind him. Okay. Make sure you buy a course from the frauds in Florida.
We have a question about Jan.
This is a good question. Let's talk about it. What do you think is next for Jan, and do you think he's still a top 5 fighter? Here's the problem with Jan, right? Jan is a victim of international politics. Thank you. I do not believe that Merab would have performed that well against somebody from a country other than Russia. I think that he was really emotional. He was super focused. Jan tried to do that weird fucking bully thing during the ceremonial weigh-ins. He wasn't having it. He's like, all right, I got you. And basically what ended up happening is what ended up happening is he really pushed the wrestling super hard, And he pushed it so hard and so continuously that it forced Jan to abandon his offensive game plan and go in favor of a more defensive, reactionary game plan. So it's one of those styles make fights meets a Georgian's hate for a Russian. So I'm going to go out on a limb and say that A, most guys at bantamweight don't have that level of wrestling. And B, it was more of a perfect storm. And I think Piotr Jan had some sort of like injury excuse that he was making after the loss or what have you. But I think Piotr Jan is going to stay in the top 5. He's going to beat a lot more guys, but it's going to be very difficult for him to get close to the title at this point. I think Aljo is giving Merab the secret juice. It is definitely possible because Merab's cardio at the end of the fight was like the fight was about to start. That dude had way too much stamina at the end of that fight. Yeah, I just that was real weird. You read that perfectly, Dr. Evil. I thought Jan was trying to just be a bully and shake Merab, but he was simply caught up with his own BS. The thing is, I think that he knew he didn't have an answer. So the only thing that he could do is try to get him emotional. I mean, Conor was not better than Jose Aldo, but the reason why he beat him is because he got him emotional. Conor McGregor did not have the skills to go at Jose Aldo directly. So what did he do? He got in his head. Got Aldo emotional, leaned over the center with the left, right. The dude was like fucking Conor stepped off to the side, and Aldo was crashing like an airplane. Merab had prime Dillashaw cardio. He shot for like 60 takedowns and wasn't even breathing hard at the end of it. Yeah, that's a problem. You saw it too, man. Yeah, and that's why Conor McGregor has never defended a UFC belt in his career. Never once. Who wants to be known as a mosquito? What the fuck is that? I don't like the shape of her testicles, but that dress is really nice. I mean, Conor is, I don't know why you keep spelling his name with 2 N's, because he only has 1 N in his name. But, yeah, I agree with you. He still moves the needle. Unfortunately, he's going to get title shots that he doesn't deserve, but we just have to live with the reality of what it is. Did you see that he was talking about he wouldn't mind a shot at 170 if he wins against Chandler? Like, what the fuck? He hasn't won at 165, 155 in 6 years. or some shit. He wants a 170 title shot. Get fucked. And the only guy he beat at 170 was a guy that admittedly went into the cage. Well, technically he also has a win against the Diaz guy. But, he beat Cowboy at 170. Cowboy had already admitted that he didn't want to be in the cage. Now imagine a double KO or a 28-28 draw. Imagine that. Imagine that. I was actually thinking about this, Dan. I really want to see a double KO soon. I'm ready.
What's the rock I'm talking about?
I'm ready. I'm ready to see a double KO in the UFC. It would be knockout of the year automatically.
Yes.
Now, her knockout of the year would feature a double KO and then blood just sprays all over the cage at the same time. Doesn't matter that they might die from blood loss, but that's what she wants to see.
It's a little cut.
I see Usman dominating. I see Usman really trying to put it on Leon and run him down. I don't think that he's going to try to finish it early. I think that he's going to want to get into that wrestling. He wants to get him against the side of the cage. He wants to stomp on his feet. He wants to shove his shoulder in the side of his face, drag him to the ground, impose his will. No, I think Conor knocks out Chandler because Chandler doesn't move his head off the center line. Conor is too precise with his strikes, and Chandler is too loose with the defense. Sorry. Yeah, Conor's going to smoke Chandler. Sorry. And then he's going to get a title shot that he doesn't deserve. If Leon wins, does Colby start getting mouthy on Twitter? Absolutely. Or does he only want to face mofos with pillow hands that can use his wrestling against? So he can use wrestling. Well, Leon doesn't have pillow hands anymore. Leon's got real hands now. You think Usman is finished? I don't agree yet. Not yet. It is possible, but not yet. Chandler, Russell fucks Conor, lands bombs, and Conor KOs a gas Chandler. Nah, Chandler is going to stand and bang. Chandler's going to stand and bang. You might see a desperation takedown attempt after he gets knocked down, but he's not going to try to implement a Russell heavy game plan. Oh no, when you said Gabriel, I thought Gabriel Union. Conor denied Khabib a couple times. You're telling me Chandler has better takedowns than Khabib? And Chandler loves to have wars even when he was in Bellator. Yeah, Conor hasn't been working on his wrestling. He's been working on recovering from the broken leg. And from what I hear from Wonderboy Thompson, he's been working on getting back to his roots as a karate practitioner. So Lerone Murphy is in trouble.
That's not a good start.
It is not a good place to be at the start of this fight.
Absolutely. Uh-oh. Ooh. All right. All right. He just like lift him up, put him around like boom. No. That's
Yeah,
not
people
it.
do that.
Huh?
Like pick them up and then slam them down. It happens.
It works, right? When that's what I'll be doing. I'm like, okay, get off of me.
I know, but then you sacrifice energy.
Yes. Yeah. Lifting up all that weight and boom, and trying to.
I'm familiar with every fighter. So for me,
Lerone Murphy is the hometown, favorite. Yeah.
So most likely he possibly will win.
Santos did not like that calf kick. And that's why he was trying to give it back.
Santos is from Brazil?
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh. I used to like the UFC games that they would have. The ones you get for like Xbox or PlayStation or whatever.
Yeah.
It used to be just so funny, like when you're beating the shit out of your opponent. You're just sitting there just kicking them, bam, bam, and then they have like the funny knockout.
Oh wow.
Ooh, 2-piece there. Ooh. All right. Ooh. Got him again.
Yo, that is foul.
Ooh, we're going at it.
They were probably talking about Sneako's reputation. Connor's on those special vitamins. There's a 30-plus-year-old. His head has grown and his voice changed. He looks way different from when he fought Poirier the last time. Yeah.
Who's this crowd rooting for? That's good.
Murphy.
I'm rooting for Murphy. Oh, because he's from there.
Yes.
Makes sense.
So no matter who the opponent is, if one of the fighters
From UK,
from UK,
they're going to go for that person in UK. Yep.
but these London cards tend to be, or at least from what we've seen, last London cards.
But it would
I'm
be.
disappointed.
Now, you don't really put them in perspective. You have like 2 UK fighters fighting against each other. That'd be like, goddamn, like, you know.
Wonderful ball too.
Which I think they set it up lovely like that. They wanted to do like, well, basically the UK fighters are fighting everybody else.
Everybody else.
And they're going to put them, I guess, against each other because.
Sometimes they do.
I'm sure.
Oh, another takedown for Santos. Yeah. That's authority.
Murphy looks a little bit like DeMar DeRozan.
Little bit. Yeah, that's a special kind of savage, Kratos. That's a special kind of savage. Well, that's what happened to Piotr Jan last week, right? If you know somebody's got decent striking and better wrestling, you're going to hesitate when you go to do anything. You don't want to get taken down trying to kick. You don't want to try to go too aggressive on the striking, have them change. Oh, that was a stiff left.
Oh,
oh, another left. I don't know how many more of those Murphy can take. Whoa.
Oh, he said the flying knee.
Yeah. Whoa, big right hand for Murphy.
This is the kind of fights I like. It's constantly, ooh, wow, you know.
There's no chance in hell. There's no chance in hell that they get.
Animosity between.
Oh yeah.
That makes the fighting more tense now.
No, that's why I said a little bit. He does have a little bit of that DeMar DeRozan to him.
It's immunity.
It's just that the skin on his cheeks are not fucked up like DeMar DeRozan's.
He features it a little bit. Like just features.
You know what it is? You know what it is with you? All black men look the same to you.
We don't look the same, do we?
Well, you did say you're half Costa Rican.
That differentiates.
Oh man.
Oh, that almost knocked the wind out of him on that one. See, at the side, it looks like DeMar DeRozan. The nose,
I'm not interested in this fight at all. If I never have to see Kevin Lee fight again, it'll be too soon. It'll be too soon. I just have no interest in watching Kevin Lee fight anybody. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Dan. Although I'm more interested in watching Tony fight because I think that he still has some wins left. He just kind of got unlucky his last time out. Oh, he was trying to put him down with the left hand.
Rock him.
For real.
There we go. That's what it is. Come on. So we use the foot more than anything. Both are just resting on each other. Yeah, get off of me.
Oh, he gets the takedown. Wow. That's a really important takedown because by all accounts, you'd say Santos won round one. So he need he's getting reversed. And again, now you got a guy who's got good BJJ.
Oh, he's trying to get him over with the face. 3 steps, right?
Yeah, but then he hit him in the chest.
Yeah.
Not even troll shit, but Tony should stop fighting. He's one of the only fighters I watch at this point where you don't want to see anymore for his personal health. You got a lot of life left. There's a couple of fighters like this. There's a couple of fighters like that, absolutely. Jose Benavidez was one of them. Get him out of here. Pick him apart. Of course, that's what they want to do. Well, how did the Knicks get the lead?
Barely.
Yeah, they picked up.
They were down by double digits.
They were down by 6 before.
No, they were down by more than that.
Yeah,
they were down by 12.
Just recently, though.
Yeah.
The guy just did a free throw, made an in one, I guess, and then they go to where we're at now. I root for the Knicks. I root for them. You know, I'm a Knicks fan, but you know, I'm happy that they finally made it.
Yeah, June, I kind of agree with you. I don't think that Tony is going to leave the UFC until he beats somebody. I can see him finally getting a win and then retiring. That dude will ask for 13 more fights. He'll ask for 13 more fights and lose them all and ask for a 14th one just to try to get one. But, yeah, he's definitely taking a lot of damage. Although that Chandler front kick probably would have put anybody out.
Oh,
Murphy really wants it. Here's the problem. He's thrown that high kick too many times. Oh, nice two-piece.
Oh, the kick. I want to see like that kick that's going to hit the sound like that. You know, that's what I want to do.
Whoa!
He just fell.
Oh, his calf.
I thought there was another knee issue the way he went down.
Right.
I don't see that again.
Oh, and a takedown. Oh, he lost the takedown advantage. Is he going to try it? Oh no, he can't. He can't. You had to let that go.
Tap outs, yeah. Like, come on, I want to see some tap outs too.
Well, we don't want the tap outs too early because then we get commercials.
Well, just wait. There's a lot of fights to go.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm getting too excited.
Yeah, Gaethje fried him. Gaethje actually fried him.
Is this a featured early prelim?
Well, I mean, they don't call it the featured, which is why I don't call it that.
Yeah, but you know.
But sorry. Yeah, this is the last of the early prelims.
Rib shots. So it pays off to have those strong abs. You know, strong abs.
He's in trouble.
Submission.
And he's got 40 seconds to work to try to get this rear naked. He broke the body triangle. Nice work. He's trying to break the body triangle. Nah, he put it back together. Now he's got to fight the hands. He's not going to get the rear naked choke on him. There's not enough time. Look at this fucking. Oh! No! Don't give it up! Don't give it up, Murphy! Don't give it up! Don't give it up, Murphy! Don't give it up! Don't give it up! Don't give it up! Don't give it! Oh, he got out of it! Yo, he was about to get submitted.
He almost lost that one. That was close. This is a good fight. This is what you call competition. That's what I'm talking about. That kind of thing.
Who won round two? That's a hard one to score. What do you guys in the comments section think? Who won round two here? Because I thought Murphy had it. The gloves are scraping when they go to punch. The gloves are scratching the face.
But I thought that the cut was like right on the eyelid. So
Yeah, it's like a scratch.
Bam, right to that hit. Oh, let me connect it right back. Oh, the camera.
Yeah, he didn't like that.
Submission point right there. So let's say like a submission hold like that, right? How much points is that? Like what's that? 3.4 points?
It's not. It's just they just try to see who had the most effective grappling in the round. Who had the most effective striking, which is the first criteria.
So you leave the round with a maximum of 10 if you won that round, and then it goes down to 9.
It's a 10-point must system for second boxing. Nice leg kick. Yeah, Dan Jensen doesn't have a score for round two. That one's very difficult. I mean, good on Santos for making it difficult because now Murphy pretty much needs a finish because it was very clearly around one for Santos. And if it's not clear, then that means Murphy has to get a finish here. Murphy cannot settle for just winning round three. Oh, straight right. Up, level change. Body lock. So he went for the double. Now he's in on a single here. And he got dragged down. So he was trying to get in the mount. And Murphy prevented him from doing so. Oh, nice up kick. He's bleeding now. That could have been the up kick too. Oh no, he won. Oh, he got out. He got out. Murphy got out. Oh, and then he went back to the single leg. God, get out of his crotch. Fight. Murphy is like, yo, I need you to give me some space so I can punch you in your face.
And for him.
Yeah, I think Santos is getting gassed. And he's getting hit more too, which is taking more out of his battery. Nice left hand. Comes back with the left hand again too. Oh, question. Murphy, you need a finish in the next 90 seconds. Oh, nice right hand. Left and then the right. Oh, wow, Murphy, why did you do that? Murphy, why did you do this? He's going to try. Oh, he was going to try to get that guillotine. He was trying to hop up in the mount there. Murphy stopped it. Yeah, we'll definitely see if there's some home cooking here in favor of Lerone Murphy. Nice back elbow there. I would have loved to see a finish in this fight. I don't want the judges. I don't want the judges to. I don't really want. I don't want the judges to be in control of this. Probably the best fight so far.
Pretty good.
They won't win fight of the night though. That won't happen.
I know. He dozed off a little. The living room is nice and sunny. It's kind of dark in this room. We should probably open up a shade. The other room is nice and sunny. See if that helps wake him up. You need some green tea. I can make you some. Or black tea. Green tea? A little caffeine? He doesn't do coffee, so I can't give him coffee. Well, when Dr. Evil went to go pick him up last night, they got home at like 3 a.m. So I don't think he got that much sleep. I was already knocked out when they got home. They're calling the score. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we have to go right back here. Yeah, we both actually I've been fucking dying on a vine myself. Dan, like I said, I was driving long distances.
You guys told me you guys got home at like 3 a.m.
No, we got here. Well, we got here about 3, and then we went to the diner, and then got back here. It was like 4:30. I think I got to sleep like around, close to 5 or something like that. So yeah, I'm dragging pretty hard. I didn't get the feeling that Murphy won the fight. Again, we talked about this before, Dave. This is a good example of what a draw could be. That would have been draw worthy in my opinion.
When you come back, I'll make you your tea.
Yeah, if you could, when we
The next
start
one?
announcing the
Okay. 5 minutes? Is it taking 5 minutes?
Yes. Can you get that green tea fast enough?
Oh my god. Can't let either of them go out. Goodness gracious. Freaking night and shit. It's terrible. All right, you're stuck with me and just me for the next 10 or 15 minutes while the old men try to get some energy. For the next one. Hello, Jeremy. They literally are. What is in the living room? We've got the sofa stretched out, turns into a bed, and the other one's taking a quick nap. Goodness gracious. I should get an air horn so that when it's time for them to wake up, I could just have it go off, scare the shit out of them to wake up. I would enjoy that very much. This is my show. Although I've got nothing exciting for you. Besides imagining if I had an air horn to scare the shit out of them to wake them up. That's not it. All right. So, Jeremy, they both got home really, really late and went to bed at like 5 a.m. So they're recharging their batteries really quick, and they should be back by the time the next one starts or before the next fight ends. You know what? I got to get a custom background or something so that when I take over the show, it just says Mrs. Evil everywhere. I should do that. I mean, I didn't lace the waffles with anything. I just put mangoes. You know, like the yellow mangoes. I forgot what you call them. They're really, really sweet and soft. That's what I stuffed it with. It's delicious. This time I didn't do the whipped cream, the homemade whipped cream. They definitely would have fallen asleep much faster if I did that. So now you know if you ever come over and have waffles, you're probably going to take a nap. You're welcome. All right. While we are waiting for the next fight, who do you guys got? Ooh, mangoes and I love pears. Mangoes are much, much sweeter. Especially, I gotta look up the name of the mango. Do you know the one that I'm talking about, where the skin is yellow? That's the one that I use because they were on sale, so I picked up that one. The pears, I love me some pears. I didn't buy enough mangoes. I underestimated how much I needed, so it was more like waffle stuffed with a hint of of mangoes. Maybe double it up next time. And then put some on top with the homemade whipped cream. Yes, you know what I mean. All right, there goes one prediction for the next fight. I'm not sure who I got. I got to see these guys' faces. So for the main card, it is Marvin versus Roman, but we are still in prelims, right? This main card starts at 5 o'clock. So we still got time. It's not main card yet. But the next fight is where's Muhammad? This one is coming up next. Yeah, mangoes are normally expensive, but over here, shit, how much did I spend? I think they were like $1.25 US dollars for one. So I got a couple. I don't know, the yellow ones are just so much sweeter than just the regular, I'm calling regular mangoes. So good. But yeah, so this is who we are waiting for to come out and fuck each other up. And maybe we'll get a little more blood. This hasn't been a very bloody card. Disappointing. Mm, not quite. Not quite. All right, next one's starting. More commercials. Hopefully he doesn't win too quickly. I don't want him winning too quickly. You guys know why. We can stretch it out a bit, go to the third. Let's not finish this too fast. Yeah, our prelims, we only have 4 fights in the prelims. It's a pretty small prelim card. I don't want to go in too quickly. Go away, H&R Block. Yes, I was definitely curious about this. Also, running has been good recently, Mrs. Evil. I'm not at marathon level, and I don't know if I ever will be, but my knees aren't as crunchy anymore. So, what did you do? Did you reduce your mileage? Are you doing the same mileage, and you're just noticing that you have less crunchy, less Rice Krispie treats in your knees, as I like to call it whenever I hear it? Um, I don't hear the crunchiness while I run, but then when I come home and I relax, and go from standing to sitting or sitting to standing, or I bend down to pick something up from the floor, it sounds like Rice Krispie treats. Also, I love these Pumas I got, so I went on and bought another pair for when I run through these ones. Like, are you alternating between the two shoes though? Because then you can extend the life of your sneakers. You don't necessarily have to wait for the first pair to be retired or to reach mileage. How many miles do you have in your current pair of sneakers, current Pumas? I haven't worn Pumas in so long, and they're actually, I remember really liking them when I wore them, but they're too narrow for my foot now. They would just squish my toes if I were to wear those now into it. Um, let me know. Are you going to alternate between the two sneakers to extend the life? And what is your weekly mileage now? Are you still doing the 4 miles per day? Have you reduced it? Are you running every day, a few times a week? I like to hear/read what your running is like while we're waiting for the fucking commercials to finish. I have the New York City Half Marathon is happening tomorrow, and I will be running that. So I'm gonna try to get to bed early because then I have to wake up at 5 a.m. And my race starts at 9, but I wake up at 5 so that I have a good amount of time to eat and let the food digest, go to the bathroom a million times before the race starts. I'm doing damn near the same shit, but I've been doing a lot more stretching my legs. Okay, nice. Very, very nice. That works. I love it. Ooh, herb bean. I just want to see in here. Herb bean. Run 4 miles the same. I just keep it that way because I can get it over with, and cool down in about an hour. Yeah, 4 miles is a good amount of time. That's currently my when I do my easy runs. A 4 miler is for me. I do about 3 days a week. Speed run, an easy run, which is 4 miles, and then a long run. Are you interested in running longer miles? Because we could replace one of those 4 mile days as your long run, and then you have 4 throughout the week, and then a 5, and then 4 throughout the week, and a 6, and then 4 throughout the week, and then a 7. And then you increase and you increase and you increase until eventually you're doing a marathon. I think you should consider it. That's fucking nuts. I just noticed. Yeah, I see that now. You're right. 800K. This is a baby face. I try alternating shoes. I love this pair. They're so comfy. The Nikes I had really squish my toes. Yeah. And that's just going to bring down your mileage. It also just makes life miserable. Some bad shoes. I bet you could do a half marathon pretty easily if you just take one of those days and just start increasing. 5 and 6 and 7 and 8 and 9. Bam, you're doing a half marathon. Considering doing more and progressing like that, it's just more of a time thing. So yes, I'm not as busy. I'll be more active and shit, but it's just more so like gets in the way. Yes, I know what you mean, which is why during training periods I will only run 3 days a week because you're right, life gets in the way, and I need to be able to alternate or switch around which day I'm doing my run. Normally on Saturdays I'm doing my running, but I'm not today because I have a race tomorrow. But it's tough to juggle it. I can't even fucking split like that. I am not that flexible. Good for him. What the fuck just happened? Why'd the lights go out? Did they just have technical difficulties? What the fuck just happened? That was the weirdest lead up to this match happening. Dude doing splits. I thought that he hurt himself, and then the lights going out. I don't know what the fuck just happened. So, yes, I'm gonna answer this in between them kicking each other. Yeah, they're still kicking each other. Yes, good point. That would have been fucking awesome. And then you just hear like the ding, and then he pops out of nowhere. This has become a fucking kicking match. I'll answer your marathon question in a moment. So Mikhail has shoulder issues. I don't know if that's going to impact this fight. I feel like the last time a fighter had shoulder issues, didn't his shoulder get dislocated? See what happens. That was very fucking dramatic. Oh, I feel like this is not going to go past the first round. Who said Mikhail was a beast? I think David said, yep, it was your prediction. He is a beast, and you see him winning easily. And it looks like this looks pretty easy for him right now. Excuse me, sorry. Okay, Dan. Been eating a lot cleaner recently. I'm not prepping for anything. It's just easier not having to work off BS. Yes. Eating cleaner has made me feel a lot better too. I don't know if it's compacted from running, but yeah, I would say so. I think it is compacted from running. The eating probably assisted in me running and feeling better and not as crunchy, um, depending on the foods that you eat. So, for example, I will sometimes eat beets because they're supposed to be really good for circulation. They say that beets are excellent for anyone who does endurance sports. It's actually excellent for everyone, but specifically for anyone who does endurance sports, beets are great for blood flow. And I notice a difference when I don't eat beets. Um, yeah, that's gonna help a lot. It's one of those you don't feel the difference immediately. It's more like I feel the difference when I stop eating it, and I'm like, oh, I feel like I should start eating beets again. I don't feel as well. I don't feel as rested or recovered for my runs. My runs feel harder when I don't eat beets. It's fucking. Oh, I thought he was tapping for a second. Dude's got to be careful with that. Yes, it is very, very aggressive. Oh, don't grab onto the cage. Stop eating a lot of meat makes me feel more tired. Also, snap peas or peppers are good for snacks. I've been substituting. That's a big issue for me is snacks. As you can see when we eat here on screen, I love sugar. I love bread, cake, cookies. Um, so I find it difficult to sometimes have that stuff in moderation. So what I do is that I just don't buy it, or I'll only enjoy it during these streams. Um, but back to there was this question: if I have a specific diet or stuff leading up to it, or just regularly eats clean, I don't necessarily have a specific diet. It's more of I look at food differently when I run. I'm not looking at it in terms of how many calories am I consuming, how many, how much carbs am I having, how much fat am I having. I actually attempted to do that to count the calories, and for me, it doesn't really work. I look at it in terms of fuel. Is this going to fuel tomorrow's run? If I have a long run on Saturday, what am I eating on Thursday to fuel me for Saturday so that I give my body enough time to process the food, break it down, absorb the nutrients. I can't do that 24 hours beforehand. The whole carb loading the night before a race is not really, it doesn't really work. You need to be fueling days before a race. So, oh no, you have to go to work and help him back. Okay. Main card starts in an hour and a half, so you have time. Hopefully it all works out. Be back by main card, Dan. Please and thank you. Hopefully it's okay. But yeah, I think of it in terms of fuel. What is going to help me feel fueled for my run? What is not going to make me feel sluggish? What is going to give me energy? What is easy to digest? And that's a very, very personal thing. Like, for example, in the morning, I can't eat things like peanuts or almonds if I'm going to run that day. I need really, really soft food that's mushy and easy for me to digest. So I'll have oatmeal with peanut butter and fruit, and I feel really good after eating that. Um, the waffles I have today will actually be good fuel for me tomorrow. So yeah, that's how I think about food in terms of dieting while running. Yeah, be back for the main card, dude. How many meals are you having per day? For me, I'm the type of eater where I need to eat about every 2 to 3 hours. Part of the reason why you see me snacking all the time while we're doing a 7 hour stream, I don't eat a lot in one sitting, but I am hungry often. I want to eat something every hour, every 2 hours. So I'm going to eat frequently. Makayo.
I expected him to.
He was a beast in the first round. Hold on, let me play musical chairs, and then I will answer that question.
Life is a marathon, not a sprint.
But yeah, I answered the food one. But for this one, yes, you're absolutely right. So leading up to the marathon, I will start decreasing miles. So if you just Google any marathon training plan, 5K training plan, half K training plan, you see your mileage will increase and eventually peak. 5K half marathon.
Oh, you said a half K.
Yeah,
It's like
no,
who's doing
5K
a half
and
a
half
kilometer?
And then you will, for the last 2 weeks right before your race, your mileage will go down. So yes, I will track that way and decrease my miles. David was saying that he started stretching at home, and that he doesn't feel as crunchy as he used to with his body.
Yeah.
So
I know, especially as we age, you're like, I have to stretch. Come on. I want to stretch.
I do not stretch enough, but it works.
So when you eat heavy, your body requires a lot of energy to break the food down so that you can process it and turn it into energy. So yeah, you're gonna feel sluggish. It takes a lot of energy to process that food.
That's the thing. I just think of it as fuel. If I am running at around lunchtime, I'm going to eat what will make me feel good by lunchtime. What will give me energy by lunchtime. Not sluggish, not needing a nap. And that comes with trial and error. It takes away that ability to get up and go. I gotta do some prep, but to be honest, I should have always been doing that. It's tough, man. That's part of the reason why I like doing marathons or racing in general. It's because it provides what's the word that I'm looking for? Structure. There's a certain structure in just everyday life that you get into. And then without a marathon, and I get out of that structure and I'm not thinking about my food as much or what I'm training for as much, it just feels weird. There's a certain structure in life that marathon gives you that I come to like and miss when I don't have it.
I was telling somebody recently about because they were kind of pushing back against the idea that you can actually get to a point in life where you'll feel like you're really missing something if you don't have it. So I told this one right here.
Yeah.
And she was like, "You're bugging."
Yep.
She was doing a lot of crocheting and what is it? Knitting. You know?
It was me.
And now she writes running programs for other people.
So today's fuel for tomorrow's run, like I said, was the waffles. Need some chicken. You know, you do what feels good for your body. For some, it's pasta the night before. For others, it's a cheeseburger.
And Kai's got his back up against the cage.
Or rice.
This is not a good position for Philo. Oh shit. He fucked up. He fucked up. He fucked up. Yeah, he fucked up. Oh. I don't know how he ended up with his back taken as soon as the third round started. Oh, wow. Good reversal. That was very fast. You know, David Banner, you're a weirdo.
Well, I mean, the half marathon is training for the full.
No, he wants you to run the half and just keep running after the race is over.
I am not doing that. That will happen in April or May.
Wants to do that with no credit?
I forgot.
David Goggins.
Actually, not. I will be doing that later. Oh, yeah. I have to sign up for an ultra, so you guys will hear me talk about that a lot during the summer.
Oh, Trump.
Not right now.
Uh-oh, he's going for a leg lock.
Ouch.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Mokaev messed up. Yeah, Mokaev messed up. Yo, his knee is fucked up. Oh, my God, he fucked up. Oh, no, 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 no. No! 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 Stop! 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 How the fuck did he get out of that? How did he get out of that?
He has to be hurt. You saw it on his face. It's definitely hurt.
Did you see his knee?
I try not to, I guess that's why.
I'm horrified. Yeah, he's hurt. And the thing is, he's not going to be able to stabilize that knee.
I'm not that serious about it. I think it's just whatever. So it's like, you did a marathon. Motherfucker would run too, and then go do my workout. Yeah. That's nothing.
He's like, I really need to get the submission so I can end this fight. Well, Filo is not going to let that go. 55 seconds. Mokaev almost lost his fight. He might have lost his career. Oh, my God. You guys saw this dude's leg? Oh, neck crank. Oh, he's tapping. He's tapping. Oh, his knee is fucked up, too. Oh, my God. He's going to get down off the cage. Yo, his knee is so fucked up. Is he the toughest man in the UFC? Is he the toughest man in the UFC?
I mean, I know he got a win, but did he
He's
screw himself by not tapping?
For his career?
Yes.
For his career? Yes. Yeah.
You know, yeah, he won this one. Can you fight the next one?
Yeah. Yeah, his knee is fucked. His knee is fucked.
Oh yeah, they were talking about his shoulder issues coming in.
Yo, is he this? How is it? How is it to be Philo of Fijo, right? You broke the man's leg and you still can't get a win. Good comparison, but this is much worse. Like I hear you on Tony when you cut the armbar. I hear you. This was much worse. No! 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 Wait.
I don't want to look at it. Yeah.
I'm sorry. Even if I was as good as him, I'm putting my gloves in the middle of the cage and retiring after that. Holy fuck.
22 with a fucked up shoulder and a fucked up knee.
That was hard, man. That was hard. Bye.
Cracking. That's not a sentence you want to say. It means cracking.
Yeah, that knee is fucked.
Yeah. His knee was cracking. And we don't mean like the Rice Krispie treats we were just talking about earlier.
You know, you're talking about like when people lock their legs on the leg extension machine, you know?
Yeah.
And they get in that knee position and then they're so over leveraged that their leg now folds the other way because the weight has to come down.
Yes, I know.
Yo, Mokayev is going to need surgery. He's going to be out for a while. That knee is toast. I think Cap earned the right to not show up for work on Saturdays.
We will acknowledge the fine print in his contract. It says he doesn't have to show up on Saturdays. And the occasional lateness on a Wednesday live stream. I think we're still commenting on it.
Yeah.
$45K now. Nice. Yeah, I don't even want to think about it. I know exactly what you guys mean, and I don't even want to. Give me someone with like
the leg press,
busted fucking head with blood spurting. I will take that. Not
the joint manipulation.
No. Make it stop. Ready? Debut versus debut.
I don't know. That's just one Y beyond anal. That's all I know.
Yeah. Smart man. Don't leave it to the judges.
They must be highly touted if they are on the prelims of a pay-per-view ahead of more established fighters like Mokaev and some of the other fighters that we saw earlier.
Mhm.
Joanne Calderwood and who else was here? Who's more known? Jai Herbert, Ludovic Klein. These guys have earned it already. And then you get these guys that just kind of show up. Like, who the fuck are they? Well, they better be goddamn good. Yeah, Charles Air Jourdain. Yeah, he probably had to go and kind of revamp himself because he doesn't have the same airness as he had maybe 2 or 3 years ago. He's probably just reinventing himself, or being that he's Canadian. I think he's trying to maybe find the right dance partner or something. He could have come out of that last fight with an injury that required uh, extensive attention and rehab. So we don't really know. Yeah, Nathaniel Wood is really good. I think he was supposed to fight on this card.
Alrighty. Why do we still have a commercial break? Hopefully they're coming out and turns back on and there's suddenly in the cage. And we can start.
Wishful thinking.
I know. I'm hungry again.
Wow, 45,000 views in that video. It's like the undead video.
I was able to get a pretty high SEO score on Thing 2's one of Thing 2's things. So I'm curious to see if if the high score really pans out. We should see something good. We'll see. Published today. She got 28 views so far. Yay. Just noticing a watermark on top.
Yeah, it's always been there. It's always been there. Good to see you, though, as per usual.
I haven't checked out the details of next week's card. I think anything that comes after this card is not going to look as it's not going to look as exciting.
He's a massive favorite. My goddess. You said no glove touch. I don't know what it is with these guys in the poor sportsmanship in the UK. It's just not.
Height difference.
You know.
Makes Ashby's look like
And see, Amiri's always going to come back to Lord of the Rings with you. But you're right. He looks even shorter. He probably looks even shorter than he is because
of Patterson.
Yeah. He's a pretty long neck for a dwarf-like character.
You know, it seems like Patterson.
Oh! Oh! Yeah! Get your ass whooped, bitch! Get your ass whooped!
Still doesn't know where he is.
He tried to jujitsu the referee.
Yeah.
Yeah, bitch! No, I don't want to do any glove touches.
That second person coming to be like, dude, your match is done. Ooh.
The dude is still trying to wrestle.
Wow. Wow.
No, he actually thinks he's still fighting. I love it when dudes with poor sportsmanship get destroyed.
Wow. Right on the temple.
And then boom! Let's go! Let's go! Yo, David, he got his whole software. He got his whole software flashed. The dude looked like he was going to try to fight back.
Yeah, and if he kept his head up.
I love how that happened to him. It couldn't have happened to a nicer guy. It couldn't have happened to a nicer guy. No, I'm not going to do no glove touch. I'm super tough. Boom! Now you're trying to touch gloves with the referee. Damn, he's got the crowd on his side now. You see? No, he got his whole, he actually got a full hard, it was a full hardware,
like
wiping, flash the hardware, put new software on there.
No, you got a fucking blue screen of death. As he's trying to fight with Mark Goddard. That was the blue screen of death. And then he had to get his coach in there, one of his
he's getting his head bounced off
to do the hard reset.
Ooh! They had to wipe the whole. the whole system,
Mhm.
and then you had to get the Windows ME Millennial Edition disc. To put the disc in the drive,
Except there is no drive.
he said, "Damn, bro, still trying to fight." Vince from Hell Pichel, remember him? Vince from Hell Pichel. He's a tough fighter too.
Probably if I saw his face, I'm like, what?
He has one of my favorite nicknames in all of the UFC.
Mm.
Oh man, I love that happened to him. Jeff Molina, UFC fighter, says he's bisexual after personal video leaked online. Nobody really wants to roll with a guy that wants to roll with guys. I just think it's a little bit different than if you're playing a different sport that's not so intimate. Because somebody, I guess one of his videos, interacting with a man leaked. I guess somebody really fucked them up, because the thing is, like, I think that it was a good thing for him to keep that to himself, and somebody fucked him over.
Great, dude. We'll be
All right, we appreciate you, man. Yeah, to the temple.
Yo, it took him a while.
Yo, the dude thought that he was still in a fight. He thought he was gonna fight 5 people.
Because we see that sometimes, but it only lasts for maybe a few seconds. It's just going on for a couple of minutes.
Yep.
Shit.
Now, aside from the fact that I'm glad he got his ass whooped, you then not have to worry about his neurological. You got to get him to a doctor like yesterday. UFC fighter Jeff Molina has announced that he is bisexual after an intimate video of him and another man leaked on social media. Quote, "Not the way I wanted to do this, but the chance to do it when I was ready was taken away from me. I've tried to keep my dating life private from social media," end quote. So I feel bad for him. You get these guys that he was telling Goddard, "I can't let you kick." Well, it looked like he was trying to establish some sort of position over the top, maybe like a tie clinch or something.
Yeah.
So I think I really do feel bad for the Jeff Molina guy. Obviously, he's a flyweight, so you know that he's taking the penis, not giving it.
Yeah, but he wasn't out trying to be
right. Yeah, he wasn't trying to push anything on anybody. Exactly. Yeah, that's really messed up. The thought of my buddies, teammates, and people I look up to looking at me different, let alone treating me different for something I can't control, was something I couldn't fathom. I wanted to be known for my skills and what I've dedicated the last 11 years of my life to, not the bi UFC fighter. I'm sure that would just be translated to gay UFC fighter. And again, when you're talking about, and this is where I have a lot of compassion. I have compassion for this type of gay or bisexual person.
Yeah.
You're in one of the most masculine sports that anybody, male or female, this is a very macho type of thing.
Yes.
You're not supposed to be bending over and spreading your cheeks. You're just not supposed to be doing that. And as a UFC flyweight, there ain't no man he's getting with that he's bending over. That's just not going to happen. Nobody's going to let Mighty Mouse climb on their back. Just saying. Molina criticized the individual who posted the video. How'd they get the video? To the awful, disturbed person that decided to post this, I hope it was worth it. It's probably somebody that he was sexually intimate with that wanted to, see, my guy's gay too. See, look, all of you are gay. Everybody be gay. Everybody have sex with me. Yeah. Like, I hate that.
Yeah, David. I agree.
I hate that. Absolutely. Fuck that guy.
That was actually a commercial. And she was like, "What's my feet?" And the look on the guy's face was like, "I didn't need to know that information." All right, before the next fight starts, as I said, I snacked. I'm gonna go get a snack. I'm a little hungry. Yeah,
He looks like a murder victim again. No, he didn't know. So he was still trying to fight. Just like you. You what? You looking for? Want to come back to the team? Your boy got nuked. Yeah, that really pisses me off. I'll probably make a video about it. I'll probably make a video about this because this is really messed up. This is really, really messed up. Yeah, I'm gonna make a video about this. If Leon wins again, I honestly think the UFC sets up a Chimaev fight. It feels like the brass doesn't want to give a shot to Colby. Colby had 2 straight shots and he lost. What do you want? They don't want to give him a shot. Colby's had 3 title shots and lost them all. What do you want? What do you want? I don't understand. I don't understand. Like, how many title shots do you want him to have? Regardless on your stance of his sexuality, leaking the video is some serious scumbag shit. Molina being gay or bisexual doesn't hurt nobody. Exactly. I'm not saying he's not getting his fair chance, Kobe. It's just that he's ran his course. I mean, he might have he might have a day. He might have a day where um, he could be champion. It's possible. But he's lost 3 title fights already. I thought he could speak English. Chris, the problem, Duncan. Oh shit, he toppled his shit. Oh shit. That's a crazy chest tattoo. Yeah, I love how calm he looks. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna welcome him to the UFC. No big deal. What are your thoughts on the Masvidal versus Gilbert Burns fight? Personally, I don't want to see journeyman Jorge anymore. Even after he KO'd Askren, I always found the Street Jesus I'm the realest dude gimmick really boring. I will not agree with you on that. I find him a very compelling guy, a very tough guy. Remember, when he got knocked out by Usman, that was his first time ever getting finished in his life, like knocked out. That guy's been around. He's super tough. He's willing to fight anybody, anytime. You know, even when he sucks, you get the feeling that he's still really confident.
Oh, watch his face in a minute.
I missed the context. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do a video either today or tomorrow about what happened.
Yeah.
That's just fucked.
It is fucked up. Very much so.
Nope, I don't need that in my system. Thanks very little. You know, sometimes the United States is just the government is just so gross, right? So the U.S. government does not recognize the International Criminal Court, or the ICC.
Okay.
The International Criminal Court, they handle like a lot of like international crimes at the high level. So they have now put an arrest warrant out for Vladimir Putin for war crimes, specifically for kidnapping children in Ukraine and then, spreading them around the country in Russia, like stealing people's kids. I didn't even know that people would think to do something like that anymore. Normally, just kind of imprison everybody and enslave them, and then that, I get that context because of, prior art. But look at that crazy ass chest tattoo. That shit looks sick. But they're actually like grabbing kids, stealing them, and then giving them to Russian people.
Something out of a movie.
Yeah,
Really sad.
Or like creepy. It's
thriller.
Yeah, I mean, it's just something about that, right? So the United States does not recognize the authority or even the existence of the International Criminal Court. But because they're bringing criminal charges and an arrest warrant for their enemy, all of us, oh, yeah, I think what they did was justified. Oh, yeah, we support that. But you don't recognize the resistance. You know why? Because the United States government and their higher-ups have committed a bunch of atrocities and war crimes. Oh, yeah, we're not gonna consent to your arrest warrant. Oh, but wait. But that guy, oh, yeah, you want to arrest Vladimir Putin? Oh, yeah. Gross. Even if they're right, still gross. That reach advantage is 1.5, and he's shorter by an inch. I don't know. He's also much younger, but he looks much older. This is something that can't be stated enough, Evo. Masvidal's confidence is a huge asset for him. A lot of mofos on the roster could be champ if they had the same confidence in themselves. Yep. Uriah Hall comes to mind. All the skill in the world, but he gets shook in fights. I cannot agree with you more. Even when I disagree with you, I end up agreeing with you on something. No, this is a pick'em. This guy is saying his own name. Cool. Scotland.
So he has an accent in he'll try.
Oh, yeah. Well, I didn't even put the camera on him. You didn't even show the referee. That's messed up. He probably said, "No, I don't want it to be about me."
Well, it's not the only weird thing that happened in production tonight.
Oh, this is a bad omen for Morales. The first thing he does against a fighter that is hyped up, he backs up to the cage.
In the fight where we went to go
the Makayev fight.
It was the Makayev fight.
Yeah, because
there was a moment where the lights just went out and stayed out for like a minute. It wasn't one of those like dramatic, just dim the lights. The lights
right.
out.
Did it delay the fight?
It was just weird, and then it went back on, and we were like, why?
Why did that happen?
Yeah.
Oh, trade kicks. That was a quick front kick. Oh, that's a badly placed calf kick right here. Oh man.
My calf's hurting. I don't get kicked in the calves.
Yeah, for real. I mean, to help you with conditioning.
We're not into that type of thing.
Woo! This coach is telling me to get off the cage. Yeah, he's got some sick tattoos.
Mm-hmm.
I normally get frustrated when I see white men without color in their tattoos. He's got minimal, but it's so intricate. You have to respect it. On the chest.
It is pretty tame right now, David.
No, they're waiting for something big to happen. Pause. The O2 would be one of the best venues to watch fights. I want to go there someday. I'm pretty sure you could.
Okay.
The arena that they're fighting in. Sick. The O2. Morales is hanging in there, but it looks like he's respecting that power a little bit too much. I mean, maybe it's not too much. If he ends up getting fucking, oh, nice body kick. Now, one of the things I like that Duncan does is that he does a lot of feinting. I think that what Morales really wants to do is to slow this fight down. I think that maybe he can get in his gas tank.
Were they chanting boring?
I'm not sure. I didn't hear any chanting yet. But they're waiting for Duncan to do something big. Oh, he tried to take his head off with that one. They might have had a clash of heads. Yeah, that's a clash of heads. They went eyebrow to eyebrow. Whose skin's gonna crack first? That is, see, Morales did the right thing, right? Leg kick, counter, and straight punch from that side. Uh-oh, Duncan's in trouble! Duncan's in trouble! Duncan's in trouble! Duncan's in trouble! Wow, Nemo's got sprains of both his right knee and right ankle. And his injury timeline is considered weak. Like $250 million worth of players, $270 million worth of players on the shelf. Duncan is a fucking sociopath, yo. That dude was on fucking stanky leg street. At the end of the run, he's like, we're going to be in this together. Are you ready to be with me 10 more minutes?
Like,
it's going to be fun for me. Yeah, until the very end. It's difficult. My heart says Duncan. My brain says Morales gets round one because he came the closest to ending the fight. I think that his striking was the most effective as far as it looking like he could have stopped him there. But you might get a card or maybe even two for Duncan for round one.
It's round that gives us a decision, yeah.
Oh, he's going for a Kimura here. Is it a trap? Oh, he dumps him anyway. Oh, he wants to do that. He wants to do that Habib action. He really wants to move that weight forward, take out that plant leg, force his weight forward. Yeah. Morales doing a good job not letting Duncan, but if Duncan can just continue to wear on him, needed a hamstring. Ugh. Uh-oh, Duncan is going to wear on him. He said no more chin wars. That's a hard knee to the leg. And the thing is, you don't really think of those shots as really being damaging because we don't see anybody really show any damage from this or any pain from it. Oh, what a reversal from Morales. Oh, I thought he was going to take the guillotine because Duncan's neck was right there.
Mm-hmm. I mean, just imagine if you're like walking around your apartment and something is sticking out and gets you right in the leg. It shit fucking hurts.
Mm-hmm.
Like the cabinet was left open, the dresser was left open. It's right on the side.
And remember, Duncan has the reach disadvantage too. Oh, that leg kick hurt. And he was trying to check it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that one, he actually checked it. Ooh, Morales got some fucking fun to him. This might be one of the more interesting fights. He's got 28 leg kicks. Oh, he brought that leg up a little bit higher. Oh, he tried to blast double. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Does he get his hands? Does he get his hands together? Nope. Nope. He's got to be careful. He's about to give that neck up. Uh-oh. He's already got the underhook, guy. Now he's got 2 underhooks. Is Darius the most disrespected fighter in the UFC? I don't think so. I think that a couple of his losses were to fighters that were not on his level. A couple of his losses were not really good losses, in my opinion. And I think that that continues to hamper him, even though he's really good. You know, the same thing happened to Charles. You know, Charles was kind of losing. You know, he was known as a quitter. You know, so when he does go on a 9-fight, you know, winning streak, nobody cares. You know, if you're losing fights that people think you shouldn't be losing, it's a problem.
He's
Yeah. And I think it was the checked kick.
Yeah.
But he also took some hard shots from the right hand of Morales. So, yeah. It's really weird. But refreshing to see that people are having whole conversations in our comment section.
Yeah. When this match is over, or between one of the other matches, one of the shorts, anyone.
The thing is, I also don't want to put anything into the algorithm too much. Like while that video was still doing its thing.
Oh, that's fine, but if you could do your
Oh yeah, the vidIQ stuff.
do the vidIQ and at least save it.
Yeah.
And we can put the short tomorrow. It's absolutely today.
Yeah, I'm having trouble scoring this fight.
Mm.
Jeremy Lewis is back.
You got from work, dude?
Oh, nice little touch combo there from Duncan. And of course, the reach disadvantage means that Morales is just on the tippy. You know, he's not like really getting it really flush.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas Morales is getting his shots in more flush. He's got the 1.5 inch reach advantage.
Yeah, but I think Morales' left leg is not happy.
I do not want to be a judge for this fight.
Ooh,
oh, nice. Look at his calf, too. Uh-huh. He's going to push that head down. Oh, he gets the takedown. Wow. He fought for that. Wow. Yes, a lot of, except for that one guy who wanted to act like an asshole.
Oh, you would have enjoyed watching that, Jeremy.
Yeah, Jeremy, you missed one of the craziest, weirdest 70-second progressions from the start of the bell to after the fight was over.
Yeah.
Holy crap. Yeah, this is some good control time. Yeah, Duncan kind of knows. He's starting to get weared on and leaned on.
It was Jeremy.
I've been waiting for people to try. Oh, he's got to let that go. You're gonna hurt his arm.
It was a fight right before this one, Jeremy. Sam Patterson versus Ashma.
Oh, that does not look comfortable for Morales. Yeah, you got to let that go, Morales.
Look for the Sam Patterson fight. Sam Patterson.
Yeah, he wanted to act like a fucking douchebag.
Right up variety.
Mm-hmm. His brain shriveled up.
Yeah, I missed it.
Morales is pointing at the guy, but you're not doing anything offensive, Morales. You're going to end up losing this fight, and you're going to be mad. You're like, oh, I'm not getting hurt. I'm not getting hurt, but you're not in control.
That's not how this works. That's not how this works.
And now, you know how I hate it when guys lay on guys, right? But why would I give Duncan a pass in this position? Because he got his fucking calf destroyed.
One of the plus ones was from
And Morales is looking at the ref like, come on, he's not doing anything to me. But the problem is that you're not doing anything to him.
Mm-hmm.
Now Morales is going to sell out for this knockout. Oh, Morales is giving him that work. Final 20 seconds. Oh,
Nobody's
wow.
getting finished in the final seconds.
I thought that there might have been a chance. He dumped him again. Yeah, that seals it for Duncan. They look like two guys that were sparring in the gym.
Yeah.
Duncan wins the fight with this round. In my opinion, it was a lot less clear in the first 2 rounds. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. I think that Duncan did enough to get enough of the judges on his side for the first 2 rounds, and then taking the third. You might get one judge that gave him the first but not the second, but I think all the judges are going to give him the third, and that's where I think he's going to get his victory. He's in a first figure, but
Listen, I feel very attacked with this commercial. When there is like leftover food and yuckiness and juice on top of the trash can, you get flies.
Yeah.
So either buy a trash can or wipe that shit off.
Damn, 46K.
Mm. Mm-mm. Which tier do you guys have on there?
We take the mid tier. I think it's mid tier. Oh, we got a 0 SEO score. Should have put that on there. Put that on there.
We'll let you know,
Put
David.
that on there. Yes. How did he get the third round?
Split decision.
Who gave Morales round 3?
All right, Duncan. All right, David. One of the judges gave Morales all 3 rounds, but Duncan won. Split decision.
Who gave Morales round 3? Oh my God, man.
Richest living artist in the world.
I don't understand.
Yeah, the commentators were pretty pissed about this. They were biting their tongue. Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit. You see, like a lot of guys from the Middle East, they go to another place and they don't want to be known as terrorists and stuff like that. They really try to embrace, the country that let them in and put them in and stuff like that. Sometimes you get that,
Okay.
like they love their Muslim heritage, but at the same time, and their Muslim faith,
Mhm.
but they also don't want to be seen as somebody who's xenophobic or they come in there to, implement Sharia law or to do this or that.
Right. Looks like it's 1,000,000 grams of
Sugar?
yeah. I might love me a flavor coffee.
Yeah.
That looks. Maybe it's because it's so dark. Dark chocolate.
Are you hungry?
No, I mean I meant it in like a not so appetizing. It didn't look very appealing.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'd like to take this kind of for a sandwich. That's kind of like a cake, right? With meat and cheese in it. Oh my god. Is he more annoying in this
He's
commercial
too
or
good
in
at
John
these
Wick?
commercials. He's like, unblock me! Oh man.
I don't find him to be very funny at all.
He has some funny stuff in this, He has his
Okay.
moments.
Okay.
Yeah. Is he funny in every single thing he does? No. But he
Fair.
has some good stuff in SNL. Jack Short. Exciting person to watch. Exciting title to watch, I should say. So.
Well, we're already a featured prelim, huh?
With this feature prelim, the sun is still out.
We really are a featured prelim.
Now listen. It's not that I like that,
He's got an explanation.
but that Mayhem dude is pretty entertaining. But if I had a choice of watching a commercial or having this event be without commercials, I don't know commercials. Well, thanks.
Well, he's a
You can have
massive
them.
underdog.
It just looks like, I mean, look at that shit, David. His coat looks like it's made out of the best fabric. It's one of those like I didn't even want to go near it. I might dirty it.
You have to do the thing. Just the less.
Oh, I need
Not her. The
Can you ask thing to for part? I'm gonna use that one. The one that she has. Maybe I could do. I have not yet ordered the people we want to do that because they begin. I know it starts super away. See if it lets me do it with Apple Pay because I know I just have it on my phone already. Oh, yeah, it does Apple Pay. Yeah, I think it is Velvet, Dave. I think it is Velvet. Yeah, so that's what I meant. That's the part that I liked about his coat. It looks really soft. No, it was going straight to the Apple Pay portion, but it wasn't giving me an option for. Let's see. All right. It's a nice knee to the body for Mark One. He's got to know that he's a 4-1 underdog. I guess somebody who's a 5-1 favorite. Which part are you about to charge? Why is his body red like that already? I think it's ready. Yeah. Wonder if maybe he had a rash coming in. Mark Juan really tried to get that right hook off. Oh, step in straight right. That was nasty. I'd rather do it on here because it's defaulting to I think the card that I used to pay for Disney Plus. So as soon as they end, you can just do it real quick. He's trying to corral. Well, it looked like he was trying to corral him. All right, now he's in full guard now. I think Americani is getting the better of it here in round one. Gets back in the half guard. That was a good scramble by Americani. Americani is trying to advance the position.
Oh, this is a bad position for Americani. I was going to say, you got to get your shoulder inside. There's a lot of control time for Americani. Now, sure, it looks like he's getting a better of the action as far as like position to position. But the fact of the matter is, Americani is maintaining top position here. So sure isn't getting damaged, but this is all control time for Americani. I think it's pretty clear, unless that third judge is the same guy from before, that all that control time leads to a round win. Who the fuck gave Morales round 3? Kicked himself off his feet. Did he just get hurt? Yeah, I couldn't tell if he got hurt there because he just flopped to the ground.
Maybe.
He looks a little flustered.
Yeah,
he looks a little
well,
flustered.
before he kicked himself off his own feet, he did get kicked in the face.
Oh, well, that will do it. That will do it. That's a right hand that could have put him out. And then there's a left. He needed a body. We're going to the cage here. Oh, he reversed. Wow, he broke that hand lock, that body lock that Americani had. Oh, he took another head kick. He's gonna throw another one. Look, he's setting him up for it.
Yeah.
He's setting up. He's setting it up. He's the one. You want to see that left arm drop?
It looks like Americani is just trying to stay standing.
Yeah, it does look like he's in survival mode right now. Is he going to scramble him to take his back? Yeah, he's in a lot of trouble. Yeah, see, he wanted to throw that head kick. And he's not reacting anything. This is the beginning of the end, folks. Shore's going to finish him here. I'm pretty sure the Shore is going to finish him here in a second. He's being affected by the jabs now. He's got no finish or panache to his strike.
There's like so much fucking blood in the water.
No, but the thing is, he can run into something and then end up getting embarrassed. There it is. See, look, see his knees. See how his knees just look. He ain't all there.
No, he's not all there since he kicked himself.
Just like that Patterson dude. That's where he's at with it right now. Yeah. Oh my God, it's getting bad for him now. It's getting bad. And now he's going to load up for one shot at a time to try to knock him out before he gets knocked out.
Sorry, Ray, we are not showing the fight because we would like to keep our YouTube channel.
Yeah, there are DCMA laws against that. Yeah, Amir Khani's eyes. He's not all, and now Short took him down, which might be like, unless if Shore is unable to advance this position, this might be the best thing for Amir Khani to lay on his back and to recover. Don't grab the cage. Oh, he went into side control. Oh, now he's in the mount. Yeah, he's gonna get this rear naked because Amir Khani is gonna turn over. He's gonna let him. Oh, he's trying to get that. Oh, and good night. Start tapping.
Yeah.
He's gonna let him turn over so you can get that rear naked. And there it is. There it is. Good night. Good night. He's under the chin. Good night. Good night. Good night. Yep. Good night. Good night. We're getting to the point where Makwan Amir Khani might get cut. We're starting to get there now. Jack Shore is a really, really good fighter, and I get all of that. But I think that we might be getting to that point. Remember, Amir Khani was a highly touted prospect when he got to the UFC. He just took too much damage in that second round. That's really what happened. And I knew that Shore was going to let him turn over so he could snatch that neck. And look at where he is. His chin is so visible. But good on Amir Khani to do everything that he could.
Try.
Look, you see how he just corralled his body? Wow. Well, that's that, y'all. That's that. This is one of the last opportunities to get in the commercial. No, we don't even get to see. Oh, wait, they're going to let the commercial play all the way through. They're like, wait, they need to get all the way through the commercial before we make this announcement. Yeah, Amir Khani is just possible, but there's a lot of gatekeepers at 185. Well, you hit him. It goes, Izzy is the top tier. Alex, I know he beat Izzy. And Robert Whitaker tier 2, and then everybody else. I think Robert Whitaker is the tier 2, and Alex is the tier 3. And then there is mostly everybody else. Watch people say Usman is washed if he loses. They did it with Glover and Jan. They will switch up real quick and not give any credit. I mean, the dude won a bunch of fights in a row, like what, 18, 19 fights in a row in his career, and like 13. I don't know how many fucking UFC fights he won in a row.
Get back.
Yo, dude, I don't really want to ruin it for you. The only thing I'm going to tell you is go back and watch the fight. Go back and watch that fight.
Well, no.
Watch the Patterson fight too.
Yeah, watch that fight. The fight after that one. Please watch.
Yeah, you gotta watch those fights, man. Yeah, like, dude, watch those fights, man. Watch those fights. I do not want to ruin it for you, Dan.
Are we okay now? Or actually, I could just set them up. Fun. And book their books.
And I really don't want to say but I know that this is an ESPN.
Do I have to do it on Disney Plus?
No,
Is that anything? Let's see. I think I have to do it on Disney Plus.
oh wait, go. No, I'll go back. Go here again.
No, but it said failed, and then it asked me to update my card, and then when I went to go do that,
Because you
it
should
just
be able to
froze.
put a second. Wait, not now. Wait. Yeah, put not now. Oh,
Yeah, because I want to do this one.
right. Put not now for a second. Oh, you change. Yeah. Let's see what Arnold Allen has for Max. I think even though Max is only 30, that he's on his way out. He has taken the most punches in the UFC, and it shows. Listen to him talk now versus 5 years ago. I have to think about that one day. JL says, I think Usman is underestimating Leon again. I feel that Leon will be putting on a master class. I think Leon is going to be on his back for most of the fight. And Usman is just not going to allow Leon to take over basically. Yeah. Leon overused the headshot dead phrase. Now it's dull. And the thing is, you don't think that it's going to be the same. Yeah. Refresh. X out. And then X out again. Yeah, you're gonna have to like sign out and then sign back in.
You continue. Don't mind me as I do this.
I agree with Evil. Usman could have no ligaments in his knees, but that takedown is coming. That's true. He was bullying Leon until that 1 in a million shot. Exactly. Exactly that. CNA or CNA?
Yep.
Yep. Certified nursing assistant.
Yes.
Like I said, we could say, "Oh, this fight played out this way. Now the rematch will look the same." Look at Aljo and Jan. I mean, that's a good point, JL. I just think that Usman is just a way better fighter, and he's proven it for a long, long time. A long, long time. And that's just like how I look at it. Yeah, so it's going to start.
Okay. As long as it acknowledge they're fucking purchased.
But at exactly at 5 o'clock, we may have to research it. Refresh it.
Refresh it.
But the thing is that when you look at Leon Edwards' skill set, and you look at Usman's skill set, Usman is just a better fighter. You know, he just kind of caught him with his arm down one time after he was getting dominated for 3 of the first 4, actually for 4 out of the 5 rounds. He was being dominated in the 5th round. You know, like.
Waiting for 5 o'clock. And it's 5. Go.
I don't really know Trevor Whitman that well. I know that, there's a lot of tough guys that are training up there in the rarefied air of Colorado. I don't see Leon retaining, even if he does beat Usman again. He's a kickboxer and a kickboxer. Are you meaning or at 170? Well, he's a kickboxer, and 170 is especially very wrestle heavy at the top of the division. I think Chimaev beats him. Chimaev beats Leon. I don't think that Chimaev beats Usman. I think Bilal beats Leon in a rematch. I would probably say that too. Yeah, I would take Bilal Muhammad over Leon Edwards. I would. Chimaev beats him. I think Bilal beats him. Gilbert probably beats him too. I think Edwards would beat Burns, but I think Muhammad and Chimaev would beat him. Kobe would sub him. No, Kobe would probably win a decision. Colby will win a decision. I don't. Either Leon finishes Colby or Colby point fights him to death. To a judge's scorecard. Yep. Yep. I mean, but this is kind of why we're here, right? We love to be able to make these speculations. We love it, right? That's part of the fun. If Leon wins, they have to make Leon versus Masvidal. They have unfinished business. No, Dan, no. Masvidal is not deserving of a title shot. Damn, he twisted Masvidal. Do you see all of the perspiration?
Mm-hmm.
That's my fight of the night.
Mm.
They get Justin Gaethje gets fight of the nights that end in the first round. You know? Dan is probably right. That's down the pipe. You know, UFC wants to run 1,000 promos talking about 3-piece and soda. I know, but no. I know. But no. Oh. I need a snack or something. I need a sandwich or something. You know?
Yeah.
They're fucking me up with that.
You want one or two?
One sandwich. Might have to go like step out and make a pickup. Unless he wants to come through here on his own.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and I was probably gonna DoorDash something in the next couple of hours.
Oh, the cocaine fries?
Maybe by 7. Because he wants some spicy stuff, so I think I'll just get the big one and get a spicy sauce on the side.
Go to the store and get me some rubber. Get the big ones.
But also for our 9 p.m. guests, I might run across the street and buy some.
Dan is like, I know he don't deserve the fight. Oh man.
But I'll probably go across the street and get some empty or something and additional snacks for.
Now, when you go to the counter, do you look at the guy at the counter and says, "It's risk, baby"?
No. I'll be back.
Yo, what's up with this bum ass bum in the living room, yo? I should play the Joe Rogan sound effect. Oh, he slapped him. Yo, he's in the other room. Knock the fuck out. Oh, that's sad because I came in here talking Joe Rogan and then I see this. That's funny. Gotta stay hydrated, mofos. Stay hydrated. Never be thirsty. These women will never have power over you. Never be thirsty. Yo, what is it with your, You're biased against fat black men, Dan. All right? Let him be rotund and happy. Okay? DC is probably going to end up 500 pounds in the next 5 years. Rogan has gotten worse over the years at commentating. I also hate that. Oh, he's hurt. He's hurt after every hard punch. I'm glad the life of commentary is back in Michael Bisping. I mean, they are in the UK, so they have to have him there. Oh shit, Evil took it to a different direction. You guys have hate in your heart. That there is a thing that is too happy. Yo, the dude is retired. He's not getting punched in the face no more. He's not getting kicked in the head no more. He's not getting into a fight while being cheated by his opponent like John Jones. He doesn't have to do that anymore. Right? And he gets to take all of the millions of dollars that he has made in his career, and he gets to stuff his face with that money. The dude is happy, man. Sean O'Malley is claiming that he is excited to test his grappling against Merab. What a liar! Liar, liar, pants on fire. You are fucking terrified of Merab. Get the fuck out of here, Sean. Like, O'Malley is a very likable guy, a very likable fighter. He has a very exciting style. The whole bit. Love the guy. But sometimes the shit that comes out of his mouth, what the fuck? You are terrified of grappling with Merab. He is going to maul you. If any of you guys in the comment section, if you are a Sean O'Malley fan, can you honestly say that in a grappling situation, you think that he has a cold snowflake's chance in the hell of beating Merab on the ground? Somebody. Black people always think others are out to get them. See, I don't think that you're out to get me. I think that you're out to get DC. You already know, Dave. You already know. Sugar Sean will be holding Merab's pocket after that fight. If Jan stood no chance, O'Malley should be terrified. Exactly. And I'm not an O'Malley hater. I'm a fan. But, dude, if you don't keep that shit standing, you're fucked. F-U-K. Fucked. F-U-K-D. You're fucked. Come on, Sean. Tekken has an 8th game coming out? How many more times can you redo this game? Yeah, JH. I know you're out there fucking Lurking. You know I'm just giving you shit, right, Dan? Because it's fun. Put you on the defensive. Know what I mean? Yeah. So yeah, that's really like, come on, Sean, shut up, Sean. Let me read this article to you guys. Sean O'Malley is prepared to test himself against Merab as he awaits his guaranteed championship opportunity against the winner of Aljamain Sterling and Henry Cejudo. O'Malley is spending his time literally just grappling in preparation for either fighter. So far, Sugar says he has greatly improved in that area, which is why he's excited about fights with Sterling Cejudo and Merab. Now, and this is the fucking delusion. Shout out to Mediocre Tutorials and Reviews. The utter delusion of Sean O'Malley. You're learning things on the mat that these guys already have in their DNA. You got to think about the next move that you're going to make on the ground while they've already made the move on you. What are you talking about, Sean? Could Sean beat me in those grappling situations? I'm very sure. You're not beating those guys. You're wilding. None under these circumstances. Though he was warned to stay away from the machine, O'Malley sees him as a potential opponent in the near future. What gets me excited about that Merab fight for me is when I fought Peter, I love seeing people say I'm going to get smoked, that I ain't got no shot, that I ain't got no chance. This is against Peter, a scary killer, that just got destroyed by Merab, right? I mean, look at the fucking delusion. The utter delusion. Okay? It's funny too, like Merab, Aljo, Henry, top 3 guys in the division right now are 3 of the best grapplers in all the divisions. I just have been grappling so much. I've been working on it so much that it's exciting. 4 years ago, I would have been like, fuck, I'm not ready for these motherfuckers. But I've literally been grinding so much on grappling and just learning, just fighting, that it excites me now. I can't wait to prove motherfuckers wrong. Merab was previously in action at UFC Las Vegas, where he dominated Petr Yan en route to a unanimous decision. Now the new number 1 contender, the Cerro Longo fight team staple, said he wanted to stay busy so he could accept the fight against anybody in the division. Among his options was the winner of Marlon Vera versus Corey Sandhagen. But if O'Malley is serious, Merab could add him to his list of opponents. O'Malley is not. O'Malley will sit for 2 years waiting for a title fight instead of fighting Merab and lose that guaranteed. Man, fuck out of here with that. Exactly. You got dudes wilding, yo. Absolutely wilding. Nah, I'm not with it. Not with it. Yo, he's smoking some crazy, crazy stuff, man. You know it. Some crazy stuff. He had a close fight with Jan, and even though Jan wasn't at the top of his game, over emotional, he had nothing for Merab. Well, that's probably why he had nothing for Merab. Jan doesn't fight well emotional. See what happened in that second Aljo fight. Now, Sean is saying he could compete with him on the ground. Fuck out of here. Why do you think he's going to get stumped? Okay. I don't see it. But we'll come back to it. We'll come back to it. And if you end up being correct, I will give you your fucking props. What does this mean? I don't know what this means. I mean, if Cejudo beats Sterling, they probably going to run the rematch, so it could be a while. Hell no. Nobody believes in Sterling as a champion anyway. They'll move on from Sterling. Especially since Sterling has been talking about going to 145 anyway and making way for Merab. Hell no. Hell no. Nope. Nope. Mm-mm. I don't think so. Marvin Vettori is younger by 5 years, but he's at a reach disadvantage. Vettori is very, very tough, but the problem, he's a 2.5 to 1 favorite. Wow. I didn't expect that. Oh, no. It's time. Get yourself a lady that can make stuffed waffles and sandwiches. A woman that can do both.
I was like, what I do? I was like, huh? What I do?
Sterling's championship was tainted with that DQ, and even when he beat Jan, it didn't give him more legitimacy to his reign. Exactly this. Well, I'll say it didn't give him much more. I was very impressed with his performance against Jan. But now you see what Merab did to him. You're like, wait, was it really that impressive?
Mm.
I don't think that Sterling beats Merab.
One more today. Mm-hmm.
Hey, Carbon is here. What's up, man?
You know.
I think one of the first donations I got on my gaming channel was for Carbon. Gaethje looks like he's fighting with a big chip on his shoulder. Like he's got something to prove.
Mm.
I've never been in love with the with the mechanics of Vettori striking.
Mm-hmm.
But I always loved his toughness.
We'll be doing the same in a couple of hours.
Oh yeah, we will.
We will.
Is it because we have a black man as a guest? Is that what?
Listen, he requested it. He requested
That's
it
racist.
specifically. And he wanted spicy wings. I knew it. Just being good hostess.
I just realized I need that sound bite for the stream deck.
Mm.
Nubik
Hello.
says, a win on the Sneeko video. Let's give some love to Captain Paul.
We will acknowledge that part in his contract.
Yeah.
That says he
We will actually put a real clause in the contract that he is not required to show up for work on Saturdays for the UFC fights. Thank you for kind of tuning in.
Welcome.
We appreciate if you drop the like.
Mm.
Black on black racism. One of the most common kinds. But yeah, a lot of people don't understand that, you know, when we were coming up in the Call of Duty gameplay commentary days, none of us, you know, Sneeko didn't have a 1 million sub channel. You know, he had a 70 sub channel that he was trying to get his videos uploaded to Thunderstruck Gaming like the rest of us.
Mm-hmm.
And Cap knew him. You know, they actually had, you know, Skype conversations when Sneeko was much younger, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is, the dude, you know, sees a little bit of notoriety, a little bit of popularity, and then, you know, he, you know, I don't know. It's just a sad. And you see a lot of guys. I mean, you're seeing the same thing out of John Morant in the NBA. You know, you sign a big contract, you're in line for another big contract, and you know you start wanting to look tough to everybody when you don't have to. It's very sad. I think that Vittori's toughness is a detriment to his striking. Maybe if it was a little less chinny, he would have sharper hands. But what do I know as an armchair commentator? You might have a point, but the thing is, his striking mechanics are just poor. He's always muscling up. It's just. Oh, it was a headbutt. Wow, that
pretty bad.
That was bad. Pause.
Yeah.
Sneeko's stream clip was so funny. I have never seen anyone make a gun look so harmless the way he was dancing around with a floppy wrist. But the thing is, if he puts a bullet in his toe, you'll know how harmful that gun can be. Yeah, Vittori just tries to muscle up on everything. I think that has a something to do with maybe like his nervousness in the cage, or the fact that he wants that highlight reel or something like that, or you know, some fight or flight mechanism where he just wants to, you know, really kill his opponent, and he's not loose. Maybe he's looser in the gym, and that affects his striking mechanics. I don't know. Oh shit! Big overhand right for delete say. Oh, another one. And he's throwing it. He's throwing that overhand right. Did you see him just do this?
Does Vittori have a broken nose from that head clash?
No, because it hit him in the jaw.
Okay. Looks a little off center.
The back of Delite's head went up into his jaw and into his mouth.
Actually, if you look at Delite's forehead, you can see where
yeah,
I think a tooth caught him right in the forehead.
That's just gross.
I mean, I like to see a replay, but I think this will happen. Yeah. He looks crazy in the ring. Like his eyebrows are all the way up here.
It's almost like he sees a knockout opportunity every second in the fight. That's a nice high kick. That is the nicest kick I've ever seen him throw in his life.
Yeah.
Wow. They said that he was working on his kicking mechanics.
Good job.
That was fucking. That looked like Izzy pretty. Maybe he would have won that fight if he had a high kick that looked like that. Yeah, that inside leg kick. And I wanted to see the
Yeah.
I wanted to see the clash of heads. Yes, yes, absolutely. I just gave myself a flicking cup shot, so I felt that one.
Good job, dear.
I just wanted the crumbs off my lap.
Good job.
I didn't want my balls off my lap
That's when we shut off the stream.
and go to the hospital. Those odds changed real fast, didn't they? Vittori had a 2.5-1 favorite,
Mhm.
and the odds have changed tremendously. Oh, that's a big leg kick. You hear the thump. It's not a slap.
Mm.
Overhand right. Also, Vittori doesn't really move his head off the center line.
Yeah.
Nice leg kick. Vittori's never been in a situation where the guy doesn't respect his power. That's crazy. And Dolidze could end up getting knocked out if he's not careful.
Yeah.
The only thing you need is one of those muscled up. What was the name of that fighter that Izzy knocked out and then humped? Not Sent. Fuck some guy's name.
Yeah, but I remember there being a big rivalry
Yeah,
leading to that fight.
yeah. That guy was muscling up to get his wins. And if Dolidze's not careful, he could end up staring at the fucking ceiling after getting muscled on.
Costa.
Yeah, Paulo Costa. Thank you. Paulo Costa, when he came up and he was undefeated at 11-0, I believe it was, he was just muscling, just heavy shots, and people were letting him catch them instead of moving their head off the center line. And Dolidze really does need to chill. You see that swelling underneath the left eye? He is just letting Vittori. He is letting Vittori just touch that eye. With that right jab. Vittori's problem a lot of times, in my opinion, is that he times his strikes to counter, not to meet his opponent or to be faster. Yeah. He wants that big return so he can muscle up like he's wearing the Black Panther fucking suit that returns all the energy that's put into it. It doesn't really work that way. It just freezes you. Even if the fighter that you're fighting doesn't have a lot of power, when he hits you with that jab, it resets your timing. So if they could just keep jabbing you to death and resetting your clock, you can't get your offense off. And we've seen it happen to a lot of fighters who, in some ways, are probably better than the fighter that they lost to or otherwise struggled with. That's a beautiful kick.
Yeah.
But the thing is, he's thinking about it too much.
Mm-hmm.
So He's telegraphing it. Gaethje has no problem defending it. Overhand right. Gaethje is going to have to understand Vettori can eat those all day long. He's not scared of it. He hits him with it. He hits him with it flush. He's like, yeah, you're affected, right? Nah. You were thinking of somebody else. Oh, he feinted instead of throwing, and Vettori countered the feint and touched his jaw. If he would have gotten knocked out, I could not stop laughing. If Gaethje got knocked on that, because he kind of right, and then pulled it back, and if he had gotten nuked, oh my God, that shit would have been hilarious. We're gonna leave that alone for right now.
He's just gonna wake up.
Yep. Rick Allen says, I'm zeroing in on your location and you're going to catch these hands. See you soon, boy. Good afternoon, Rick Allen. Of course, he's going to say that this card sucks. It's been very exciting.
Well, that wasn't his first comment.
But you know what? The crowd hasn't been that lit, but the fights have been really good. Dan is like, really, Rick? Now, Vettori's trying to fight behind that jab. I know that he can see the damage to Gaethje's face from touching him. But the thing is, I don't really know if Vettori is really that good at fighting off of his back foot, and he's doing just a little bit too much of that. Now, can we give some credit to Vettori? It seems like he's loosened up a little bit physically. Now, he might have been forced to because of fatigue, but he's not as coiled up. Oh, Vettori, very smart move, pulling back to get away from that knee.
He was looking for something.
Oh, my God. There were some pretty good chick fights, though, right?
I don't think did I even catch chick fight? I think I was making waffles at that time. I didn't catch it.
Yeah, I
caught one.
The Miller fight was good. The Wood versus Carolina fight wasn't that good.
Wood, that's the one I saw.
Yeah, that wasn't really that good. But the Juliana Miller and the Veronica Hardy fight, that was a good fight.
That one I missed. The Wood one was forgettable because I forgot that I even watched it.
I am interested in seeing Casey O'Neill. Yeah, I know, man. I know, man. Yeah, didn't he say that he likes a nice set of bolt-ons? I think that was him. Roman was actually the favorite in this fight after the first round, Dan. The odds changed. The odds swung tremendously. Oh, that's a hard right hand. Wow, that's a hard right hand. So you're a big fan of women fighting in the UFC. Don't be such a beta. Admit it. You'll like that shit too. My thing is, if you're gonna be a woman in the UFC, you better take that woman card and throw it in the garbage. Go in there and actually fight like you're there to kill somebody instead of making it a cardio kickboxing class. So most of the fights I find are lackluster. Most of the fights. But there are some good fights. Sometimes you're like, damn, that's a good fight. I still contend that the best fight I ever saw was Zhang Wei Li versus Joanna Jędrzejczyk. That is the best fight I've ever seen. To this day, still the best fight I've ever seen. It just so happens it was two chicks. And one of them started looking like a Klingon. Oh, he caught her with the straight left, right in the mouth.
Look at the inside of this two sides.
The outside. Look at the outside. It was like, oh.
The inside is now purple and bruised.
You can end up with compartment syndrome. I think that we need to start giving Marvin Vettori his respect. How about that? Right? He's in there with a live dog. All right. Let's do that, right? Yeah. But what I'm saying, Banner, is that still the best fight, male or female, I've ever seen in the UFC. The only thing that sucks harder than women fighting UFC is the Washington Wizards. So congrats on that, Cap. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh man. You see, I got a Bullets hat on. Did you guys see a decision? It's fucked up. I'd be like, listen, I'm not walking around the cage after that. Get me a wheelchair. I'll be sitting down, and the referee is, got my hand like this. If I won, my arm just goes up a little higher.
Like the fucking biggest aloe vera leaf and just slap that shit right on.
In my opinion, Dustin Poirier versus Dan Hooker was better, but I wouldn't fight you on your take, Evo. I got that. Yeah, I know. In fact, I'm not sure what happened first, but I do know that there was some sort of gun violence incident that made the Washington Bullets change to the Washington Wizards. If I'm not mistaken, it was what happened with was it Javaris Crittenton or something like that? That had some sort of gun violence thing that happened. 3-1 Roman, but with these judges, you never know. Yeah. We saw Morales earlier get dominated in the third round and still got the nod on one of the scorecards. You can make the case that Dustin Poirier versus Justin Gaethje was even better than the Dan Hooker fight. You can make that case. But Zhang Wei Li turned Joanna into a character on Star Trek, and Joanna was still throwing them hands. Delete say. Delete say. He got all 3 rounds? They gave what? What the hell was that? A split decision? I would have taken that. 29-28. 30-27?
See what UFC Twitter has to say.
Yeah, let's get into that. Let's get into that. Yeah. All right, guys. You already know when you get that, you know what we do here. You know what we do here, right? Yeah. I like how he spelled booing.
You got it.
I like that. I like how you spelled booing.
David, don't disrespect Weaver.
Marvin Vettori has awful fight IQ. Rob. I give it to Vettori. Very close fight, but Delete clearly wins round 1 and 3. Let's see what judges give this fight a 30-27. He was right. Oh, shit. You get a like for that one. Greg Allen said, chick fight upcoming. Time to tune out. Judges watched Roman took all those strikes. He didn't defend. I agree with the judges, but 3-0 for rounds is a little wild. No, I just like the way that you spelled it. I just like it because it works. All right, let's see what other people have to say. Good fight. Is it me or did Dolce get robbed? Who the fuck gave Marvin 30-27? What are the judges on in 2023? How did Marvin win that? They quieted those boos after he mentioned his mom was there. Holy shit, these judges are awful tonight. Dolce won that fight 29-28, and a judge gave, Marvin 30-27. What a joke. What the fuck? 30-27, hashtag robbery, hashtag robbed, hashtag Robert. What was that scoring? It's going to be one of those nights.
It is one of those.
Pauline Felder. I'm sorry. I have to look at this.
It's mandated that you're an MMA judge, you also have to smoke crack. No, please test.
Let's see what other people have to say. Dolce robbed straight up. How could any judge give him 1 or 3 to Vittori? Humans curing blindness using their minds as God intended. Judge refuting God's work. Look at that surgery.
I don't want to look at it. Babe, can we go to the next tweet?
They're giving somebody the gift of eyesight.
I don't need to watch it.
It's the cataracts. They're breaking up the cataracts.
I already had my own eye surgery. I don't need to watch somebody else's.
It's like, how does that shit?
Can we scroll to the next one? Babe.
I'm entranced.
I don't want to watch it. You're looking through the same thing. It's only 45 seconds long.
No. It's a minute 36. They're just breaking it up because it goes beyond the iris. Holy shit. Oh, they're sucking it up with a vacuum. That's gangster. And then they just put a new lens in there. That's cool. That's gangster. That's so gangster. These judges are on one today. Who the fuck gave Vittori all 3 rounds? A close fight, but no way. Vittori won all 3 rounds. Unanimous? LOL. 30-27. This is a woman saying this. 30-27. Come the fuck on. Laughing my ass off. The judges are unbelievable. And this is somebody who bought into Ethereum saying this. I think that should have been a draw, to be honest, but great fight overall. I don't know how you get a draw. 30-27 Vittori is crazy, but hey, he won, so I'm happy. Even his fans are like, nah, son. Whichever judge is handing out 30-27s, maybe they just shouldn't be judges. This guy is right, though. Let's give him some love right here. This is going to be a good fight. Versus Marvin Vettori. That will be a fun fight. It just should not be the matchup. Those scorecards sus. Even Vettori team know they lost round one, especially round one. I thought Marvin would win that. He's so hard to put away. If Costa wasn't going to do it, I don't think anyone's ever finishing this guy. If he didn't finish him in one of those fights.
I don't know.
Someone is going to have to explain giving round one to Marvin.
And if it's the same person.
This guy says 29-28 Dorlice looks like we will have some new blood in the top 5 of the middleweight division. And then he's like, guess not. Did this guy buy his okay, so he has a real. Oh, he's a combat sports editor. There you go. He's legit. Yeah, so people did not you smoke enough crack and then all is possible. Is that the comment of the stream?
It's not wrong.
Because these motherfuckers really think they can't do anything when they're high on crack. I mean, do you remember why is he in the Hall of Fame? He's a multiple time steroid cheat. Multiple time PED cheat. Get him out of here. And I was you might have been my first favorite UFC fighter was Anderson Silva. He's a multiple time steroid cheat. Get him out of here. Your Hall of Fame means nothing if you've got cheaters in your Hall of Fame. Fuck out of here with that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you would put up with your wife fucking your brother because she did it like 25 years ago. And it's water under the bridge. I'm pretty sure you'd be cool with that. Not. This fucking music that they put in the fucking pay-per-views, in the pay-per-views specifically. And why are you making this is important drama? Well, Casey O'Neill is important drama. Well, whatever. She better win. Thoughts on Kobe being the backup? LOL. LOL. Why does it look like the soul is gone from her eyes?
Maybe it is. Maybe she absorbs souls and stuff.
Yeah, she's got no soul. She's going there to fuck shit up. That's the kind of female fighter the UFC needs. No more. No more. Cardio kickboxers. Except for Angela Hill. I still love you. Colby can take his brain damage and go home, especially with the missing tooth or whatever he claimed happened when Masvidal found him in Miami. Somebody. So you know how Cap misuses words all the time or mispronounces them?
Mhm.
So in the video where he was, basically, talking about Sneeko,
Mhm.
he, you, you know the term brass tacks.
I don't really hear it very often, but okay.
He said brass tactics.
Oh.
And one of the viewers caught it. Oh shit!
That's 1 out of 43,000.
But it's funny. I know exactly what you're talking about, Evil. It's so bad in hockey when they cut to commercial and they're playing pop music during cutaways and shit. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You know what's really weird? We have a bunch of UFC champions that we know are going to get beat in the rematch.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like Valentina, you know she's getting it back.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Usman's getting it back.
Uh-huh.
Percocet Paul. And look how he spells Paul. It's like poultry.
Oh.
He's a chicken.
Mm-hmm.
Percocet Paul. He's never shaking that shit.
Oh, never.
And the thing is, he
he
didn't even take the perks.
I know, but he's still gonna always be Percocet Paul.
Insane. Braised Texas.
Green.
Oh man, no, he said brass tactics, like military tactics. But I would like some brisket now that he's braised Texas
I'm a little hungry.
brisket.
I'll order after this match. I'm hungry too.
You know, when they say Casey O'Neill, it reminds me of that hockey guy. It reminds me of the hockey player guy in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Oh yes, he does. Yeah. Mm.
I think she's hotter the more it looks like she has no soul.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. She's got no booty at all.
She's there to function.
It looked like somebody chopped her butt cheeks off with a samurai sword.
Because you have some who look like they have no soul, but they also look like they're just empty inside.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You know?
Yeah.
But empty inside as in, no one's home, not very bright, not the sharp. You know what I mean? Versus her, it's because she's hinting for someone else's soul.
O'Neal is undefeated. We need to keep this hype train going. Is this the flattest ass in all of the UFC? How is she able to generate power if she's got no glutes? Jennifer Maya's hands are insane right now. I still smash though, probably. I don't know. She's got no booty. I'm sorry.
She's not the flattest.
Not. It is definitely. It looks like an extension of her lower back.
Definitely seems flatter. So let's do the bike spectre.
I don't even see that. It looks like a straight line all the way through the tailbone.
No, I've definitely seen much flatter. She's got mostly fights. Trust me, I've seen some really just pretty awful. I don't want to remember it. Don't make me think of these things.
I've got more ass than Casey.
Oh yes, you do. Yes, you
I mean, Jennifer Maya is not really. She doesn't have it back there, but it's not as washboard.
No.
When I look at the top of her back to the end of her tailbone, I see the shortest. I see the shortest route from point A to point B. She really looks like she lost her ass in a workplace accident. But I really do think that her having no soul makes her very hot. Maybe I do like your violent streak. Blah. Blah. I'm going to see blah.
You're just realizing you enjoy it?
I don't know. I'm confused. I just see a chick with no buns. And I don't know where the meat's supposed to go because there's no buns. But she's throwing them hands though. Jennifer Maya, she fights like a fucking man, yo. She don't care.
I wish O'Neal's shots were just a little snappier.
Sharper?
Yeah.
I also want to see a little bit more accuracy.
Yeah.
Because her mechanics are good.
Mm-hmm.
See, the mechanics are good. Nice straight right. Timing is a little off. I mean, she did have knee surgery, right? So she might not have. Oh wow, nice knee from Maya. See, if she was a little bit sharper, that punch doesn't hit Maya in the upper chest. It hits her in the jaw instead.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that O'Neal can beat Maya if Maya can keep this up.
2019.
Good defense of O'Neal.
16.
Good defense by O'Neal on that head kick, because she didn't keep her head next to her head and then still eat the head kick through the hand. She ate the head kick through the arms away from her head, and it just kept moving the arm. It just kept the leg away from her head. So I really do like that. Marcus McLean. Yeah, man. I really do love the way that Casey O'Neal is fighting. I'm just kind of wondering, how is it that we have a 0-degree angle? So maybe a mirror in the background. He's like, yo, can we get a peek? Can we get a peek? Yeah, we would lose we would lose the channel. DCMA and all of that. We've worked really hard to build this platform for where it is and want to continue to grow it. But I definitely I feel you, Marcus. I feel you, because let me tell you, we pay for all the UFC pay-per-views. It's not fun.
Back there. Listen, David, I've seen worse. Way, way worse.
Dan Jensen
Got a
said,
little mosquito bite.
most Brazilian women, you never know if they have a cup strapped on. Wow. Well, a lot of them get surgeries. Yo, is this the real? This is one of the realest comments of the stream, yo. Like that ass. We're gonna come back to that later. That's one of the realest comments of the stream. This is the second pay-per-view this month. It's fucking bullshit, man. I'm lucky I have JD as a client, and he shows up for every session because. Woo! Nice right hand from O'Neal. Over the top. She's starting to get a little bit more accurate with her strikes. But the problem is I know, right? Like,
They usually say that about boobs, little mosquito bites, but
and especially when you're talking about mosquito bite boobs, there's a little round mound. There's a roundness that protrudes out.
When you've seen the things that I have seen at work, you would understand what I mean. I didn't mean for that to rhyme. There are mosquito bites, trust me. I will not subject you to that.
No, I'm done. I'm done with the stream.
I'm just saying. Interesting people walk into the store.
I'm done.
And there are people who have money.
So here's the problem with O'Neal. Maya is as accurate or more accurate with more power.
Mm-hmm. O'Neal has a very tough stance. She comes off as if
this motherfucker right here, yo.
I mean, thank you.
Yo, Maya,
O'Neal's
gonna lose her lost virginity today. She's gonna lose her lost virginity today. Yeah, but the thing is, she's not sharp enough. She's actually chasing Maya around the outside of the cage. She's not really cutting her off that well. Maya is using her footwork very, very well to create a moving target. And so you have O'Neal, who's also not sharp, and then you have a perpetually moving target who is then coming back with shots that are pretty effective. It's just too difficult. Maya has been very, very, very good in this fight. Now, I'd love to see undefeated fighters stay undefeated. I just don't see how that's going to happen here. Yeah, and remember, Maya also has the BJJ advantage on O'Neal. So I just don't see it. Yeah, she's got the combinations going. Yep. And even the shots that Maya is not actually connecting with at the end of the combo. Oh! You want to talk about 3 pieces of soda? And you got Gumby Booty just chasing her across the cage after getting mollywopped. Well, the thing is, Casey O'Neal's an undefeated fighter who tore her ACL. So she's coming off of a knee surgery. And so she might not be as dynamic as she was before the injury. So maybe she'll come back a little bit better. I mean, remember, Thiago Santos was never the same after he tore up both of his knees. And now he's in the PFL, which you probably all should be watching because Shane Burgos is there. Oh, she just missed. It's finishing that combo. Boom. And then here's another one right in the forehead. Well, Jennifer Maya looks like she can go 7 more rounds.
Mm.
Hey, Marcus, I do appreciate you sticking it, just kind of sticking with us for a few minutes, seeing what we're about, what we do on Saturdays. If you have ESPN Plus, wherever you are, and you want to become like part of the community that, we cover almost every single UFC event. Sometimes we want to do stuff other than sitting in my office on a Saturday, but almost every event we're covering it. So it'd be really cool. If you want to become part of the community, I will put up the link to our YouTube channel. Wow, that was a nice combo. Am I just repeating myself over and over and over again with Jennifer Maya?
Pretty much.
Goodness gracious, she's so good today. But again, I got to go back to what Bruce Bogtrotter said earlier in the stream, right?
Mm-hmm.
My main issue with the women fighters is that Maya will come in here and look like a fucking gangster against number 12 ranked O'Neal.
Yeah.
She goes into a championship fight. She fights scared. Oh my God, I can't stand turn out my strikes. Oh my God.
It looks like
I think I'm going to get beat. And they're just like, why can't you approach the fight the same way you do with an unranked fighter or a lower ranked fighter against the champion? Why can't you do that? It's really annoying. Catherine Anna Hauserman, it is good to see you again. Not in the UFC, not all the time, and not among the ladies, unfortunately. Although we would like it to be different, but it's not different. It's making O'Neal striking harder to land because she has to wait her turn. Oh my God. Oh, she's a zirconia. I'm finished. I'm done. Come on over to YouTube, man, and join everybody else on YouTube.
We got a good group on YouTube.
We got a good group on YouTube that you would love. Oh, nice. Why did O'Neal wait until 2 minutes gone by the
because
she waited 12 minutes to start hitting combos. What the fuck?
Well, what's that said? Market said it.
Oh my God.
This is why.
Oh.
He said pressure also busts fights.
pain is pleasure and pressure bust pipes, and you look like the I like it rough tight.
God. Anyway, Marcus, join us over on YouTube if you like.
Join us over on YouTube, man.
A nice group in the chat.
Yeah, we got a nice group in the chat you can interact with over there.
Come and talk shit with them.
Yeah, I was just distracted
I know.
because Maya was really delicious back then, and she still is today. Don't lie, you tag teaming that with me.
The truth is, Maya actually, I think, looks better in the ring when you can see just how built she is.
No, I'm talking about Maya, the singer.
Oh. Man. Okay. Yeah. Dog water, okay? Dog water. Watch it. Anyway, we've got blood, Dan. His nose is busted.
Nah. I guess that was the pressure. And
Yep.
it busted the blood vessel pipes.
Mm.
He said, yo, who in the chat stays fucking digging on DC's commentary in the chat? You gotta go to YouTube. Everybody's gonna celebrate you on YouTube. Because there's at least 2 guys in the chat that cannot stand Daniel Cormier's commentary. I think Dan Jensen is one of them. Oh my God. That fucked me up. I ain't gonna front. That fucked me up. So, well, can we give some credit to Casey? She is not backing down.
No, I don't know.
Uh-oh.
She needs more time.
Uh-oh.
Or maybe she needed this fight to show her that her knees are okay.
Do you think that Maya gassed out?
I don't know. I actually wasn't paying that much.
Catherine is surprised. They're like, women fight in the cages too?
These ladies are going.
Yeah, they're going hard. They're going hard.
Well, bloodied up nose.
This has been a good fight. Mm-hmm. It's just that Casey O'Neill is just not ready yet. He's just not ready yet.
Nice. I appreciate the phone booth after very end.
Marcus, here's the thing, right? He is a company man. Anything that Dana White has asked him to do, he's done. Angela Overkill Hill, with all the losses on her record, some of the losses she doesn't deserve, but with all the losses on her record, right?
Gal.
She's a company gal. All of the fighters that you see on the post-fight shows and all that stuff, anything Dana asks of them, they do it. And that's why they get preferential treatment. Angela Hill would have been Angela Hill would have been probably released from the UFC right now if she didn't serve all of these other You know how much I hate this, right? You see, Dan, you know how much I hate this. You know you did not win that fight. Put your fucking hands down. All right, we got the judge's decision coming in. Somebody's going to give Casey O'Neill a 30-27. Oh, they gave Casey O'Neill a round. Wow. Casey O'Neill hit her in the mouth enough times to make it look like she has a herpes outbreak. I don't know. Her husband's probably going to look at her and be like, I'm not sure. I am going to... Hey, she doesn't look like a Klingon. Yeah, I'm distracted. That was not a bad fight. We got 2 good lady fights today. Can you believe the sun is still out and there are 3 fights left?
I know. It is amazing. Dan is actually going to get to bed at a decent time tonight.
Yeah, he said he was eating dinner.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's like after midnight for him now.
I know, but compared to other Saturdays,
Or is it 11 o'clock? I think it's 11 o'clock.
We did have daylight savings.
Right. I don't know what the fucking time is anymore.
I don't know. Welcome back, sir.
Yeah, we just had some good lady fights. Damn! Remember? Do you remember the scar it made in his forehead?
No, I don't remember. But
Oh my god!
Just pouring.
Yo, the scar that's on, because I think he got released. I think Cowboy Oliveira got released from the UFC, which is why we haven't seen him. But Cowboy Oliveira has a scar that makes it look like he worships the devil. After that, that shit was crazy. Yeah, I want to figure out real quick what happened to Cowboy Oliveira, because I think he got released. Cowboy. He's only 35 years old. He looks like he's 55 years old. Yeah, who competed in the welterweight division of UFC. Oliveira faced Kevin Holland at UFC 272 on March 5th, 2022. He lost the fight via technical knockout in round 2. April of 2022, it was announced Oliveira was a free agent when his UFC contract and when his UFC contract expired, and the UFC opted not to resign him. Oliveira made his first post-UFC appearance against Michelle Silva at BF Mr. Cage Fight Music Show. What the fuck kind of promotion is that? On June 10, 2022, he lost the bout after getting choked unconscious in the second round via anaconda choke. After picking up a quick victory on the Brazilian scene, Oliveira faced Aslanbek Arsamakov on December 28, 2022 at Serbian Battle Championship 45, winning the bout via ground and pound TKO stoppage at the end of the first round.
So, April 2022.
Yeah, he was released then. I don't know what to expect in this fight because Gunnar Nelson is just kind of, I don't know, it's just kind of weird. You think that he's like this unstoppable force or whatever, but
he's got other shit to watch.
No, he's not going to sleep early. I have to watch Formula One qualifications. I have to wait and see the results of my employee going to the hospital.
Oh, no.
The fuck? Maybe you shouldn't elaborate for legal reasons.
Okay. Yeah, he did have to. I hope he's okay.
This is what you're reacting to, David? Not that other weird fucking music fight show weird shit? This is what you're reacting to, Dave? Okay. All right. Okay. Now, if you want to expound on that, Dan, I'm not going to be like,
But if there are legal issues with you saying it out loud or typing it, I know. I'm gonna give my voice. Haha, you're hilarious.
Serbian Battle Championship sounds like the league your created fighter has to go through to get to the UFC. Are you still ignoring the name of the other league I mentioned? When are you going to give my boy CM Punk a title shot? In AEW somewhere. I'm sorry, I got to go back to this because David Banner's pissing me off. David Banner, are you really going to ignore the fight promotion called BF Mr. Cage fight music show. You're going to ignore that? Oh, he's right here. Yo, my dude, I need you to see this. I need you to see this. I need you to see this.
Damn.
BF Mr. Cage fight music show. Big drama show.
All right.
Well, is your guy that's in the hospital, is he lucky? Bruce Buffer versus CM Punk next month. in a pipe bomb match. In a pipe bomb match. Gunnar Nelson looks like the actor's name was just on the tip of my tongue.
Sounds like a mistranslation. No way in hell that's the name of the promotion.
I think his last name starts with an H. It's Woody, not Woody Harrelson. Yeah, it is Woody Harrelson. He kind of looks like Woody Harrelson. Yeah, hell yeah. Pipe bomb match between CM Punk and Bruce Buffer. Oh, you also got to get Mr. Anderson. No, well, they called him Mr. Anderson after he left WWE. Mr. Kennedy. Remember the all the lights would go out and then the spotlight would come on, and then the mic would come down.
Yes. Wow. That's oh shit.
It's a deep cut, bleeding like a stuck pig. Do you think he feels this way? The one with the deep cut, does he feel that way?
This is Dan. He's like, walk that shit off.
Nah, yo, I think that he got a chub when he saw the blood.
Walk that shit off. You're all right. Get a Band-Aid.
He doesn't know about the Bronx ointment.
Well, they have the Denmark ointment. They got their own.
It's called the Danish.
I think they understand the Bronx ointment.
Fucking Dan handed him a Danish. Like, you're right, son.
It's a Neosporin.
Hold on a second. I got you. I got you, Marcus. Gunnar Nelson just kind of feels like a White Walker.
His eyes are really interesting. Gray.
Yeah, gray eyes are really cool on women because I like women. I like that dropping old school mic gimmick, but I was a young kid when I saw that shit, so most WWE shit was cool to me. It's still cool today. It's crazy how confident Edwards is right now. Like he didn't get beat up in their last fight. Exactly. Oh, you give no fuck. You're a savage.
So I think he understands the Bronx ointment. Okay.
Savage.
You got UFC.
Savage.
It's just a bit of blood. You got so much in your body. You're fine.
Savage. Yeah, Gunnar has like this weird anterior pelvic tilt stance that annoys me anytime I see it.
Very duck butt.
Yeah, that's what we call it, duck butt. Like, why is he doing that? Oh, that's a nasty inside calf kick. Okay, Piotr was confident in the rematch, and what happened? He got frozen by Marab. That's what happened. Well, he does have male pattern baldness, so you know, you have to factor that in, David. I just don't get the appeal of Gunnar Nelson. Then now I have to use my time and pay overtime to the new guy. As I said, he could have waited until after the ship. What? You wild. He's bleeding like a stuck pig. Strictly business. Frozen. Better let it go like Elvis. Oh, that's that Izzy shit. That's that Izzy shit. I still say 283 was a letdown. Yeah. Well, I would not want you to have to pay overtime, Dan, because you support us so much. You know, I don't want you paying out overtime. But I'm happy for the guy that gets the overtime because he's a team player. That's a nice takedown.
See, David got it. Put some dirt in
it. Yeah. Yeah, I know that's you. I know. Strictly business. If you could drop us a sub, we would really appreciate it, man. We're growing this platform. We got a lot of content. There's we have a lot of content on the channel right now. We actually have a video that has over 43,000 views in the last few days, which is I did not create the video. My co-host did, but like it's got like 1 billion fucking views. I'm like, what the fuck? Damn, we got almost 50,000 views on this video.
Totally agree.
Yeah, I really appreciate it, man. And of course, like if you're not gonna buy the pay-per-views or whatever, I'm pretty sure you have ESPN Plus. You could join us for all of the fights. Is he going for an Americana? Or oh, that's a nasty elbow in the mouth. Oh shit! Oh, I thought he was gonna try to get that head and arm. Oh, excuse me. Yeah. Yo, what is wrong with you guys? Young Kobe too. Oh, my arm! And he missed the sub.
He did miss the sub.
Dumbass, he missed the sub. Yo, what up, young Kobe too? How you doing, man? Let me go tell this dumbass he just missed the fucking
Tell him
finish he was looking for.
Ordering chicken.
Dumbass.
He's still sleeping? He's still sleeping.
You just missed the submission you were looking for. And the first lady is ordering chicken.
So the fight actually just ended. I won't tell you who won. But is it still going on for you, Kobe? Because it's finished for us.
Woo!
There's only 3 fights left.
I'm sorry. It looked like tap and snap. Oh, look at his elbow! Oh! Woo! Woo! Oh! Look at that.
Good morning, good afternoon.
Good night. You just missed the submission that you were hoping to see.
Just missed it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're between fights. Dan Jensen's stream, young Kobe. Dan Jensen's stream is normally a little bit quicker than ours because they're not inundated with a bunch of bullshit that we got to go through. How is it that the fights happen in Las Vegas, right? We're in New York. This motherfucker's halfway around the world. He gets the feed first.
Yeah.
He gets the feed first. ESPN Plus is so trash. And then you know what? You will never hear from Gunnar Nelson again until he pops up in another fight 6 years from now.
Mm.
He's weird. You're such a bum. Dan Street is pure like the waters of Lake Minnetonka.
Oh, God.
Oh, man. Oh, man. That was crazy. That was fucking crazy, yo. That was fucking crazy. Oh, oh. I didn't think that we would get anywhere near close to this many views.
Mm.
That's crazy. The guy that he was feuding with, he got 6.1 million views.
Mm-hmm.
He just titled it "Sneako's Horrible." Yeah, we're not worthy, Dan. We're not worthy. We're not worthy of a pure stream. Pause. That sounded like yeah, that sounded real inappropriate. Anya Taylor-Joy, Golden Globe winning actress. Jimmy Manuwa is one of the real disappointments in the history of the UFC. Guys, it's about that time. It's time for the highlights. Let's go. Fiziev by TKO next. Gaethje said he was the most exciting fighter in UFC history. It's hard to deny that at all. I would say it's impossible. I like how he's really spelled his name wrong. Look how he spelled his name. He substituted the V in the Z in the wrong places.
That works.
Yeah. Yeah, we have a typographically filled comment section for today's stream.
Yes. That's how we roll. Oh, there it is. There we go.
Second fastest flying knee knockout in UFC history at 28 seconds. I wonder what
was the first.
What was the first? At 2 seconds.
Welcome back.
I totally disagree, Jay. I totally disagree. Justin never uses offensive wrestling. He just doesn't. Justin Gaethje does not use offensive wrestling.
Super excited.
If you ever,
it's like he's sitting next to her.
if you ever see him shoot, it's going to be out of desperation from getting his head knocked all around. You know how there's that question like, who would you want beside you in a dark alley? Justin is one of those motherfuckers. I agree.
Yeah.
Like, can you imagine rolling in a group of like 8 dudes down the street, and then one of your guys wants to start shit with 2 guys walking down the street, one of them Gaethje, the other one Usman? I'm like, listen, I love all you guys. I'm out. You said Miles Teller at the fight. Come on, man. You act. Stay in your lane. I mean, plenty of actors love the UFC. In fact, I think he was there with Dominic Cruz, so he's probably getting some knowledge, some wisdom about fighting from Dominic, which would be really fucking cool. I would love to sit next to Dominic Cruz at a fight, as long as they don't try to start any fight with me. Okay. Is your brain rebooting, good sir?
Yes, it is. Yes, I'm refreshed, rejuvenated.
No, he's still at the bio screen. He's not. We haven't gotten to the window screen where he has to log in.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Still not there.
You're not there. You're just starting. We can hear the
Yes.
fan going.
Still like,
The correct thing to do. I would do the same. It is intelligent too. Yeah, I'm out. Well, Jones, this is not a bad guy because Jones is going to use drugs. He's going to use needles, vehicles, guns, and he'll use his hands if it's against a woman too. So I know that I can trust John Jones especially if like a woman is like talking slick to me. John Jones will put her in her place. So you might be right on that. Woke up from a deep slumber, not knowing what day it was or what he was doing earlier. Yep.
What came up?
Justin Gaethje's attitude. Who's got a better aggressive attitude? Like we all know that Wonderboy Thompson is like the nicest guy, and you've got like other really high character guys. Justin Gaethje is a high character guy, but he's like, listen, I'm a very violent, good guy, and I like to be. And you know why I go so hard on John Jones? You know why I do this?
It's a bug, Dan. It's all for you, Dan. You bring it out of him.
Oh man. See, I've always been one of those guys where I don't fuck with people that are hard to fuck with.
You know he's a terrible human being.
But if you're
terrible.
easy to fuck with, I got you. We're going to talk about it, man. We're going to talk about it.
Good morning. Human being what?
Like coffee beans.
Oh, a terrible human being? Oh, yes.
Agreed.
Bro, he was up with the fighter, though. Better acting skills.
Yeah, he keeps messing with one of them.
No remorse.
Just to get a reaction out of him.
You never know with a Justin Gaethje fight. You just never know. You never know, man. Tomorrow I cook broccoli with almonds, onions, and garlic, and couscous rice. Couscous, I think you meant, right? Where's the meat?
We might have one of the person coming, so I gotta get extra.
I don't really like onions, but almond and garlic combination, I might could fuck with that. How many can say that John Jones was the sponsor of the stream? That is true. That is true. By proxy. By proxy.
I think.
All right. Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Why is his face so sharp going to the bottom? That guy. Like, he has an ice cream cone chin.
Yeah.
It's weird. Jamal Hill says, Holy Vine.
Oh, I just caught that. How many can say John Jones is the
Yeah,
sponsor of the street?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Oh, we're gonna change the. Yeah, there you go.
No, it's Gaethje, right?
Yeah, it is.
What were you gonna say?
That's right, Evil. Before you get your troll on, humble yourself. Sponsored by Love Taps. When she won't act right, use the left. Oh man. Oh man. Oh my God.
All right, this is the second to last.
Catherine Hauserman, where's the meat? The meat is nowhere. I could put in one chicken sausage because I have arthritis. I do not eat red meat because of the acid. Can you eat fish? Eggs? Something like that? Yeah, so the thing is, you never know what you're going to get, but fight, this could be one of those fights that go into the fight wing of the UFC Hall of Fame. Not that the UFC Hall of Fame matters anymore because they put in multiple times steroid cheats in the Hall of Fame.
You put almonds in your broccoli? That sounds interesting.
With onions and garlic.
You do like shaved almonds, which how do you put it?
With shaved armpits?
You ever try that? Almonds in your broccoli? Just doing almonds, onions, garlic.
Any like seasonings she uses or he uses
We're very interested in this broccoli recipe that you have.
When she says we, she means her.
I'm also really hungry right now, and I just ordered food to be delivered. But yes, I'm very curious.
I can eat fish and eggs. Yeah, gotta have a little bit of protein, right? Gotta have a little bit of protein.
Actually, doesn't sound too bad.
Yeah, and this is what I'm afraid of, Dan. This is what I'm afraid of. But, this could be one of those that goes into the fight wing of the UFC Hall of Fame. Could be an instant classic. Or Justin Gaethje can knock him out cold and shock the shit out of all of us. So I don't think anybody thinks that Fiziev is gonna be knocked out or even can be at this point in his career.
Might do that.
Also remember that Justin Gaethje, don't forget this, people. Justin Gaethje almost caused Dustin Poirier. He almost caused Dustin Poirier to have his leg amputated after their fight.
Oh my gosh, really?
Yeah. Poirier had compartment syndrome from the leg kicks.
Can you,
And
for those of us who don't know, like me, what is compartment syndrome?
It's when you get too much swelling in between, like the muscle and the fascia, and it cuts off. Like the flesh starts to die.
Oh,
if you don't relieve the pressure.
Okay.
So they had to actually split the fascia open to release the pressure on his leg.
Oh,
He almost had his leg amputated at the knee. When Justin shoots, what will you say? I will be shocked because he's never shot before in the UFC. He didn't even shoot. He didn't even shoot in World Series of Fighting, which we now know as the Professional Fighters League. Piotr Jan actually does use offensive wrestling. Justin doesn't.
Cut them into 3 pieces.
And when Piotr shot, he didn't. When Piotr shot, he did not shoot offensively. He shot as desperation. That's not the same thing. Now, if Fiziev starts busting his chin, you might see a desperation shot, but that's not the same thing as trying to implement grappling offensively. You're just trying to survive. Wow, Fiziev is a 2-1, almost a 2.5-1 fave.
Thanks for that, Catherine, because I really don't like broccoli, so I'm always looking for a new way to make it. It's a little more appealing. So I might try that.
They really believe in Fiziev, Banner. They really believe in him.
Like any sauces on it?
Just put olive oil.
Gaethje is ready to do damage. Guys, I am so excited right now. I am excited.
You gotta add me as a mod on your
On the Twitch. Yeah. Oh, a second. I gotta find my
I have no way of walking.
Justin! 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 Not Herb Dean.
To do like the same thing.
Oh yeah.
You could use cauliflower instead of broccoli.
Okay. I sometimes buy the half and half bag that's have cauliflower and broccoli florets. Try it.
All right, here we go. Round one. In a fight I wish was 5 rounds. But you know Justin Gaethje is not the main event. So you can just kind of go balls to the wall for these 3. Oh! And the first thing he does is try to trash his calf.
Good move.
Remember, Gaethje did a lot of damage to Habib in that fight. He's already got Fiziev thinking about switching stances.
Yeah.
And you know what Gaethje says? I only need to hit you with 4 calf kicks before the fight changes.
But then he exposed his strength by doing that because now people are going to know he's going to.
Yeah, I mean it's possible. It's possible, but he fucking trashed that calf with that first. He kind of caught him on the end of the toe.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, nice body kick.
So for Gaethje, look like he's winning right now.
Well, I mean, the fight is a minute old, so.
Yeah. This is going to be a good one. I can tell.
Now the thing is, Gaethje, when he goes to avoid some of the strikes, his head goes down as he kind of falls away to his right. So if Fiziev is really, if Fiziev is kind of looking at how Gaethje is trying to get in and out of these situations, he'll when Gaethje goes to escape. When Gaethje goes to escape, he might be able to catch him.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, Dan, with the way this fight is going, it probably wasn't going to last that long anyway.
The way they're striking is like
up next is the main event. The main event is up next, the championship fight.
The most work of veggies is preparing them once in the pan, and it's quick. I like to put Parmesan cheese on top when it's done too. Actually, I like to fucking put Parmesan cheese on anything, but especially broccoli. Just like sprinkle it on top, put it back in the oven for a few minutes.
Not too like cheesy.
Justin Gaethje is giving him a lot of respect.
Like a little extra flavor to the mass broccoli. Actually, no, I tolerate it now.
Before you was bad.
I was like,
Gaethje has already got damage to the body from the body kick.
Really? So you can't like eat sweet potato pie either.
Maybe I'm okay now, but I don't feel like trying it. All the other vegetables.
Nice little 1-2 for Fiziev. Oh, that's a nasty leg kick. That's 2. That's 2.
2 more.
I like green apple in a sandwich. Slice it up real nice.
And you see Fiziev is switching his stance.
This shit is yummy.
Yeah.
I don't like mushroom though. I think you can see a pattern here. I try to eat my broccoli more now, but mushrooms, yeah.
That was a nice uppercut to the body for Fiziev. Nice body shot. That's a second really hard body shot from Fiziev. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Michael Johnson rocked him with an uppercut. Poirier KO'd him with an uppercut. Oliveira rocked him with an uppercut. Chandler knocked him down with an uppercut. So that might be something that Fiziev has looked at. Nah, what he did was he faked it. What he was trying to do is he's trying to get Fiziev to freeze. So he wants him to honor the takedown. He doesn't want the takedown. He wants to stand on the feet. But what he wants to do is he wants to do like what Merab did to Piotr Jan last week. He doesn't really want to wrestle him. He wants to stand and fight, but he wants you to be afraid of you changing levels, and then it causes you to hesitate.
Yeah.
You know what happens to those?
Ooh, knee.
What a big knee!
He ate that. He ate that.
That's another calf kick. Oh my God. He didn't shoot. He did not shoot. He feinted the shot. Not the same thing.
When they're talking trash to each other.
No.
That looked like there was sportsmanship.
Yeah, that's sportsmanship. They weren't talking trash. That was not a shot. He feinted the shot to get him to freeze. That was not a shot.
It's going to be a good battle. I think.
It is a good battle. Yeah, he changed levels to get Fiziev to freeze. Oh my God. That
knocked him to the ground.
Oh my God. That's what I'm saying. This was a feint. This was a feint. If you go yeah, but he wasn't trying for the takedown. If you guys remember what happened with the Korean Zombie versus Brian Ortega. Brian Ortega had no real interest in taking Zombie to the ground. But what he would do is he would go touch the leg to get him to freeze. We saw Merab do it last week. They're not really want to go to the ground. They want you to freeze, to stop your offense, to get you thinking and reacting. Not the same thing. He was going after the other calf.
Yes, he does that spin around.
Yeah, Fiziev is trying to protect that leg because he's hurt. Oh, what a body kick! Oh my God, what a body kick!
Again.
Nah, that was defended. Oh my God, what a body kick! Now, could you see Dustin shooting if he catches another body kick? Absolutely. But is that his offensive game plan? No. That would just be desperation. People got Fiziev winning after round one. What a big left. What a left hook. Oh, my God. Gaethje might get knocked out. He might get knocked out. He might get knocked out.
Now this one looks like
spinning back fist.
Boy.
Gaethje just missed with a right hook.
What's going on?
I got an eye poke. Possible eye poke. Possible eye poke.
When an eye poke happens, then
let's see. Yep, that's an eye poke. Oh no!
Yep.
Oh no!
Give me your eyeball.
Did they get penalized for that?
Oh, that's why you're a Lewis Rossman fan. That's why you're a Lewis Rossman fan.
So cute.
He said that's an eye potak.
How many cats, Catherine?
That was a scrape. Oh my God.
I'm just imagining it now. They're standing around. You haven't fed me.
Oh, that's a big calf kick from Fiziev.
Cats give you that look like, am I going to eat yet?
Yeah, and then they start crying like they've never been fed in their life.
Oh, gosh. You guys know that pet too.
Yeah, I told you that we have a pet. We have a pet grooming service here. Yeah.
There's someone on this floor a couple of times. One or a couple of people. Dog and shit.
Oh, that's a big combo for Gaethje. And Fiziev eats it.
You gotta be kidding me.
He just ate that combo.
You're freaking nasty. Come on.
Wow, he just. Oh, big right hand, Gaethje. Big right hand for Z.
Oh.
Big right hand Gaethje with the combo.
I wanted to see the line. Cute.
Oh, another body shot, but it was defended. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! This is fucking crazy.
That's awesome, Catherine.
Oh.
We have no pets here. No pets here. We used to have bunnies. No pets.
David, do you think it's possible that Fiziev is setting him up with the uppercut by coming in straight and around, and is going to try to disguise the uppercut coming in after that? 26 body shots
when he
from
starts
Fiziev.
ducking his head down the way he does.
That's what I said. Because he's going to end up eating a head kick, just like fucking Dominic Cruz. Remember when Dominic Cruz got caught?
Yeah.
I think how do we say his name?
Gaethje.
I think he's gonna win.
Yo,
he keeps ducking his head.
well, Fiziev's eye is starting to catch a lot of damage now. And we're not talking about the eye that he got poked in. We're talking about the eye where Gaethje has been hitting him with that left hook.
Right, it's all bloody.
Whoa, he defended it too. Gaethje is like, I saw how my teammate got fucking KO'd last time. I'm not getting caught with that.
Gaethje,
Yeah, he wants that head kick.
Gaethje's got probably no damage. Look at him.
I think he either eats an uppercut or a head kick, but he defended that pretty well. I got Gaethje winning round two.
Really red. That's where you see the damage.
I got
Body
Gaethje.
shots, yeah.
I got Gaethje winning round two, yo.
Yeah, I agree. Oh,
Yeah,
he stopped short. Sorry.
This is really good sportsmanship. I like it.
Yeah,
no, the thing is, Gaethje doesn't hate nobody.
Mm-hmm.
He goes in there.
But he is going to fuck you up.
Yeah.
He goes in there to do the ultimate violence he can do, but he's not going in there with malice.
He goes in there to well, look at that connection.
Yo, the way he just flapped his ear with that right hook.
I don't know.
He just pawed him.
That hit with it.
I got Gaethje winning round two.
Oh, look at that eyeball.
That eye.
When they rub it.
Why is this only 3 rounds? Why is this only 3 rounds? This needed to be 5. That cut man's doing a good job.
Yes. Sorry. I'm fine.
Yeah, Gaethje has done more damage. I
do it all along.
I got Gaethje winning round 2. Yeah, this is going to be fight of the night. Because it's Gaethje. Come on. Round 3 just started. 52, 51, 50, 49, 48, 47. So you know what that was. Oh!
Impressive.
Oh, he's going for the uppercut. Oh! Yo, Jake, he's hurt. He's hurt. And now he's loading up. A clinch in the middle of the cage. How often do you see that in MMA?
Mm.
Oh my God. He ducked underneath.
Oh,
He ducked underneath the hook. All right. Do you think Gaethje has recovered? See, he's got that wrestling footwork. Oh, yeah, he's defending it. But the thing is, his guard is dropping. You see how he's defending that body shot? He's defending that body kick now.
Body right there.
Gaethje just went for the uppercut there.
The amount of power these guys are putting into their shots.
Yeah.
Someone else would have been gassed out by round 1.
No, somebody would have been knocked.
Crazy.
Anybody else would have been knocked out and getting hit with these shots. Or gassed out. With the shots that. Oh, that's actually a takedown attempt.
Well, there you go.
Almost.
Yo, where was he? Where was he? Oh, I didn't save it. He was like, he's gonna shoot. He's gonna shoot. So yeah, I'll give you that, JL. Yeah. JL, come on. I know the comments coming. But he just gave Fiziev something to think about. And like I said, Gaethje is in a lot of trouble right now.
Yeah.
Desperation shot. But that's not part of his offensive. That's not part of his offense. Nice jab from Gaethje. Does Gaethje have a broken orbital? There's a weird swelling in his face on the other side. Gaethje. Right there. You see it, right?
We knew it was coming.
But like I said, desperation. The dude is that close to. Yo, he blew the side of his face up. Oh, big right hand, overhand right.
I think he's the winner,
man. I think he's the winner.
Right there. Right there. Left side of his face.
Yep.
It looks like he might have damage to the orbital.
Yep, the right eye told about it.
Oh, nice shot from Fiziev. Straight right. Oh, an inside leg kick Fiziev. Oh, this is a fucking war. Look at his eye. He looks like Kratos.
Yep.
Oh, my God. And he's just peppering. He's just peppering with the left. You know, I'm just going to hit that right side of his face. Oh, he hit him with the short uppercut. Oh! Oh! He's giving them that fucking work in the third round.
Oh, good.
Oh, he stuck him again.
Connected with all his hits.
Uh-oh, we've got blood. We've got blood. Oh, pop shot. Left hand, straight left hand. Another straight left. Oh, big right. Another left. Oh, my God. Look at his face. Oh, an uppercut. Oh, Gaethje can knock him out here. Gaethje can knock him out here. Oh, my God.
You're so sharp enough. That's not going to stop it. 20 seconds.
I thought he looked so close to getting that knockout there.
Oh.
See, he threw the knee. See, he keeps dipping. Oh, another uppercut.
Hey, Gaethje got this.
He got the takedown.
Gaethje got it. Hands down.
Oh, my God.
He's got it.
That's like his first takedown in his UFC
That
career.
takedown is the finalizer of the points.
That's a 29-28. Oh, my God.
I mean, his face looks relatively fine.
Yeah, he looks like no damage done.
Nah, but the thing is, there's a weird swelling on the left side of his face. Right here.
When they
a little bit.
Fight of the night, y'all. Fight of the night. Fight of the night. Oh, big knee.
Oh, we just missed on that. We connected on that hit, that left. Bam.
There's a weird
Bam.
There's a weird smooth swelling.
Ooh, his eye.
Oh!
Spit in blood.
Bam! Oh!
JL thinks it's going to be a split decision. I got a 29-28 Gaethje.
Gaethje got this. Hands down.
You don't know UFC judges.
I don't.
Don't see someone get fucked up and go, oh, he won. It's
We
really
might
bad.
make some terrible decisions, huh?
Oh my God. You got an eye jammy, son. Oh my God.
Oh yeah,
This one.
choked him.
That wasn't even snot. That was coming out of his mouth,
One
Dan.
takedown could be the, you know.
That was coming out of his mouth.
But
well, the judges did have a couple of easy ones, and they still boxed him.
That's why it's tough.
All right, what's it going to be?
Okay.
All right, what's it going to be? What's it going to be? Stop spelling his name wrong, David. It's Fiziev. Wow, it's split.
One out of wrong.
It wasn't split. It was a majority decision.
You gotta talk to my good friends too, you know. Like, let's respect it, man.
Justin Gaethje is that nigga, son.
Yo, at all.
Nah, he definitely has. You know, he definitely has something going on underneath the skin, right on the left side of his face, right underneath his eye.
Barely noticeable.
No, but sometimes you get like a fractured orbital, and then the swelling occurs underneath.
Of course, it froze now.
Wait,
no,
Gaethje won.
Who won that Knicks game too? By the way,
the Knicks actually came back and held on by 6.
Wow. What's their record looking like? Man, they're looking pretty good now.
The scorecard was 29-28, 29-28, 28-28. Majority decision for Gaethje. Yep. It would be sad to lose Justin Gaethje, man. Now the judges were legit on this one. The judges are legit on this. I just want to know how they scored the 28-28 because they had to have given for 28-28. That had to be 10-9, 9-10, 10-10. No? Yeah, there was no 10-8 round. How did you score that? How do you get a 28-28 like that without a point being taken away? Damn, June lost his money. Yeah, but wouldn't it be a 10-10 round? Oh, a judge gave 2 rounds to Fiziev and then a 10-8 round to Gaethje in the third. That was not a 10-8 round. What the fuck is this guy doing? You know what? June, follow David's. Just follow David. Please. Don't bet. These judges are on some other shit, yo. I don't know, Jay. I don't know. What's up with these fucking judges? Yo, he stunned Gaethje in the round. Yo, I'm tired of these fucking judges, man. Dan, you're such a troll. So Izzy versus Kelvin, round 5 is a 10-8. And Justin versus Aziz is a 10-8. Okay. I agree more with the Kelvin Gastelum because Kelvin Gastelum, I think, got knocked down, I think, at least twice in that 5th round. Yes.
Multiple. Who is ready? Okay, I am coming.
He wakes up and then he eats our food. That's what he does.
You motherfucker.
David, it wasn't unanimous. It was not unanimous. Because the judge that gave the 28-28 thought that Aziz won 2 rounds. I don't know how they came up with a fucking 10-8. But I mean, what other fucking conclusion can you come to? Two. Another fucking pay-per-view 2 weeks from now. This is some bullshit, man. You can't have a pay-per-view every 2 weeks. Yes, it does look hype. But can we stop with the pay-per-views every 2 weeks? Burns is not going to stand with Jorge. He's taking him down. I wish I could save this comment so I can play it, so I can put it up for every stream. All right, y'all. Here we go, y'all. Anybody in the comments think that Leon Edwards is going to force us to respect him? Do you think that that's going to happen? I just had like a little moment of doubt. I had a little moment of doubt just now thinking, damn, what if Leon actually does win this fight and we're stuck with this boring motherfucker as champion? The commission makes sure to see the lighter touching the rock and being inhaled before they allowed to sit cage side. Right? Called it. Wouldn't be off until the main event. Yeah. Sorry, man. They're going to replay him getting kicked in the head over and over and over and over and over again. It's $80 a pop. They normally have one pay-per-view a month. You can't have two pay-per-views. That's $160 a month. Plus ESPN Plus. God damn. I mean, if people would hit that super chat button, it would make it easier for us to fucking absorb that shit. But goddamn. Prices didn't change in Canada. Wow. Wow. Really? They can't have a fucking pay-per-view every 2 weeks. Can't do it, man. Are you going to do your hand wave in front of the camera?
I'm not used to that angle.
You got to see the sleeve of her green shirt. Yep. Now, I will say this, when Kamaru Usman got hit with that kick, he sat down first, and it was really, really funny. Thank you, Miss Hauserman. We got the cocaine-covered fries. You don't like how they taste. Drugs. He said, "Oh dang, I use a Fire Stick TV provider. It comes with the pay-per-view. I didn't know it was that much. Yeah, it's $80 a month, but it's $80 a month after you pay, like $8, $9 a month."
So now we're getting to the final fight, right? Mm-hmm. The fight we've been all waiting for.
He doesn't know how right he is. Mm-hmm. Once he hears Bruce Buffer.
Mm-hmm. He likes to sail the seas.
Hey, everybody. Is that the Spanish announce table?
No.
Is that the English announce table?
Oh, no, you give him food, he will fall asleep now.
Oh, yeah. You know what we call this, Dan? Nigga-itis. I love giving him shit.
Right.
Maybe I know that he already knows that word.
This is, yes, I'm sure you're right.
We have a guy named Edwards and Usman. People are booing him, though. He's from Nigeria? Usman.
Wow. And then your French fries for the second time in this day, technically. That's weird. You didn't enjoy what Gaethje just did to Fizie's face?
He wants the blood.
Oh, that's right. He didn't see the Okaya fight. Mofos go broke trying to watch these fights every 2 weeks. That's what I'm saying. What the fuck?
Really?
Once a month, UFC. Once a month. Oh, this is spicy as shit.
What? Why are they doing?
Because the hometown guy is the champion. That's going to be announced next.
They're from England in the whole time.
Mm-hmm. Well, Jamaica.
Oh, from Jamaica.
Yeah, he's from Jamaica. Hmm.
I love Jamaican something like the UK. Wow. No.
And it's like, no, that blood costs me money. With the TV blood.
Mm-hmm. But if your work of blood is going to be spilled, you might as well take advantage and look at it, right?
Oh. He's playing my song too.
Jay's concerned about his knees.
It went from $59.99 to $64.99 to $69.99 to $79.99. They skipped $74.99. David Banner, thanks for looking out, yo. If you haven't already, hit that like button, please. Yo, the fighters are not getting any of this money. The fighters are not getting any of this money. I'm hoping that he loses because he's so fucking boring.
For Edwards?
Yeah.
He's a humble guy, man. Humble, you know.
No, he's not humble. He's just boring.
Who's that guy with the?
He's really annoying.
He was born.
This bitch ass bitch, yo. I'm gonna make sure that I send that to Paul. I know when somebody's trying to get Cap's attention. Yep, games are becoming more expensive too. At least you get hours of entertainment. Yeah, I've been playing Horizon Forbidden West on the Dr. Evil Genius channel. I've been playing this game. So if you guys want to support, come out and watch me play that weird ass game. Let me find the banner to let you know.
also in the description.
It's youtube.com/@dr_evil_genius. If you want to see me play some of that for Horizon Forbidden West, the link is also in the description. The link is also in the description.
Usman is 5 years old, 4 years old. Same exact weight.
Wait, how do we not have? Yo, we gotta have our. Who turned this off? You gotta give Dan his respect. He gave the biggest super chat.
Terrible. Terrible.
It's time. Yep. Third day.
What's the record?
Well, Usman won like, I don't know, like 15 UFC fights in a row to start his UFC career until that bullshit ass head kick. He was whooping his ass and then got head kicked at the end of the fight with like a minute left in the fight.
So he's the one that messed himself up with that.
Yeah, yeah. It's time. No.
There's no more air.
Bam! Well, the thing is, when there's no more air in Bruce Buffer, he just buffers. I'm trying to stay relevant. Leon is a 2-1 underdog. Why? Because Kamaru Usman is the better fighter until proven otherwise. Plus, you can't have a UFC champion with a bald spot like that. He's already looking like he's paid 5 years of child support. No, Bruce is not that old. But when he's like 90, what are they going to do? They're just going to shut the UFC down. Or Joe Martinez is going to.
Nope. Do not say such things.
All right, here we go, y'all. Round one.
No, we've been waiting.
Ooh, leg kick. That's a big leg kick from Edwards. Might as well shave his head like Usman. Yep. Yep. That was an ugly kick from Usman. Maybe he will lose. Now, every time Leon Edwards misses a punch or a kick, the crowd is going to go wild. Oh wow, he kind of stumbled Usman with that. See, he's fainting. He's fainting the wrestling already. Big right hand from Kamaru. Somewhat of a glancing blow, but it was a powerful shot. He threw it with power. Another calf kick. That's 2 calf kicks that Usman has eaten from Leon. Usman is really respecting his power. The crowd is giving the judges more crack.
Ooh.
Nice counter straight right from Edwards. Why are they cheering a failed takedown attempt? Relax. That's what I'm saying. Anything that Edwards tries to do and he fails, they're going to go crazy. That's 3 calf kicks, though. And these are good calf kicks. These are not bullshit calf kicks from Leon. Leon needs to watch those fingers. Because it was Leon Edwards that almost blinded Bilal Muhammad. Remember that? When he stuck his finger all the way in his eye and his eye started bleeding, his eyeball started bleeding.
Damn. It would cause permanent eye damage.
He's back fighting at a high level, but it was bad. The way the nastiness of the eye poke. How well can Leon fight off his back foot? Nice body kick. Now he's going to the body. Usman just did a really good job of cutting off the cage there. Oh, there goes the wrestling. And if he fails on this attempt, the crowd is going to go wild. I'm talking about Usman if he fails. Oh, you're really trolling, Dan. You're really trolling. Yep. Yeah, you're not allowed to grab inside the glove. Yo, Dan is so salty. He's so salty. Yeah, he was hoping that Leon was going to try to escape out to his right and then meet the left hook. If Leon wanted to bring that head kick in that space, he would have caught Usman there. Mm-hmm.
No, some hard words with each other.
Hey, we got lunch up in this motherfucker. Was good. We don't have a horn for you, so we'll just do this.
You stupid.
We'll just do that one for you. Hey.
Which one? Of course, I can't hear it.
You stupid.
Oh.
I just picked one. Yo, look at that fucking bald spot, man. Looking like Kevin Durant in this bitch.
Kevin Durant's way worse. Oh, you forgot about LeBron James. It's gone.
Nah, Usman is more tentative because he respects Leon's power now. That's why.
Leon Edwards has a very.
Yeah, I don't know about this.
What's going on? What?
He started too soon.
Inside leg kick. Very good kick from Edwards. Edwards is very, very disciplined in this fight.
He's balanced.
Yeah. He was a little too emotional and he gassed out in the rarefied air. But he's not taking as many chances as he did because he got that takedown in round 1 of that second fight against Usman. And then, I guess he had an emotional and physical dump. And then took a dump for the next 4 rounds, most of the next 4 rounds.
Big shot.
Nice calf kick. But the problem is, if you are really loading up on calf kicks, you're going to end up getting taken down eventually. Yeah, he's going to make the leg weaker and weaker, and then Usman is going to resort to the wrestling, and I don't think that Usman has a whole lot for that wrestling. That was a nice pot shot there with the body kick. Inside leg kick again. He's really killing that lead leg. I don't like those knee stomps, though. The oblique kicks and stuff like that, I don't like that. Oh! Usman is hurt! Usman is hurt! Yeah, Edwards is performing really, really well as far as the discipline is. And he's picking his spots. Oh! Power jab! Power jab from Usman! He hurt him! He hurt him! All right, now see what Leon does. Usman's got his back. He had the he got back up. Usman is giving him that work against the side of the cage.
Why is it Edwards doing it?
He had to kind of get control of the situation. Nice sprawl. Nice sprawl. Usman. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, scramble. He's going to try to drag that leg out from underneath him. Yeah, nah. Those are defended. Wow, Leon just stumbled him. Now remember, I told you guys that I believe that Usman would win, but the thing is that Usman is forever ruined by that headshot. Why? Because some light strikes will have the effect of medium strikes to the head. Medium strikes will have the effect of heavy strikes. Heavy strikes have a much higher chance of becoming knockout shots because he's been starched before.
I don't even care about this fight.
Now he's finally giving back calf kicks. I didn't know that it was 19-10 in significant strikes in round 1. So you got to give Edwards round 1 because Usman didn't do much of anything outside of the striking. Usman definitely has got round 2 to this point.
Yeah, man, we're already on the
This is the main event. I can't even look at the fucking comments right now.
Ooh, okay. I think Usman won that round.
Yeah, Usman got that one. Yeah, we got a brawl, yo. We got a brawl.
Roy did that, but yeah, that was a good body. Ooh, ooh.
That's a big knee.
They both connected on that one. Bam. Oh, again. Almost stumbled.
That second round is maybe a little bit closer than I thought, but I still think it goes to Usman. That first round, Leon outstruck Usman 19-10. So Leon got the first round, and Usman got the second round. All right, round 3, y'all. Yeah, I'm fucking stressing out right now. No, he said he's gonna watch racing after this, Formula One racing. So he's not going to bed.
Yep.
Yeah, well, Reyes won the fight. He just wasn't given the fight like he was supposed to by the judges. So got that leg. Oh, dunked him. Oh, wow, that was. I didn't think he was going to get that takedown. Are they mad? The crowd is mad. All right, let's see if Leon can get back to his feet here. He's going to turn over here and try to build back to a base on his knees.
Oh, Leon, he's fighting too aggressive.
And he gets back to his feet. He got his back. He was about to grab the cage.
Yeah, he grabbed the cage.
He's switched to anything, you know? He's trying to act like he didn't do anything. Come on, bro.
He did. Yeah. He stopped the takedown.
He's trying to be a slick.
Oh, they're going to take a point.
Oh,
they're going to rush a replay.
He grabbed
the fence. He did grab the fence.
Yeah.
He grabbed the fence.
I saw him all along. He tried to be slick.
They're going to take the point.
I think he'll mess himself up.
Mm-hmm.
He's acting like he didn't do it. Like, I don't know. Come on, bro. Come on.
Yo, the crowd is so salty. Look, Usman is so proud of himself. Like, I got him to make mistakes. Now you took away the point, so you don't get. Usman didn't grab the cage, Jay. Chill out. He did not grab the cage. Edwards grabbed the cage. Yeah, so Usman does lose the position, but Edwards loses the point, which might work out in Edwards' favor. If he ends up getting a knockout here in round 3, then it was better for him to take the point deduction and go back to the center of the cage.
No, let's see.
David doesn't want to see people's opinions anymore, as I put his opinion up on the screen.
But David's is the one that matters, so.
Oh.
I was going to say, unless Edwards comes strong.
Nice body kick from Leon.
That's what I see it happening.
Oh, by the way, Leon grabbed the cage twice in that sequence. Oh, nice jab from Usman. Now, I will say this. Leon Edwards losing that point the way he did here in round 3 could affect how aggressive he attempts to be for the rest of the 3rd round and for the rest of the fight, because he knows that if he loses the 3rd round, he loses the round by 2 points, not 1. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
You get a dick shot?
Another dick shot.
Dick shot.
He did that Usman.
Usman got kicked in the dick.
Oh, this guy Edwards messing up.
So it's 1-1. Leon Edwards just had a point deduction.
Oh,
He kicked him straight in the dick.
yeah.
Oh my God. He
Yo,
got
Edwards-
kicked straight in the penis. He didn't take a point.
Oh, unbelievable. If Usman wins, he'll win by like default.
So Emilio, I've got Edwards winning. I got Edwards winning round 1. I got Usman winning round 2. I've got Usman winning round 3, but it's worse because Leon Edwards was just deducted a point for grabbing the cage, preventing a takedown. So Leon Edwards is in a lot of trouble right now.
He didn't get penalized for that penis kick either.
Yeah, he could have. He could have.
Yeah. If he does it a second time, I
Oh,
think
he
they'll
does
take
a second
another
time.
But the
one.
thing is, it looked like that. It looked like he, you know what? Leon has lost his composure, and I can see it. He's lost his composure.
He held on
Yeah,
to the fence. That was one. And then
his
the
eyes
glove,
look a
the
little
glove
lost.
thing.
Yeah. He's trying to get his focus back. Wow, that was a damaging kick to the knee. He's trying to end Usman's career.
Head strikes, dude. He got a lot of leg hits.
He's trying to end Usman's career by trying to damage his knee. I really don't like to see that, to be honest with you.
Penis because he keeps on kicking there.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, big elbow!
That was a great elbow.
Leon didn't like that. Leon didn't like that elbow. Leon did not like that elbow.
He needs to do something about it, man. This is in hot fire right now. His penalties are going to really mess him up.
Emilio does not like Usman. On the Lutz scale, with the point deduction, it's a 10-1 round.
Lutz, you still around?
Yeah.
What would it be? There we go.
Yeah.
Okay. He'll give us this score in a bit.
Yeah, I give Usman round 3,
This is going to be talking trash to him too every time.
and now it becomes a 10-8 because of the point deduction.
So how much rounds?
What does a
This
fake
one
elbow
goes-
look like?
This one goes to 3 rounds. That's it. Oh,
I know it goes to 5 pounds. 5 rounds.
5 rounds because the champion. Okay.
I mean, well, I know we want that elbow to cut the skin, but I don't think we're gonna get that in this fight.
The thing
Out of
is
these two guys.
that Rocky is firmly down on the scorecards. He's down after the 3rd round. He's down 2 rounds because it was tied. It was tied after the first 2, and then he just lost this round with a point deduction.
Ooh, that shot. Yeah, that's the-
Jay, you are so biased right now. You are so biased right now.
He ate that
That
elbow,
based
Dan.
He said TikTok for the win, but commenting is on point here. Yeah, he's very frustrated right now. Yeah. Usman was way more effective in the 3rd round than Edwards. And you can see it in Edwards' face that he's losing his composure a little bit. Now, he could get it back. He could get it back here in the 4th. Lutz says 10-6 Usman on the Lutz scale.
That he had staring down.
Yeah. Yeah. And the thing is, I think the next thing that Edwards does wrong, Herb is going to take a point.
Yeah.
Edwards is trying to break Usman's movement here. He's really trying to damage. He's really trying to damage this knee. Yeah, there's not a whole lot going. Oh, big left hand from Usman. Goodness.
Dr. Evil, the broadcaster. Yes.
Usman is trying to cut the cage off here. And Leon just keeps backing up and around the cage. I'm pretty sure this is not what his coaches want. And Usman's trying to find the right timing to step in and deliver the straight right hand.
Fingers.
Oh, okay.
Nope.
No, he lost his balance.
Wait.
He lost his balance. That's not a knockdown. He lost his balance.
It's a scary moment.
Well, this one's trying to hit him in the neck there. That's what it looks like.
Yeah, I don't know, Dave. Some of the guys have it 29-27 like they should.
Cards.
Another inside leg kick. That was a nice straight right hand from Leon. Got Usman to back off, back to the center of the cage. Now, what I think that Edwards is trying to do with the leg and body kicks is that he's trying to set the expectation that the leg work is going to come from the bottom so he could set up the head kick again in round 5. Right now, I've got a slight lead in this round for Edwards so far. 3 minutes gone by in the 4th round. Championship rounds, folks. Oh, another nice leg kick. And now we get into that situation where it looks like Usman is slowing down, possibly due to the leg kicks that have been banked by Edwards throughout this fight. See, Usman's not moving his hands as much.
Oh, okay.
Straight left. And you can see Usman is not doing well on that leg. And he dumps him. Oh, he lost him. He lost him. Let's see if he's going to try to grab that fence again.
Right?
Leon gets back to his feet. Usman looks like he's in a little bit of trouble.
Edwards is letting down England. He's not.
Nah, he's doing well in this 4th round. I got it right now. I've got it 2-2. But with Usman winning because of the point deduction.
Because like, come on. Oh,
Another defended takedown by Edwards and a check kick, which he checked it by accident. Usman has not been checking these kicks. He was going for a kick of his own, and he intercepted Leon's kick, and then it just turned into a check leg kick. Uh-oh, a little bit wobbly. Now the pain and the swelling has finally caught up to Usman. Yeah, it's finally caught up to Usman. And now round 5 coming up. I give that round to Leon Edwards. So it's 2-2. And
here we go.
And Usman up 1 point because of it's 2-2, but with Usman winning the fight by 1 point right now because of the point deduction in round 3. Yeah, Edwards definitely won that round. What are you folks at? Or where? We're in New York City. We're in New York City.
New York City.
He's not from here, though. He's from upstate New York.
I'm from the boring.
Usman is going to have to like really lock down this 5th round. Oh, you're in Cali. All right. Yeah, we're on the East Coast, man. New York City. So yeah, it will be a draw if Leon wins this round, which that's what I'm saying. Usman needs to get his shit together because I don't want to see a fourth fight.
No.
Usman is very slow right now. Oh, there's the head kick. I told you, head kick in round 5. He was going to try it. I told you.
Oh, that's the final round, right?
Yeah.
They got to make it count, man. They got to all go in.
All right, is he going to get this takedown? I don't think so. Good takedown defense from Leon. What's Emilio's issue with Usman? That's what I want to know. Damn. Another defended takedown. Good defense there from Usman.
Ooh,
He's really going for the head kick now.
Trying to take him out.
Because that's how he beat him last time when he was losing the fight, a 5th round head kick. Though Usman was more dominant in that fight. Yeah, Usman's in a lot of trouble here. He's in a lot of trouble.
So this fight's a rematch?
Yeah.
Oh,
This is their 3rd fight. That's why it's
damn.
Edwards versus Usman 3.
Who won the first?
Oh, you got money on the line. I got
It
you.
was 1-1.
Also, like tied, like
Yeah.
Usman beat him the first time. Look at his leg. I know he's a black man, but you can still see that leg is busted up. Usman is in a lot of trouble.
You got 3 minutes. Come on.
Nah, Usman has to recover because
right? You want to see some?
he's getting beat up.
I'm not saying, but I mean, yes.
Usman is getting beat up. And the thing is, he's not bullying him against the cage
You want to see an action
like
fight.
he would normally would do. I cannot believe. Well, I don't know if Usman is tired, but I know his leg. You see his footwork? You see his footwork is real messed up now?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah,
He also has got a lot of swelling on his quad.
That's Edwards take advantage of. Notice that.
Yeah, he's been kicking at the knee.
I'll keep on kicking it more. Make him down, and then that's it. Done.
Well, we only got 2.5 minutes left.
You can do a lot in 2.5 minutes.
Chop chop.
Oh, you win 2,400 if Leon wins.
Yep.
Yeah, but he is a 2-to-1 underdog. You are right.
He's going for those legs. You see him limping with that.
Nice knee. I got Edwards winning the round.
I think so. I agree.
That means everybody loses money if it's a draw, yo. Everybody loses.
Well,
Emilio, if Edwards does not get the finish here, you're not. Oh, we got blood.
It's just a little.
not enough. It's not. It's a joke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Scratch.
Now, guys, don't be surprised if Usman ends up getting 1 round more than he should, because Usman has controlled the octagon almost the entire fight. So you have to understand that that's also a factor in this fight. Leon gets back to his feet. Good job.
So they're gonna do like the
Final minute. Leon is going to go for another head kick. Leon's going to go for another head kick.
There was a match that ended in submission.
Yeah, that's when I slept on.
Yeah, you slept on it. Dan is like, yo. It's possible. You might be right. You might be right, David. Usman against the cage, 40 seconds remaining. Usman, I'm not going to say that he gassed out, but that leg, his lead leg, his left leg is toasty. His leg looks like a Quizno sub.
Everybody's boring because this fight is a boring fight.
Nah, they want to see a finish.
Exactly. Boring fight. They want to see some action. They want to see, okay, a knockdown or something.
Another leg kick. Goodness gracious.
Oh, that's it. 9 seconds left.
This is going to be a draw.
10 seconds.
This is going to be a draw.
That's it.
This is going to be a draw. He did not want to sub. You remember Quiznos, right?
I do remember Quiznos.
Toasty.
Yeah, that little puppet.
Oh, I'm so stressed out.
Everyone's lost because of that ball spot he got.
You know, that one judge will have a 50-45. You're like, oops, I forgot I was supposed to take a point.
I got it a draw. I'm sorry.
That knee shot right there.
48-48.
Body shot.
I got it a draw, folks. I got Edwards winning round 1, round 4, and round 5. I've got Edwards. I got Usman winning round 2 and 3 with the point deduction.
Usman resembles runner test.
If Leon doesn't grab the cage, it's end still. It probably will still be end still if it's a draw, though.
I think that at least from a judge perspective, it looks close enough that they'll just give it to Leon. I don't see them giving it to.
I don't think. No, I think it's probably going to be a draw because remember they have the point deduction in round 3.
Usman resembles runner test a little bit. Basketball player, better world peace. Resembles Mayweather a little bit.
Oh man, here we go, y'all. Here we go.
You're gonna probably fight again after this.
No.
Ooh.
Leon got it. Leon got it. Leon got it.
Even with the points deducted.
Emilio won his 2,400.
This means everybody's a champion.
Yeah.
One judge had it.
Emilio got his money. Congratulations to Emilio. Yep. Yep. I don't agree with it. I thought that Usman won 2 rounds plus the point deduction. I had Leon winning 3 rounds. I had Leon winning 3 rounds, but the point deduction tied it.
He could have had a lot of points if he didn't do that point deduction. You think of it, you know. If he didn't get
Hey Emilio.
Offense,
hey Emilio.
Still won though.
Hit us up here on YouTube, man, because we cover all the fights. We cover them all. So come on over to YouTube, man. Come on over to YouTube. Hang out with us. YouTube.com/@TALKINSHIT. Let me put a link in there for you. Come on over to YouTube. Check out some of our content over here. How can I send you guys some ribs and French fries to celebrate? Go over to YouTube. Look at our links. If you come on over to YouTube, you can send a super chat. We have a Patreon that you can subscribe to. All of that.
We have a great community over on the YouTube side.
You know, we're building a huge base of MMA fans over here. Congratulations to Leon. He really put a lot of leg kicks in the bank, and I'm not mad. I thought that he won more rounds, so he was the better fighter. But it should have been a draw because Kamaru won 2 rounds.
Jeremy sells our channel very well.
So we are a ragtag bunch of goons over here.
Always do forget.
If that was a draw if I ever saw one, but the judges are not having a British champ draw, especially at home. Yeah, I can see that.
Who was that guy?
There were a lot of bad scorecards. A lot of bad scorecards.
You guys talking trash talk?
That's the thing.
Lutch asked for the link. I didn't see that. Did Lutch ask for the link?
Yeah. Keep going up.
I didn't see that. I was so into the fight.
You wanted to hang out after the show, or after the fights.
I mean, then I'll send you the link. I didn't see it, but
yeah.
I'll hit up your Discord right now. Why are they having me log in over and over and over again? What the fuck, man? This is fucking annoying.
He wants to fight him again now. Damn. Just call it quits.
No, but he wants a chance at the belt, right?
No, but even though you guys can shoot me a little bit, it's all right. It's cool.
Yeah, I got. If you're still around.
It was just right there. It's like right in front. Your friends online.
Oh yeah,
like
sorry.
literally.
So if you want to drop a super chat to
See, David.
to support the platform, we would appreciate that. Yeah, David Banner. Everybody, she's running. Your verified verification, please. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? Like, I signed into my account twice today. So they gave the 10-8. So one judge gave the third round to Leon when he was getting beat up. It should have been a majority draw. Leon did not win the third round. What are these fucking scorecards? There's only one proper scorecard. 1, 4, and 5. What is wrong with these fucking judges?
You said the judges, man.
Leon Edwards is in a lot of pain right now.
Oh yeah, he's got to go home. Relax.
His leg is pretty fucked up.
He's a married man. He go home and have his wife take care of him and relax. And
drinking a lot of water tonight for tomorrow.
Yeah, for real. I'm gonna drink some water for her too.
Gonna be.
Yo, you guys were fucking fantastic, y'all. You guys were fucking fantastic in the chat. It was a lot of fucking fun, a lot of ribbing, a lot of jokes. You guys were freaking awesome today.
Showing their love, guys.
So yeah, you were biased. You were biased. You thought that Leon won a round that he didn't win. But Leon did win rounds 1, 4, and 5. He lost 2 and 3, and then the point deduction. So I have it as a draw.
He still won with that point deduction.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the crazy part.
That's because one of the judges gave him round 3. He clearly lost round 3. It wasn't close.
So
if you want to say
this play should have been a draw.
If you want to say round 2 was close, I'll give you that, right? But round 3 was not close. Young Kobe, hopefully you come back and chill with us. That would be fun. But let's talk about what JL just said here. We need to give Leon his respect. Yeah. I still think that he has the personality of a light bulb not turned on.
Fair enough.
However, when he was starting to lose his composure, he got his fucking shit together in the championship rounds and proved that he's championship material.
For a reason.
If he did not grab the cage He could have been finished. He could have been finished in that round. We don't know that. But what we do know is he very clearly won 3 rounds, meaning that by the unified rules of MMA, tonight he's a better fighter than Kamaru Usman. We need to give him his motherfucking respect. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to give him his goddamn respect. He fucking earned it. When things started going bad for him, he just kept putting more in the bank. I don't understand because I don't remember the last fight that Colby Covington won.
It's been a while.
What was the last time that Colby Covington won a fight?
Not a fight that I've watched.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't understand. Like I know you're both cup the balls of Donald Trump. I get it. You and Dana White, cupping and sucking. I get that y'all doing that, but I cannot remember the last time he won a fight. It's been at least 2 or 3 years since he's won a fight. Wait, did he beat Masvidal? Or he never fought Masvidal?
That's true. So I don't remember the last time he fought.
Yeah, those leg kicks.
Was against.
And you gotta blame Usman because Usman did not try to get out of the way of a leg kick until the 4th round.
Oh yeah.
He did not try to get out of the way of a leg kick until the 4th round. That was really dumb on his part. And we've seen a lot of great fighters get their legs chopped out from underneath them. Mm-hmm. Holloway against Volk. That happened to him in the first fight. So I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, but when you worship at the altar of Donald J. Trump, you just get title shot after title shot after title shot, despite having pillow hands. That's cheesy ass smile. He's just not likable. It looks like we might only have one pay-per-view in the month of April. Holloway versus Allen. Oh my God, I'm getting the fucking heebie-jeebies just thinking about that fight. For real. Again, you guys, freaking sweet. I could not ask for a better group of guys to watch fights with. We're gonna, give each other shit about our picks and our assessments. But at the end of the night, reality wins, right? You see what happens in the cage, the scorecards come out, and that's it. All right. So, thank you guys so much for really riding with us. I think there is an event next week.
No. Yes, there's an event next week, and then after that, there is no UFC, but there is WrestleMania.
That's right, and we're supposed to cover WrestleMania, but I wasn't sure if I was going to commit to covering both nights.
Yeah, that's our weekend, and it's also a WrestleMania weekend.
Do you want to tell them why it's our weekend?
Well, for those who remember, the weekend of April 1st, oh, we're so corny, is our anniversary. Yay!
Number?
17. So we're gender stereotype opposites. He remembers all of the numbers. And I'm like, which anniversary is this again? Hold on. Let me just do math really fast and count some my fingers.
Now, this is the person that they rely on to make sure that all the code in the system works properly in the company. This is the person they rely on. So, yeah, April 1st is 17 years. 17 years.
I forgot after which year. I was like, oh, yeah, how many years are we up to now?
We need to find
no, over 10. I'm just, as long as I say 10 plus, I'm correct.
Yeah. So, it's he said sponsor. Yeah, so let me go through the comments that I liked. David Banner is making it very, very clear. And we saw it in the last fight. These fucking judges with their fucking stupid ass scorecards throughout the night. Marcus McLean.
Did they pick up?
No.
Marcus McLean, you are so right, man. You know that. You know. You know.
Okay, I did exactly. I got the call log, so shush proof.
Somebody said that Marvin Vettori was going to get submitted. That did not happen. That did not happen. This nigga Dan, yo, Dan, we're gonna have to talk offline, man to man. You know what I'm saying? Because I think we're built different. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And of course, you know, thank you for donating to our Danish fund, where we're gonna use this money to buy Danishes.
I really like Danishes though.
Yeah. Thank you for donating to the stream. And of course, guys, you can go to any one of our videos and leave a thanks if you want to contribute to the program, to the platform. Do we also have the Patreon, right? The Patreon, I'm going to start making what is the Patreon? I need to make an actual banner, Patreon banner.
It's in the description.
Yeah, where are we on all of this?
Here we go. Patreon.com. Talking underscore.
Oh, here we go. I found it. Okay. Yeah, so I'm going to make a banner so you guys know. Our Patreon. Patreon.com/talking_sh_t. At the noob level, which is the $2 a month, that is basically trying to help keep things, you know, the lights on and stuff. You know, you appreciate what we do on this platform with the podcast, the MMA watch parties, the other sports watch parties, the pre-recorded commentaries and things of that nature. Shout out to Captain Paul. One of our videos is about to hit 50,000 views. Shout out to him. At the $5 a month level, known as the shitter level, you get some exclusive content. And at the dog water level, at $10 a month, you get all of the exclusive content. We're going to have some NSFW content with me and her, me and Captain Paul. At the $10 a month level, you get access to all of our low T episodes, where I'm just going to let you know right now, don't go to the $5 or the $10 level if you get easily offended.
Yeah.
Just don't do it.
It's bad.
Because there are words that are said that this motherfucker won't stop saying that will get us kicked off of YouTube.
Demonetized.
We're talking about community guideline strikes. Okay? Community guideline strikes. Inbound.
Dan said we have to find a better name to the $10 one.
Dog water. The thing is, you got to understand where that comes from.
No, I don't think we need to go. I would like to still eat something.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you how that became a meme and why we call the $10 a month dog water.
You can do that explanation and then upload it to the shitter tier.
I don't want to be a dog. Didn't she say that? Didn't she say that?
Have to rename it.
Now, Dan Jensen just said that he doesn't want to be a dog, but this comment came from him.
I feel the love, Dan. I thought we were here with our love for blood.
So, yeah, this has been a lot of fun. Hey, Reek, man, what do you want to say to the people?
I want to say thank you guys for spending your nice, valuable time to check in with these wonderful people here. And subscribe, like, share, and just keep showing the love, That's what I could say. And it was a pleasure meeting you guys, even though you probably saw me dozed off earlier, but
yeah, they did. Like, I had to usher you out of here like the drunk guy. I had to usher you out of here like the drunk guy at the bar.
You're like, oh, your guest is asleep.
Is there something you want to say to them in another language? Maybe?
Another language? Spanish, I could say if they would like to. Muchas gracias para todo. Gracias por su tiempo para ver los videos ahí. Por favor, siempre Siempre nos puso un like y dividir, compartir. Ahí estamos. Listo. Thank you, everybody.
And on that note,
Merci.
we out.